Hey, what's going on, you guys? Doing this again. Yep, this time the guys they like this so much. We actually gonna start making this a weekly thing. We're gonna pretty much call it corner pressure. I still got some stuff because I gotta make some assets and stuff like that for the main card. But yeah, we're gonna have an interesting show today for you guys. I just want to make sure we are live, I should say. Yes, we are technically. Yep, we are live. And I got some stuff. We all, because each one of us is gonna bring a bit of a topic to the show. I think we're gonna do two each. Hopefully, we might not go as long as we did last time. 'Cause last time we went almost 6 hours, so I could definitely tell how you guys might not want to go that long again. I'm just trying to make sure that we are live. I don't know why it doesn't say that on my side. I see it. Uh, yeah, like I said, send Palm, sent Rose, sent their invites. Uh, and I don't know if my back can take it much this time around because I don't know what. Let me go check stuff. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I had to check on something. I'm like, "Dog, why does it get so hot in here? Normally it's freezing cold. Now if I pull this off, I'll be about to die of freezing. But now that it's on, it's like I'm burning up. So hopefully, like the guy, they'll see the message. And I know you guys could tell me how y'all kind of like everything. Why can I not see the chat? The chat, no. Comments. Huh. Why can I not see? Okay, is it not live? It should be live. Let me go and swap something because I just want to make sure because it's saying I'm live, but I can't see. That's private chat. That's I wonder why I can't see comments like I did before. That's weird. That is really weird. Hold on, let me go to another one of my switch channels. Yeah, because I'm okay. Here's Rose. And shoot, what's going on, bro?
Good video.
What the heck? Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot that thing is playing in the background. I'm hearing myself twice. It says, "Yo, just waiting on Paul to get here, and we go ahead and get everything started."
No doubt.
You know what? Because you wanted to do 2 topics, right?
We can do that. I think we were supposed to think we said 2 topics each, but yeah, we got
Yeah.
one bit.
I know Paul said he had some stuff he wanted to talk. I want to talk about that DSP clip. I don't know if you saw it.
DSP?
Yeah. He said something that's kind of like, yeah, I can kind of understand you being a new player in the fighting game, seeing how you would feel about certain things.
Okay.
I was just like, he actually might be talking a little truth behind it. as
All
much
right.
as much as DSP and all the mess to go on with him.
Who's DSP?
You ain't heard of DSP?
I'm not too familiar with him.
He's quote unquote a fighting game person. Like he played in like one of the earlier Evos and stuff, and that's his claim to fame. But he's been around YouTube for like at least about 20, 30 years.
Really?
Like back when they first started monetization on channels.
Okay.
And he plays video games terribly. That's his thing. And then he plays fighting games and he blames everybody for his losses but himself.
Okay, so okay.
Like you could put him in, you could find tons of clips of him because everybody just clip forms.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look him up because
don't look too hard. His most infamous thing when he was caught. he got caught masturbating on stream.
What?
Yeah, he claims he didn't know the PlayStation was streaming him at the time, and he was. I guess he kind of said he forgot it was there. And I was just like, oh, and it's like it's a group of guys. They do like what is it, the May 1st burst.
Okay.
It's like, and that's like his biggest, most infamous thing right now.
Okay. That's
but,
okay.
But he just, it's one of those things like
Really?
come on, man. There's no way you forgot that you're alive right now.
Man, he's just probably used to doing it before he going live. Then you know that has to be like maybe routine before he goes online. Because there's no way you're gonna sit there and tell me that you turned on your because you have to turn on. You gotta. I don't know. I don't know.
I have no idea, but that's like the thing that everybody knows him for. Pretty much anybody who knows DSP knows him for that. Even people who really don't know him know about that situation.
That's my first time hearing about that. And oh man, and his life isn't ruined, so I guess he's still good because
he's kind of like a low cop. He was just kind of they just watching to see the crash outs.
Okay.
It's almost like what's his name? Low tier guy. But actually, low tier guy is more entertaining.
I think some of his shit is funny. I won't lie. Some of his outbursts are kind of hilarious. That's why I just be like, this dude's hilarious, yo. Some of the stuff I'm like, okay, but there's some stuff I'm just like, all right, you're funny. You're
good. Cause I never watched the low tier guy stream. I just happened to see he was live one day. I said, let me just go in his chat and just see what he's talking about. And I'm like, I can kind of see why people watch.
So he be going crazy on people. He be talking to me. Wow.
And I'm like, and when I talk to most people, they say who have actually met him at tournaments, they like the way he is on stream, he ain't nowhere near like that when he's
there's a lot of people that say that. A lot of people said that he's not like maybe that's just his persona on stream. You know?
Yeah, it just he's actually decent at fighting. I ain't saying he ain't a bad player.
No, I don't think he's a bad player. I just think the crash outs just happen. You know, sometimes like some people just can't handle losses the same way. You know, some people could just. There's times when I'll be throwing my hissy fits and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? This game is like, and I'll just be like, you know what? It was my fault. Like the other night, right? when the first night of ToeCon was
Oh,
Thursday. It was Thursday, and my first night playing it, I didn't like how the game was playing, and I was just like annoyed how people were just mashing and stuff like that. But I was just like, when I watched the replay, a lot of the stuff that I was doing, I was like, I made a mistake here. I seen this, I seen that, and I was like, okay, this happened because of me. I gotta just hold some of this stuff. But
yeah. I kind of want to talk on that too, because I'm like, the way the community has kind of been crashing out on the game, like in the first what game's only been out for what 5 days, 6 days.
no, the game came out. Well, I had it on Thursday night. Shout out to the homie Abe because we do the PlayStation thing, but we got it on Thursday. I didn't play much on Friday. I played a lot this morning. We were just labbing and playing the game.
Okay, so the game's really only been out for 3 days,
Technically, yeah, you can say that.
and just the way people are just kind of just running the game into the ground, talking about it's done, it's over with. I'm like, the game's only 3 days old. It's like
Well,
we only
the high level players are kind of like I don't know. To me, because I guess I play at low level, and it doesn't really. I don't see it the same way they see it. They don't see it as a game they should put their time and effort into, which I get it. But
is
if
it
you're not feeling it, let the other people just enjoy it, man. Because they're just bashing it, and then, like we said last time, the whole followers thing. One of these dudes will say the game's trash, and one person will be like, "Oh, the game's trash." And you ask them, "Why is it trash?" Oh, I don't know. This person said it's trash. I'm not gonna mess. What?
shoot, I know I sent it a poem. You wanted me to send it on Discord.
Yeah, I think it's easier through Discord because if you don't have an Instagram on your PC, then I just went on my Insta. I know I have my Instagram on my PC, so I just went to it.
Yeah. What was it? Cause I know they're trying to use the PC as like the barometer for it. And I'm just like, well, it's peaked at 23,000. When I looked at it yesterday, it was at almost like 12,000 players still playing. So I'm like, and
It's
that's
good,
not
Tom.
even
What's
good,
good?
bro.
What's good,
And
y'all? How y'all feeling?
feeling good.
Oh.
I might say, and that's not even including the people on PlayStation because you don't even have those numbers. So it could literally be like 20,000 people still playing that game. Like, just because the PC numbers are at 11 don't mean that the game is just dying.
It's not playable on the PC. It's not dying. It's just that people can't play it. I know people want to play it. I know they do. It's just that they can't play it on PC at the moment.
Yeah, because I think they're trying to say it was the whole thing is just negative reviews, but I'm like, right now, I think it's sitting at mixed, kind of like in between. It's like 50-50. So, and I don't know, it just seemed like the community trying to kill the game before it even gets out the gate.
Some people are just not happy with it. I don't. It's not. I won't say it's like. I'm not gonna say it's Marvel Infinite. I think Marvel Infinite might have a little bit more smoothness when it comes to character transition, but the game's fun. I'm having fun. I just don't like the wall break and then we automatically go back in the neutral. You can't really keep pressure like that, but I just haven't figured it out yet, so I can't really say anything bad about that. But I think the game's okay. I think it's fun. Like I'm having fun with it right now.
What you think, Paul? Is the game dead already? 3 days in?
Nah, it's not. I don't think it's dead. I think it's far from dead. I think it's fun, of course. Like I think the PC version has its it has its stuff that makes it not unstable, but for some people it is unstable. For me, I do get a little bit of slowdown with certain things, and my PC is souped up. Like I built it last year, and so it's just like I can run everything on super high and have no problems. I think what's going on is that everybody's I think for the most part, some people are realizing that everybody's PC is just not up to par with the game. That's just what it is. It's just like people think that they can run it and then the reality smack them in the face where it's just like, nah, your PC's not up to date enough to run this. But at the same time, this game shouldn't be. This game to me is not. To me, Tekken 8 should be harder to run than this game because everything that's going on in the background. But for whatever reason, I think for whatever reason they just chose to. I don't know what it is. They need to just optimize it for PC. I don't really have a problem like that. And I've been playing like I literally was playing a set like literally right before I joined.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah, I was so it's like I've been having fun playing. I haven't even been playing with Blade. I've really been playing with Black Panther.
Oh yeah, I seen the clip you put up though.
Yeah, so
that man to the side.
Yeah, I did only because it's like I just wanted to play with a different character. But I'm not gonna lie, like she has a lot of mix-ups. She's fun. I think he's still fun in a way, but I just think a lot of people are running with Blade right now, not just like playing with Black Panther. But
I'm about to say doing the slash stuff.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun that I ain't gonna lie. I call the spirit javelin. I be throwing this shit out the javelin, yo. I be throwing them, man. Be catching a lot of people. But I think the game is far from dead, and I don't think any game is really dead. Like y'all mentioned, Marvel Infinite. Even though I don't like the community of Marvel Infinite, they're still running strong. So I don't think any community is really dead like that. Like you'll find people to play, but this game is far from dead. A lot of people are still playing it. It does have some issues with it that I don't like, but every fighting game has some issues with it that you're not gonna like. But I think altogether the game is really good. I'm interested to see where it's gonna go. The game is really good, and I just let sometimes the community, especially on Twitter, they don't know how to be happy and be real with you. It's like it's like you sometimes you got to take things with a grain of salt. Sometimes they be spitting. A lot of the times they just be saying whatever.
Yeah, I just don't want what happened to DNF to happen in this game.
I don't think
DNF still had a strong community though, because like the org that I was a part of was running a DNF duel tournaments online for I think 2 years, and those DNF people would always come through. So the DNF duel community still exists. It's just not. I'm gonna be honest. I just hate when people when a game is not as popular as Street Fighter, people consider it dead.
Yeah.
When it's not dead at all. Like people thought that people thought that Rev 2 didn't have a good amount of people. It does. Under Night has its own community. You know what I'm saying? Tekken has always had enough, but Tekken has its own community and always generates a lot. I feel like if the community is not if it's not a part of the big three, people just think that it's automatically dead. Or if it doesn't have thousands of players entering in the biggest tournament, then it's dead. It's not dead. It's just that it's not popular.
Yeah. Well, ain't nothing more popular than Street Fighter right now.
I mean, that just has been the case. I don't think anything will knock Street Fighter over. Even when Street Fighter 5 was, Street Fighter 5 was the main game. We all thought that Tekken 7 was eventually going to outdo Street Fighter 5 numbers at Evo. It didn't. It got close, but it didn't outdo Street Fighter 5. People just love Street Fighter 5, and I can say for a certain amount they deserve it because they were the first like real built fighting game. So it's like they kind of set the standard in a way, but at the same time, it's other fighting games that do exist. So
oh, go ahead.
My fault. To my answer to the question, no, Marvel Tokon is far from dead.
I don't know. It just feel like Street Fighter just holding up the whole FGC right now. It's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
I just feel like this, just like I said, it's just a popular game because even one time I sent because a lot of people don't know how deep like the community and how much people really do rock with Under Night to the point where everybody's talking about Street Fighter 6 and we got a whole big rivalry going on between Big Black and Defiant, to the point where I sent Rose the video and he was like, damn, like I didn't even know this was going on because it's not the popular game. You know what I'm saying? People saying that Street Fighter been holding on to the FGC, but I'm gonna be real with you. The last era, if it wasn't for fighters and Tekken 7, shit would have been dry.
Yeah. People weren't playing Street Fighter like that. People said that shit was whack, but a couple of updates and it just brought it back to life.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think it was the money thing that got Street Fighter 6 so popular because everybody's saying, "Oh, there's a chance for $1 million." Everybody like, okay, maybe I can win.
Yeah.
I don't think it's really anything different because there's people that can do inputs.
Excuse me, there, Rose. What's going on there, Mike Harlow? Appreciate you popping in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before I saw the chat.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Street Fighter 5. How do I want to say this? Well, let's be honest. We all know Street Fighter 5 was a terrible game on release.
On release it was bad.
It didn't really get good until season 5, to like the last season when they kind of finally found their footing in it.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of seeing that now with Street Fighter 6. It's like with Yasmin coming out, and I'm just
people complaining about her. That's crazy to me, bro. You can't make son. I know everybody wanted Dudley and Makoto. I want it for you guys, but come on, you gotta give them something for trying. At least trying.
They did, but it like because when I went to locals on Thursday, it was like the character wasn't what people expected. It was like they thought she was gonna be flashy, and they feel like she is dry. That's what happened. It was like they thought she was gonna be flashy. It looked all dope on the trailer, and then she just ended up being dry. That's just what happened. Of course, like people want the characters that they want. If you bring a new character, at least make them fly. At least make them look dope to play. I mean, they made her look dope in the trailer, but from when people were playing her, she just looked dry. I think in Tekken 7, Leroy looked fly, and his combos was fly, but he was too OD for the community.
Yeah, everybody was about him, bro.
Yeah, so it's just like if you're gonna make a character look fly, they actually gotta play fly when you release them. They gotta be equally flashy when you play them than when you see it on the trailer. That's like you looking at that's like you go to a restaurant. You see a picture of the food and it looks fire.
It never comes out that way,
when you get the food and it just be like, damn, this don't look like this. That's what they did.
Well, I don't know. It's only she's only been out for what?
A week?
Yeah.
A week? Yeah, it's been like a week since she's been out.
Yeah.
I haven't touched the game in like 2. I haven't touched the game since I've been back to Connecticut, but
I played it a little bit, testing out like Sagat stuff, jury stuff, touching on Yasmin a little bit, but even like Paul said, I played her a little bit, but it's just like she's not really like that fun to play with. It's just like do heavy kick, throw out boomerang, try to do a setup. Like she's just kind of, I don't know. It's just nothing about her really just draws me to her. I'm like, I'll just go back and play Sagat and jury. It's fine. I'll wait for the next one to come out.
Yeah. As long as Tifa's not whack, your boy's fine. As long as Tifa's not whack, if they make Tifa whack, they would legit make me cry, bro. They can't. They can't fail at that.
I think
Tifa whack.
They're gonna put too much time into her. I think that's where they're gonna put a lot of time and energy into her because she has to sell. Because if she doesn't sell over here, it's like they did something wrong. Because that character is something that Tekken players say they wanted, but I don't know how much they wanted Tifa in Tekken.
No, they did. I just think Bandai couldn't afford it. I'm gonna be real with you.
They put Clive and they put Noctis, which I wasn't mad about. Noctis, I love Noctis.
Of course you did.
Noctis is my boy, man. So I can't.
That shit was stupid, man. He should have just been in Soul Calibur. I just think Bandai they just don't got the money, or they just make investments in the wrong thing. And I think it's both, because I'm gonna be real with you, like Bandai could have had so much money if they would have just been like, you know what? Let's do a Tekken collection with Tekken 5DR online, with Tekken 3 online, with Tekken Tag online. They could have made so much money. But instead, you know what they did? Let's make Tekken 8 final. Who the fuck cares about Tekken 8 vinyl? And then think about it. That collection could have sold out the wazoo, and they probably could have had enough money to have Tifa and Tekken 8. But instead, they chose to go with Tekken vinyl. I don't know too many people that's like, yo, let's buy the Tekken 8 vinyl. No, they don't care.
I
Like,
don't know. I don't know. They've been working hard trying to make it more playable, not as obnoxious as it was before when it first came out with Heat, with all the nerfs they've done to Heat, the nerf they've done to certain moves and stuff to kind of try to at least bring it somewhat back in line with Tekken. Even though there's still a lot of stuff in Tekken that just really gets me to the point where I just want to turn the game off.
I just think when you're at like when you're at a tournament or you're watching like super high level, like it still has that Tekken feel. Like I love watching super high level Tekken because I don't see. Of course, they have some BS that's within the game, but I see more fundamentals and movement at high level Tekken and tournament. So I still get to see exactly what I like from Tekken, regardless in Tekken 8. I do think that it's in a good spot, but everybody in the FGC is most people are just worried about Street Fighter 6. I don't care about Street Fighter 6. I don't even play the game. I really just been playing Under Night and like old school games. And I have been playing a lot of Avatar also. I got back into it. That game is really good and it's really busted. It's really good. It's really busted. It's really fun. I've been playing the hell out of Avatar, man. Like I've been playing with Katara. She has some real busted stuff in the game that they might end up removing, but she's dope. And then on top of that, it's what a lot of people complain about what the game doesn't have. People complain so much about the games not having execution, games not having removing certain things, and guess what? Avatar has everything that you want. Because when I tell you, if you ever had to do a tiger knee backwards and hit forward to do a move, that kills your wrist. I had to do that with Katara to do some type of loop. It's ridiculous. But I like it though because it's the feeling of like, damn, I didn't think that I could do it. And look at me, I'm doing it now. It was so much of a challenge to me. So I just think people gotta just get off of Street Fighter 6 high horse. If you really don't like it like that, then just play something else. There's so many different fighting games. Why just people That's why I don't know if people are scared to try something new or they just want to complain just to complain.
I think you said the wrong words there. You said that they actually have to do the inputs. They actually have to research stuff. It's not just I can make myself safe at any time type of game, or just the game's gonna basically help me win with supers and stuff.
Yeah, but then you got some people that's complaining. Like I'm talking about, like some of the higher level people are complaining about how the game doesn't like how Street Fighter doesn't have some of the execution, so it has everything that they need. Of course, with Avatar doesn't have like modern mode and stuff like that, and some people complain about it. But like I said, like if you don't have a disability, there's no way that you should complain about modern mode. I mean, the game not having modern mode. Just
I just
learn the
said
inputs.
you're saying doing execution to modern players though. I don't think a lot of modern players know what execution means.
Well, it depends on how hard the execution. Execution, when you boil it down, is to how can you do something consistently within the same time. So that's execution. But as far as like combo wise, like hard execution is to be able to do something that may be like 1 or 2 frames, or to be able to do something that's difficult within the moment and get like a super or a certain combo off that may take timing, and it may take doing a certain button sequence. It may take all of these things, but in a way that like having that type of execution as well as having the awareness and making the right decisions, to me, has made great players and made great moments. So I think to some people can complain of some people they complain about execution, and some people complain about games being some, like if they want something that's easy. Of course, Street Fighter 6 is straight to the point and it's easy to learn, and it does boil down to decision making. But then you can also play other games that just may boil down to just you pressing like 1 or 2 buttons and you can possibly get a kill. I think if people want to play a game that's simple, that's straight to the point, even though it's an older game and they do need to fix the net code, but I feel like if they make enough noise, they can. It's Samurai Showdown. That game is just footsies,
Yeah.
and that's it. It's simple as shit to play. If you want to play a game that don't require no execution at all, and it's footsie based and it's based off decision, play Samurai Showdown.
You know, especially if you know your opponent is going to do a certain thing, the fact that you can disarm them
Yeah,
within the
like
game.
is that so? It's so many different choices, and fighting games now is not hard. So, like I said, I'm just sick of people complaining. Just play.
But I say,
If you want to play Street Fighter, then just play it.
but they had games. I'm just saying, we just had Fatal Fury, a game that everybody said they wanted was footsie, more decision based. You had to have a higher skill execution, but yet nobody hardly plays the game.
I mean, people still do. You just gotta, you just gotta cross that border and play, South America. It is what it is.
I know. I played a couple of them. Like,
People
I don't know what
play
it.
that game because it's a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
It's
But
not.
the
It's
same
not.
thing.
It's not as accessible as Street Fighter. I don't know what I don't know what the difference between their simple mode and Street Fighter simple mode, but it's just I just feel like people play Street Fighter more because it's Street Fighter. It's more known. I don't think if you go up to someone like and be like, hey, do you know Kyle? Do you know Iori from King of Fighters? They'll probably look at me like, what are you talking about? But if I tell them like, hey, do you know Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li? Oh, from Street Fighter. Yeah, I know who they are. I just think it's like more of this popular because the characters are just a little bit more known.
Yeah.
People
Yeah.
grew up with that.
Yeah. Like I said, my is probably the most recognizable character out of the King of Fighters and Fatal Fury. And probably Terry, probably right behind her.
Terry, because they put Terry in Smash. Terry's like in everything.
Yeah.
They made a female version of him in that SNK Heroines game.
Yeah, they did. I ain't gonna lie, like I thought that game was gonna be fire, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, I did, but it wasn't that. But I got a question for y'all, right? And I'm gonna answer it myself because I do want this to come out, this episode to come out, so a lot of people can see how relatable we are and to not feel as scared as far as like learning new things. Were there a fighting game that had you intimidated, and why? And when you did get through that intimidation, how did you feel afterwards?
You want to go first, Chris?
You can go for it. I gotta think for a second.
I guess I would have to. I have two, but I don't think it was. Yeah, it was intimidating. Let me not even try to sugarcoat it. It was intimidating. It's KOF and what was it? KOF 13. I think that night I was playing, I was sitting there for like the whole stream trying to do this one king combo, and I was just like, wait, why is this shit so hard? And it was just like a timing thing, and bro, that game hurt my hands. That game got me mad. I had to take a break and go outside and burn one down and then come back. I was like, yo, this shit is just too much. I think Street Fighter has a lot more execution leniency. God damn, if I could talk.
Yeah.
But KOF just gave me more of the satisfaction. That's why I ended up playing 15 for a little bit, because it gave me a little bit more satisfaction combos wise, because it just felt like I was doing everything on my own.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like, because it's like, yo, you got to do this. You're not going to function unless you can do this. I think because sometimes when I play Street Fighter, I roll the stick sometimes and it just gives it to me. But if I try to roll it the same way, it won't do it in KOF. I have to like legit like smack it and go down and forward, and it just works. But
yeah,
that was a tough game. Tekken, playing Tekken the right way was a lot tougher because I didn't know how to like backdash. I didn't know how to do like the I feel like Tekken is like a real like fighting game. Like when it comes to like, because when I watch high level play, I see like they're not too far from each other. You're whiffing buttons. You're trying to catch a button. You're trying to get them to the wall. You got to know your combo strings off of like, you got to convert off of like everything. They have a shit ton of moves that you're just like, damn, am I really gonna sit here and use all these moves? But they all come essential in some way, shape, or form. But I have to give it like to Tekken and KOF because they're just not as lenient as Street Fighter is. Street Fighter is a lot more lenient to me. I can't say Grand Blue's really that hard. it's really just knowing the characters, because the characters are kind of like OD in that game, and just knowing the player.
Yeah.
But if I really had to put it down, I really would say Tekken and KOF were like the tougher games for me to play. Street Fighter, like I said, Street Fighter was more easier. I think that's why I stayed with it for so long, because it just felt comfortable. Obviously, you guys know I love Cammy. In any Street Fighter game that she's been in, I played it.
Yeah.
Leave me alone, Palm. I see your face. I see it.
Insane.
You don't have to say anything.
Didn't say nothing about the blonde hair. I swear to God, didn't.
But yeah, if I had to put it down, just Tekken and KOF, because I felt like those games were just asked a little bit more of me than Street Fighter did.
So how did you feel? Because like I was there for KOF 15. So like, how did you feel when you executed? Like, I think it was like the last part of I forgot what her name was.
Angel?
Yeah, how did you feel when you did execute the last, like, I guess, trial of?
You want to know how I really felt? I felt like I was a beast, bro. I won't even lie to you. I felt like I was the best player on earth. I was like, I'm the best Angel player out here, and I couldn't do that shit in the match. So
that's another part to get. When you can get it in a match, it feels so good, man. But I wanted to ask that question because. Chris, do you have a game in mind, or
it'll probably I like Rose. It's probably two. It's probably Fatal Fury. That game has challenged me more than probably any other fighting game I played. Because you really have to think out what you're gonna do, and there's certain combos with Preacher. It's like frame tight. Like I can't really have any leeway, and because it's 122 hit combo I can do with her, but it took me a minute. I literally sat there for a whole day practicing because you have to get that last hit timing like just right to get it. And I'm like, and then I actually went into a match and hit it, and now I can hit it consistently now. But that first day, it was like just doing it over and over and over and over again, just kept messing up on certain parts. And then if I had to say another one, it'd probably be Tekken 8 right now. Like Rose say, trying to play Tekken the right way with people playing Tekken 8, it's like I like, why are you allowed to get away with some of the stuff that you're allowed to get away with in that game? But it frustrates me, but it also motivates me to play more, because like now I want to beat you playing old Tekken, and I want to see if I can get the God of Destruction. That's really my main thing right now. I want to see if I can get the God of Destruction. In Tekken, because I've never gone that high. Like right now, what rank am I not? The S rank. I think, what is it? Red ranks. I think that's where I'm at right now.
I forgot how high I got in that game.
I looked at. I think I got like 17 more ranks to go up before I would get the God of Destruction. And that game is like, it's challenging just trying to play like the right way, like working on my wave dash, working on my Korean back dash, which still both of them are neither one of them are that good right now. And playing Kazuya, it's like well, why don't I just go get me one of the cheap characters and I could just speed run this jump real quick?
Because you want to play, you want to play the right way. Because sometimes when people play with a character, because I know from experience, like when I started playing Third Strike, I was playing with Akuma, and Akuma you could just do mad dumb shit. Like it's just is what it is. Just spam tatsus if you want to, bunch of the demon flips, just a bunch of dumb shit that I was doing up until it got nullified. Like my homie nullified everything that I was doing, and I realized I didn't have no fundamentals. So I stopped playing with Akuma completely and just went straight to Ryu, where I had to learn fundamentals. So, and it wasn't like I picked like the cheap super, like Super Arc 3, where it's just like, all right, cool. I build meter, I knock you down, and then I charge Denjin. And then if you wake up and you can't parry it, it's unblockable. So then it could be like GG's, like you die in 2 interactions. But that's you want to learn how to play the game fundamentally wise. So it's going to take some time, but it's definitely going to be worth it in the end, especially after you learn your fundamentals and then you go play a cheap character. It becomes way easier to run through people.
It just sucks because you playing against players like if I was playing Falcon, I would fuck you up if I was playing Falcon. But I'm playing Kazuya, so I can't do some of the stuff that I would normally do with him.
Yeah.
And it's just frustrating when you see people just throwing stuff out, and it's just like
You can't punish them. Yeah, I know. You can say it.
Yeah.
it's like so you're being rewarded for playing like a dumbass.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. But it's like that's why like as much as I feel like Street Fighter 4 was godlike, man, I wouldn't know what to do against what's his name? The luchador character that runs around.
Oh, El Fuerte.
I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do against L14. My brain would just go like, what do I do? I just rage quit like GG's in real life. Like, look, you got it. As soon as they pick that character, I'm like, I'm not even gonna play. I'm cool. You got it. I don't need to play. But how did it feel? I like I asked Rose, how did it feel when you finally got it off to execute the combo that you did execute with Preacher? How did it feel?
That job was like the best feeling in the world because it's like I did it really without thinking about it because I had practiced it so much, and then I kind of just as soon as I got the hit, I just did it, and I wasn't really thinking about it at the time until after the match, and I went back like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make a clip out of this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like the and that's why that's why to me execution is so important because they y'all both said like how excited y'all feel. Y'all felt like y'all was at the top of the world because how long it took y'all to get it. Number one. Number two, like sometimes for me, I could say it feels impossible. Like, damn, I probably will never get it, but you'll end up executing and get it, and then you feel on top of the world because it's like, damn, I finally got it. I had to really practice this to get this off. Like at first, it looked so intimidating, like it was unreal, like I wasn't gonna be able to do it. And then when you finally got it off, you felt on top of the world, and that's something that a lot of these new players just don't understand, and they don't even give themselves like the chance to even try to do something difficult that they feel like is difficult. Like for me, I can say it's a lot of different games that had it for me. Rev 2 was a game that I was completely intimidated to play, but I was intimidated to play it because I put it in my head that it was too much things that I had to learn, which was dumb because when you start a fighting game, it's not about learning everything at once. You learn things little by little depending on the skill that you're at. You'll know what you have to learn. But for me, I remember watching Kizzy K play with Sin, and he was doing a certain combo with Sin, and I started playing the game, started learning the trials, and I was just like, how the hell is he doing this, that, and the third? Man, and eventually I learned how to do it, and I'm like, yo, this is saucy as hell. It's so saucy that I would try it against everybody, and guess what? He would be tired because I didn't feed him. And then Rose was like, yo, you gotta make that a thing on your stream. He was like, feed him, because I don't feed him. Like I be leaving this man tired, like in Rev 2. Like I don't be feeding Rose. I don't be feeding Sin. And then like if you don't feed him, eventually he's gonna be like, oh, he's breathing, and it gives people he becomes vulnerable, and it gives people a free combo if they see it. I'm just like, damn, it was that game. It was watching people Korean backdash in Tekken 7, watching people Korean backdash and wave dash in Tekken 7, and I was just like, damn, am I gonna be able to do it? Am I gonna be able to Korean backdash the right way and wave dash the right way? To the point where I was practicing for an hour on stream. Every time I would stream, at one point in Tekken 7, I was practicing how to Korean backdash, and I was practicing how to wave dash up until I got it real good. That's why every so often I will post on Instagram of like where I started when I was wave dashing to where I ended up being, so people can see that it takes time. This is not something that happens overnight. And that's something that I felt like, I felt like I was on top of the world because I could do it. Even with Nina, I didn't know how to do her, like her sway back cancels at first. And then I got nasty with it. Now I'm nasty with it. I was like, damn, like I
seen some of them joints.
I'm like, damn, but it makes her strong and kind of busted when you learn how to do it, because I'm I'm sidestepping and I'm ducking, so I could sidestep and duck your shit. And then if you press something and I see that I ducked it, I could just hit 4 and that launches you in the air. And now I could get all of this, but it's just like I felt on top of the world. And then as of recently, it was Fatal Fury with Dong. I was watching people on Twitter do a certain combo with Dong, right? Where they would do like a move, they would take him up in the air with his DP move, his EX DP move. He would do like his backwards quarter circle would be like a kick, they would break it and immediately go into super. I was like, how the fuck are they doing this? And before then, it was wild because that was an input that was something that I had to learn how to do in KOF 13, but it wasn't a break. It was like after a certain move, I would have to go into the quarter circle twice. I was playing with Kim, going into quarter circle twice for a certain move, but I had to learn how to do the same exact thing in Fatal Fury. So I was just like, man, y'all ever played a game or watch other people play a game? You feel like they're just playing a whole totally different game than you.
Yeah.
I think every fighting game I play right now.
Yo,
I'm being dead ass. Like when I watch
Yo.
like even some of the homies that play Street Fighter, and I'm just like, there's a dude named Mac the Sauce. Shout out to him. I always watch his clips because he's a higher level Cammy player. I think he's at like Grandmaster or something like that. And when I watch him and I watch Underscore play, and I'm just like, yo, why can't I do that? It's because at the rank I'm playing, I'm not really trying to do what they're doing. I watch how they play and I watch how I play. They're not playing the same game I'm playing.
Yeah.
I got people waking up and drive impacting me like every 2 seconds. I don't even see a drive impact happen when I'm watching their matches or I'm watching a high level match. You barely see that shit. But at my rank, I'm more thinking about I gotta watch out for this drive impact instead of watching out for this weird person like entering my my no touch me zone, and I'm trying to hit them with buttons and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they're not worried about drive impact like the way I am. I'm sitting there like, yo, I get hit by drive impact. I'm waiting for it so much. I'm not even playing sometimes. I'm just sitting there waiting for it to happen, and I'm trying to react to it, and then I get hit by it. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
But that comes when just like the players they're playing against. Like when pros playing against each other, they know this dude is not gonna throw out a random DI at me. True. Like, he's not gonna do that. True. Well, we're playing in the master rank. You know, guys, they'll do wake up EXDP. They'll do wake up drive impact. They'll do raw drive rush when they're for no reason. Yeah. It's a difference between the players and stuff. Like when you're trying to play the right way or way you should be able to play, it's so irritating. Like when I'm practicing Sagat stuff and I'm doing the setup and I get the setup I want and then I do it and then they just wake up EXDP me right out of it. It's just like, it just get to that point where it's just like, God, I want to play against better players.
Does it make you think that like they know what they're doing, or they're just letting it rip just to let it rip, or they just know that it's a setup coming and they just DP you, or you just feel like, damn, did he know this was a setup, or he just did it just to do it, just to escape because he didn't want to?
No, I played a master Ryu. He would, if I jumped at him and did a move, he would parry and immediately EXDP. Yeah. Okay. And he did it literally every time he parried anything. And I ended up killing him because every time I would just jump in and do something, I'll just let him parry it and just let him go ahead and do the EX and just sit there and block it. All right, go get my punish counter, get my big damage. It's sometimes like they might know it's a setup because they've been playing it long enough, but sometimes they just let it rip because they just want to let it rip. Because I had a player, a high level player in our area, told me like, yeah, sometimes you just got to do it because you have to put that thought in the player's head that you will do it. Because if you're never going to wake up EXDP, why am I going to be scared of you?
Yeah,
that's true, man. That's why, like, even at locals, like I'm playing at Third Strike. Sometimes I do nutty shit just to let you know. Sometimes I'm a nut too. Like I don't care. Like sometimes you got to do it. But I say that to say when I did see the combo with Dom, I thought like, man, they played a whole different character than me or a whole different game than I did. And then when I finally learned how to do it, I was like, oh my gosh, I learned how to do this. I was excited on top of the world, right? And then when I hit people with it, like I was clipping that every single time. I learned how to do it maybe like a week before we went to Combo Breaker, right? A week before
Word.
me and Rose went to Combo Breaker, right? And I was just like, yo, if me and Rose playing a set, and this is what I was thinking. If me and Rose playing a set at Combo Breaker, I'm gonna do this combo to him, and he's gonna be shocked because I don't think he's seen this shit yet. So when I did it, so when we played, because the last day we was all chilling in the hotel or whatever, we played a set and I hit him with the combo and his mouth was floored. Rose was like, what the hell? He clipped it himself. Like he clipped it on his PlayStation himself. He was just he was like, oh, you could do that. I was like, yeah, like that shit is ridiculous. It do like 80% damage, but it's execution. Like you gotta do it. Like so many people don't do it with Dong. Like some people like, I'm not gonna break my hands to do it. I will. And then just like I said, I brought that up because like we all go through situations where we feel like something may be like impossible, or it seems the game seem intimidated, but we don't allow that to stop us or whatever. It may come a point where we may feel hesitant because it's like, oh damn, like this game seems like it's a lot to learn. But to me, I think instead of being afraid of that, you should just be excited to learn something new. Let that, like, sometimes something that I've learned, sometimes something that you may make you nervous or may be intimidated, that you should just move forward and try to conquer it. Do your best to try to conquer it. And if the pros is not gonna say it, damn, I'm gonna say it. Like, conquer whatever seems intimidating, and then you realize how good it feels when you do conquer it and you finally get it off. You feel on top of the world. It don't matter how much time I parry a super and third strike. I get excited every time I do it because I remember when I couldn't do it. I wasn't, I didn't jump out the womb playing third strike in 2016 knowing how to parry every single super. Hell no. Even red parrying the super at the end. I'm mad that something's wrong with the machine. Like, well, he can't get like one of the compartments open to the machine where you can stream it, because I caught a red parry off a Dudley player this past Thursday and everybody went crazy, and I'm just like, damn, shit didn't get streamed. So
feeling so good.
Yeah, it felt great because, like I said, I'm doing it online and offline, and everybody understands the execution, what it takes to be able to see something and to be able to parry it, or to see, or to get this certain combo off on a certain player, and knowing that you got to have the perfect timing of it. It feels great. And don't get me wrong, when you first get in this training mode, it's different when you try to get it against somebody else, because that should be hurting when you can't do it right then and there against somebody. You just messing it up. Like, damn, like I got this shit off in training mode, but can I get somebody with it? Because that's the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Because even in KOF 15, I was messing up a lot of my combos trying to get it off on somebody, but eventually I finally got some of the stuff off. But like I said, it definitely feels great. So like I say, just whenever you see something that's intimidating, just try your best to try to like get through it, and then the feeling that you get is like nothing else.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think players really care nowadays. They just want to go online, look up the video. Oh, I'm playing Cammy. I need to do this, this, and this, and I can just flow chart it all the way through. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And you'll see a lot of them just do that all the way up until they get to master. Even in master, they'll still be doing the same stuff. It's like, so you ain't improving. You're not adding it. You're not doing nothing to it.
I'm guilty of it sometimes. If I feel like if I feel that someone's a weaker player compared to me, I just do whatever. I'll hooligan just for the hell of it, just because I know for a fact you're more scared to lose your points than I am. If I just feel that you're just sitting there, I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna do whatever. You're just gonna just give me your points anyways. But
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because sometimes you got to scale, and that's something that I don't do. That one of the players at locals was telling me, like, sometimes you gotta just, if you have a feeling that somebody's not on your level and y'all playing in bracket, that sometimes you gotta just scale your skill back in a way, and just not scale your skill back, but just dumb it down, because they're not gonna get past this, at least not right now. And then you don't want to overplay to the point where now you got killed by some random shit because you're trying to play super advanced on somebody that you don't even gotta play advanced with, and then you get cooked, and then now you feel shitty. When
You
all
know
you
what?
had to do,
Exactly.
is just hit the person one time, bait out the DP, and they're gonna keep doing it. So you just let them kill themselves at that point.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
you can kind of know when somebody's scared of you. Like I played against Alex, and he was jumping at me. I would DP him, DP him, DP him.
You just keep moving.
He had got so scared to just press a button. I literally walked half screen up and just grabbed him.
Grab him.
Yeah.
I'm
Yo,
like,
that should be having me out. Where I'm just like, you're not gonna do anything. I just walk towards you, and then you're not gonna press nothing. I'm giving you a free shot, and you're not gonna do.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it happened to me too. It's been times where I'm playing under night and somebody just I watched them dash across the screen and grab me because I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I felt so demoralized. Every time that happens to me, I feel so trash. I'm like, damn, I'm ass. Like, I guess I'm just ass. It just is what it is. Like, I guess I'm just ass. And then sometimes I be in like ego mode and I don't let it happen at all. And then I know they feel shitty because they thought they was gonna get a free win. Like that'd be the best though, when somebody feels like they're, because some people are, better than me skill wise, but they just feel like they could do whatever, or they feel like they could overpower me, and then when they get cooked, they be so salty. It'd be funny. It'd be so funny.
You see a different game out of them, bro.
Yeah,
like you see a different game out of them.
Yeah, it was funny. It was a time where it happened on Rose stream against some particular player, and then we was playing under night, and he thought he was way better than me. He was salty.
Yo, the difference in play afterwards, I was like, yo, this man's sweating right now, boy. I don't got that. This man went off. I was like,
yeah, I'm gonna make. That's the thing. It's like you could be better than me, but I'm gonna make you sweat. I'm gonna make you work for that shit, man. He was salty.
But did it make you want to quit the game?
Me?
No, Rose.
Made me want to quit when it happened to me.
Yeah.
No, I won't lie. It made me feel like shit. I won't lie to you. When it happens to me, if someone dashes from half screen and grabs me, I feel like, yo, I had so many chances to pop you before you even got close enough. But I didn't do it because I was scared. Like, what's it? Scared stiff? I couldn't do anything. I couldn't move my hands. I was just like, yo, I'm looking for something. He's coming at me. What are you going to do?
But that's the difference between y'all two, though. Like, most players nowadays, if you beat them the way, like, Pawn beat somebody 15-0, they're going to be like, man, screw this game, man. I'm finna go back playing Call of Duty or something. I don't know, man, fuck this game. It's like they don't have the mental fortitude to say, man, let me just go in the lab and just figure out what I did wrong and how I can get better.
Why?
Yeah, but I think that's
one button and it works.
But I think that's what people have to learn, that's what it is. I think when you're new to it, because it's somebody that's a part of that's a part of like me and my homies Discord that's new to fighting games too, and like he think we're trying to shit on him, but we are just trying to prepare him, because we were trying to prepare him to let him know, like, we gonna see if you really about to be about this shit or not. Because his first fighting game that he's really trying out is Tokon. And I'm like, all right, we gonna see. This is a team-based fight. We gonna see if you gonna stick with it. It's not shitting on you or nothing, but nobody escapes getting cooked numerous of times, 15, 30 plus times. And it happens to everybody. When I started getting into fighting games, I was playing Red X and I was getting cooked 30-0. It happens to everybody. So I feel like there's no escaping it. Like, that'll let you know if you either a warrior, you're about this shit, or not. And it's cool if you're not. It's cool. There's nothing wrong if this ain't your shit. That's cool. But to me, in a way, I feel like it should garner more respect, because I do feel like a lot of people that don't know anything about fighting games just think you just mashing buttons, and then when they come in here and their ego gets like pushed in, they quit. Or they like, damn, this is not what I thought it was going to be. Like, damn, never mind. Like, I got, like, it's either they ego get pushed in and they just be like, damn, or they'll have the respect, like, yo, like, this shit actually takes skill and I'm not about it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just feel like when it comes on to fighting games, that's how you know if you about it or not, if you're willing to stick with it and you're willing to be like, all right, cool, I got 30 piece, I'm going to get good at this shit. Because that's where me playing Tekken 7 happened. I got cooked so bad in Tag 2. I went to sleep. It was like I didn't know what to do. Like I got cooked so bad. Like I was getting cooked. I was like, you know what? When seven about to come out, I'm gonna get good at this shit. I'm going to get good, and I got good at Tekken 7. So it's just like you can't escape it. I understand these developers, they're trying to figure out ways to just to get people into the game. But like I said, like the best part of any fighting game is when you were intimidated and you felt like you couldn't learn it, or you felt like this thing was super hard for you to learn and you finally learned how to do it. It's the best feeling in the world, man. It's like losing your virginity, but it happens over and over again. I'm sorry, yo, why you do that? Oh my god, man.
I was gonna get y'all opinion on this.
Is this the DSP dude?
Yeah, because I was gonna get y'all opinion on this because he kind of touched on it a little bit, and I said, is he spitting facts or he's just talking shit? Hey, y'all can see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Let's see. Oh, come on.
Wait, this is the one that was spanking his meat on stream? That's him?
Yeah.
Yo, I think he didn't know that his stream wasn't turned off.
I feel like I do need to play a lot more of it. King Crimson has a valid point. If I don't play this game online or in training and go through the character tutorials and all of that, I'll literally never learn anything. Just going online, you'll never learn. You'll have people, like I said, my first match online was a guy who literally did one jab in the air with Blade, landed, and did a 50% damage combo off of that jab. That's who I'm facing in fighting games today. There's no more casuals. Everyone in the FGC is a fucking tryhard because they've made all execution in fighting games so easy that there's no more skill level needed to just do that shit. All you need to do is study. It's like a bookworm. Oh, I studied online. I watched a bunch of videos. Now I can just do 50% combos on a whim. No one can just play fighting games online and have fun anymore because the FGC ruined it. I'm going to repeat what I just said. The FGC ruined fighting games. They're not fun anymore because they all made it about studying everything and knowing it day one. That's not fun. Quote me on it. Clip me on it. You ruined fighting games when you made it that every player needs to know every piece of the meta day one, or they can't even have fun in an online match. You ruined your entire hobby. You ruined your community. You ruined the games. Now, why would anyone want to casually play this game when the first match online, someone destroys them with 50% combos off of a jab? No one will. They're just going to play it with their friends offline, and that's it. Then throw it away. Unbelievable. It really is. Like, there's no time for fun anymore in fighting games. It really annoys me. I grew up at a time when fighting games were absolutely fun to play day one, and they're not anymore. They're just annoying. Unreal.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Is he referring to like getting auto comboed? Because
I'm not sure exactly what it, because I don't.
Man, fuck them auto combos, man. Fuck them damn auto combos.
Because that's what I'm trying to assume. Because like you got to think about it. If he's talking about 50%, that's from like doing the lights over and over and over, and then you got your
super,
and then it goes to the symbol. You lose 50%. So I'm assuming that's what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that he didn't show the clip or anything. Or
right.
What it was at. So I'm just like, I'm assuming he was talking about the auto combo system.
If it's the auto combos, then I agree. I think they should just take them bitches out.
Or lower it down where at least if you do it in the assembly, it's like a 25%.
Nah, not even 25. Make that shit like a 0.5%. Make it not do nothing.
Make
it because you gotta give people an incentive to learn how to do some of the harder stuff, or just make it like a thing where you can only do it like in like story mode or something like that. That way, like when you get people that don't really play fighting games, aka casuals, that they could just hit buttons in story mode and do whatever. But it's like I agree, but I don't agree because I think people need to stop making sweaty such a bad thing because it don't matter. A competitive game is gonna be sweaty. I keep saying
I
this
hate
because
that shit, bro.
it's like when you like what were you gonna say? You go to Call of Duty and you casually play Call of Duty. No, you're gonna go 0-25.
You want to get the most kills.
Like
You wanna be the top
it's like
dog.
what are we
Yeah.
talking about? Like I hate this because it's like I can't just casually have fun. Then you would have
can
fun
have
if you were
fun.
cooking people.
Exactly. You just want to win.
You just want yeah, it's like fighting games is sweaty. What do you want? Like it's a competitive game. It's me versus you.
It's fighting.
Yes,
It's
like
fighting.
so it's like oh it's not fun. No, it is fun. Don't get me wrong. Some people do be making it annoying though, because some people be like, oh my gosh, like you didn't know this is +5. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. Yeah, I know. Like motherfucker, like it was,
Fuck you.
like I know I'm negative on this. I'm autopilot. My fault. I'm sorry. I hate people like that. People like that make it annoying. Yeah, and just making everything just about frames to me and not playing by feel is corny. That can take the fun out of it. But other than that, fighting games is mad fun. Like yeah, like when you're playing online, you're playing against people that they made the games easier, so it's gonna be easier for everybody to learn.
And then everybody
So,
gonna get their ass busted easier.
so, and then on top of that, you got people that are experienced that pick up on things a little bit faster. Now I pick up on things a little bit faster than what I did before because I have experience. Auto combos, yeah, that sucks because that dude do 50%. Somebody that I know that live out London, which it was wild. The connection wasn't bad in Tokon when I played them in London, but he definitely hit me with the auto combo, did 50%, and guess what? He still lost. Shout out to my homie, but he still lost. Shit just made me mad. Like, all right, cool, he still lost, but that's like people keep saying casuals. Just put something in the game for casuals to play. Like I said, MK11 had a good idea with the online towers where people could just play with each other against a souped up character. You feel what I'm saying? So, like somebody lose, the next person come out. We all trying to if they do that within a fighting game, you could get the people that casually play the game to stick with the game because they could be like, yo, Palm, like I want to play this souped up boss. All right, cool, let's get together and play some shit. Or if they were to put a mode in Tokon where I could, let's just say me and Rose got a certain team or whatever, like it's 4 people and 4 of us could play on the same team against one a boss or whatever. Like let's just say it's like Mr. Sinister or something like that, and he's ridiculous. Yeah, that'd be dope too. You know what I'm saying? Something like that would be good for casuals. So I think something like that, or if they was to create like a I think does DNF Duel have like a beat 'em up mode?
No, I don't. DNF Duel is kind of
not DNF Duel. I mean, what's the game that you play, Rose?
Which one, Grand Blue?
Oh, Grand Blue.
Yeah, Grand Blue. Yeah, I think something like that'd be good for like casuals too. Something like that would be for people who don't really play fighting games like that. So stuff like that. But to say that it's not fun no more, nah, it's still hella fun. It's still very fun. I can say some people ruin it. The developers sometimes ruin it when they make things all about numbers or whatever. But it's like when you went into the arcade, you had people that were nice and you had people that just mashed buttons, which was cool. But then what I liked about arcade culture back then, or just arcade culture period, because you still have a bit of arcade culture now, especially with too many games being a convention I went to, you had a lot of people that were playing the game just hitting buttons, but they respected the people that were actually really nice at the game. So people still was having fun regardless. So for him to say fighting games isn't fun, I disagree. But with it being numbers based and them being like, all right, like if I just mash auto combos, I'm doing 50%, I do agree, and that's not fun because you didn't work for that.
Let's just keep it above. Losing is just not fun.
It's not.
It's gotten to the point where they're not even saying losers bracket. Yo, that right there blew my mind. That's what I knew it was a wrap.
Well, redemption bracket.
Bro, people get so butthurt. Oh, I don't want you to say losers bracket. What?
I want you to say the lower brackets.
What?
The lower.
You're a loser. You lost.
You did lose.
That. Yo, that shit blows my mind. I'm just like, bro, it's just
because even TNS does it. They have the what's the name? Once you get put out, they had the redemption bracket.
Yeah, I think that's after you get taken out of losers, but that's just so you can get another chance. But it's just like
Yeah.
for you to even come out your mouth and say, I don't like the fact that it says losers bracket. You lost. You are a
Yeah.
loser, right?
Yeah.
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 I don't understand
But
that.
that's that that participation trophy type mentality.
Yeah.
I just think it's the
Only
era
for
that we
time.
in. It's the era that we in because, like I said, like most of these new people would not be able to handle what happened to me at Arcade of Brooklyn, man. That no fly zone shit. They would have complained about that shit, man. They'd have been like, "Oh my gosh, man, he's reacting off of everything that I'm doing. He went on Instagram and told his homie that he was gonna cook him. Oh my gosh, they would have cried because he
No, bro.
definitely did it. He sent Rose, he's like, "Yo, I'm about to cook your homie." I was like, "Oh no." Nah. I knew it was gonna happen. Like I want my run back though. I'm gonna get my run back regardless. Like I'm gonna go to Cali. I'm gonna get my run back. I need that.
No
I
fly
need that.
No Fly Zone's a funny cat. Shout out to
Yeah.
him. He's a really funny cat. I
But I just-
really enjoy talking to him. He's a funny dude.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. It's no like I don't want to make it seem like it's no real beef or nothing. He's cool. Like he definitely did that. But I just think yeah, losing is not fun. But at the same time, fighting games is still fun, regardless of which one that you play. Like we might not like certain aspects or where some of the games has gone. Like a lot of us would be cool if Heat just wasn't in Tekken 8. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us would be like, yo, if Heat wasn't in Tekken 8, if they kept the movement, like if the game had tag 2 movement, people would have as much fun as they could with Tekken. But at the same time, I don't know, because we'll find something that we don't like. It's things that we don't like in a fighting game.
That's every fighting game, bro.
Yeah.
There's gonna be something that's gonna irritate you, annoy you, and you just gotta deal with it. Some people like avoid character matchups because they don't want to deal with it. You're gonna have to deal, especially if you're like trying to compete at a higher level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you're trying to compete at a higher level, of course you're gonna be like, okay, I gotta eventually defeat this dude. I got to beat my demon.
Yeah.
And when you finally thrash, like, for the longest time, people have been like, oh, Cammy could destroy JP. You should be destroying JP or Dhalsim. I've been getting my ass handed to me by this one Dhalsim dude. I forget what his name is, but he's always online when I'm online. He beats my ass every single time. And that one time I beat him, bro, I threw my stick down. I got up. I was screaming. I was like, let's go. Let's fucking go.
It looked like that picture that you sent, huh?
Oh, damn. See? I can't show you shit.
You said that.
You want to know no bullshit? Yeah.
It does. See?
Yeah, it does.
See?
I'll take that. Yeah, it does.
I like that, man. Listen, and that'd be the best part too, when you finally beat somebody that you wasn't able to beat before. The pop off be real, man. Like I had a couple of good moments of mine too where I popped off. Like one time I popped off and it was just a head nod, man. But it was like the best shit ever in Tekken 7. Like I beat dude, I was nodding my head like, yeah, this ain't gonna be easy. Nah, like, or like some of the time, or like Tekken 7 I had a good amount of pop off moments. Yeah, Tekken 7 I had a good amount of pop off moments.
I was trying
and even in Street Fighter 6 I had a wild pop off moment, man. Like Street Fighter 6 I had a good one too.
No, I was looking for one in Pork Chop because he was at our local major one time, and he popped off on a guy so bad he had to go talk to his dad because he was a younger cat. I think this might have been his first tournament, and Pork Chop is. Like they were playing Tekken, he was beating him so bad he took a phone call in the middle of playing him, and still was just whooping him.
The shit like that happens. I'm gonna be real with you, like
That'd be the worst. I remember him talking about it. He said he had to go to. He went to his dad and told him, "Hey, it ain't nothing personal. We just trash talking. It ain't nothing like that." Because he had to explain. His dad was like, "Yeah, I know." He just like, cause he had to make sure like the kid didn't just basically get pissed off and just F these guys or whatever. Just let them know, hey, it ain't nothing personal. We just trash talking. We just keeping it in the game.
Yeah.
But I just could see somebody, if Pork Chop did that to somebody on stage, like I'm taking a phone call while I'm playing, you're taking and still beating you. I'm like, somebody be like, that'd be embarrassing.
It is, but it happens to everybody. Even somebody like I think it was Super Known it happened to. He said that like he was playing somebody in Marvel 3. He was getting cooked so bad that like Nah, it was either him or I think it was Yipes. Nah, Yipes told the story how this one dude was cooking him in Marvel 3 so bad that he was just talking to a shorty in Puerto Rican on the phone, like in Spanish and shit. Like the one where he was just like he not even paying attention to me. He talking to shorty on the phone, like sweet talking her while he's fucking him up with a combo. I'm like, damn, it happens to the best of us, man. Like
No.
it should have happened to me one time recently on Third Strike, man. Dude said some shit. I guess he didn't mean to say it right then and there. He said he was just like, "Yo, we about to go outside and have some veggies," and then he was like, "Hold on, let me speed run this shit real quick." I was like, "On speed run? That's crazy."
Yeah, he said that. Let me run this run right quick. Right
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yang is one of them characters in Third Strike where it's just like if you get mauled.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it happens. It happens to the best of us, man.
They put in the chat, y'all got a wish list for DLC for Tokon?
Oh, you already know mine. We are there. Better last time. Psylocke. Yeah, I would like Psylocke and Gambit. Those would be the two I would want in the game.
You already know.
Gambit, Luke Cage, and let me stop playing. Gambit, Luke Cage, so I can Luke Cage for real, so I can just make my team all black excellence. I just want my team to be all black because right now my team is Blade, Storm, Black Panther, and Deadpool. I was gonna play with Hulk, but Hulk too. He's too slow for me. So it's Deadpool right now. But I want Luke Cage.
What's wrong,
like
Chris? What's wrong,
No.
Chris?
That character has flooded my timeline since he's been released.
Bro, I won't lie to you.
I can't get away from Deadpool.
Deadpool's the most unique character in that game, bro. I had to throw him on the team.
He's a freak bull. He's definitely a freak. He's definitely a freak, man.
Like, does he have his own playstyle? Or is he just like they just took moves from like all these different fighting games, just mashed him into him?
References from other games, but he's just really fun. He's just really unique. He doesn't feel like the others. You could still do like the same thing, like combo wise, like light, medium, heavy, crouching heavy, do something in the air, knock him down, get the assist off. It's still the same shit, but he just has like so much unique shit. Like he does the Jacko pose. He does that Mega Man shot.
He does electric wind god fist.
He does that. He does the when you do one of his supers, like if you do it the other way, he throws someone off. He throws the character off the side of the cliff. Like the cell joint, the cell reference was what got it for me. I was like, okay, I have to have him on my team, bro. I have to have him on my team because he put the firecracker on the ground. I don't know what you call those. The fireworks on the ground. Turned around and started powering up, and the firecracker came up. I was like, okay, all right. They took time with him. They definitely took time with him.
Yeah, like I like what they did with him, man. He is goofy, and the fact that like he stabbed himself to stab you is some type of that's Deadpool within itself. Like I like it, man. You're not supposed to. He's not somebody to take super serious as far as like his characteristics, but I think he's gonna definitely be a menace. He's dope. I like him. I ain't gonna lie. I do like Deadpool. Deadpool is funny as hell.
And he seems funny. It was just the fact that I like Jesus. Like people just flooding my timeline with like, look what he can do. He can do this. He can do this. He can do this. Like, yes, I get it. He's a walking meme.
You gotta think about people like see some of the references. And you're like, yo, that the way he's walking, he kind of looks like Urameshi from Yu Yu Hakusho when he's walking towards him, like with his hands on his side, like the anime walk.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which anime. I think it was either Poison or Colleen that did when they backed up and they put the finger out and they're backing up. He does that. It was really cool. Obviously, the Jacko pose had me crying. The fact that he has so many unique moves, like he has the head pull he could throw at you. He could use the head pull, like kind of float with it. That's why he's just out there because it's Deadpool. Who really doesn't like Deadpool? It's like Deadpool and Spider-Man are like right there at the top with each other.
I thought Hulk was going to be more of a menace than what he seems to be.
I just don't think a lot of people are good with him yet.
He has damage. He's definitely damaged, but he plays like a truck and he feels like a truck. He feels
why does his assist have hyper armor on it?
he's an armored character, so I guess that's what it is. Because he does have bad armor, like on a lot of his stuff. But I haven't ran into too many Hulks online playing the game. To be real with you, I have not.
I don't know. Did y'all care whether or not they reused the assets from Dragon Ball Fighter for this game?
Uh,
Because
I
I
don't
just
think
like
the
I looked
tag
at
sy- I don't think
Go
the
ahead.
tag system's that smooth as Fighters was.
Yeah,
The
No, I'm
tag
just
system is a little different. It's a little bit more challenging because you have to like tap it and you gotta do your little whatever you gotta do. Like if you're putting pressure on somebody, you gotta do your move and you have to watch the little bar to make sure you can switch into them in time before your other move finishes, so you can make it safe. So I guess that's really cool. I like it, but it's just not as like I guess quick and smooth as Fighters is because you can do like 1, 2, 3, boom, 1, 2, 3, boom. But this is kind of 1, 2, 3, boom, do something, boom, and then swap the other character in to do more shit. But
yeah.
Cause I think then they work on the tag system that was kind of like something they were kind of like it is kind of lackluster or it's a little too slow.
It's like I don't know, like because I only played the last beta, so I don't know if there were any changes. It felt pretty much the same from the last beta. Um, you don't they I think they made the assist the way that they made it just so it could be lenient so you can have time to throw it out, because most fighting games that are tag based, like, you have to throw out your assist immediately or press the button and assist at the same time so it can come out immediately for you to extend the combo or keep your pressure going. So with this, it's like you have enough time to do like a move, wait a little bit, and throw your assist. So I think that's why they made the tag system the way that they made it. But at the same time, you can do cool shit where you jump over somebody. Well, you throw your assist, you jump over somebody, and then you could switch to your other character. So you could possibly do like a certain mix up that way. So I think this works pretty fine for what the game is. I think it has some assets to Dragon Ball Fighters, but it still feels like its own game in a way.
Now I did have a question I wanted to see what y'all guys think.
Mhm.
Like, do y'all feel like fighting games are actually full price products now? Because when you buy a fighting game, you get rank mode, casual mode, story mode, and that seems to be pretty much all they put in the games.
well, most of us are just really well for me, unless the story mode is like something I need to do. Because back in the day, like I played Smash Brothers really heavily. I think it was Smash Brothers Melee that you had to unlock characters by
Yeah.
beating turn. Even with the 64 version, like uh break the targets. You got to do a bunch of them just to get like Ness or I think it was Ness. And you got to do like jump to the platform to get Jigglypuff or something like that. But now it's just like all the DLC is really out there and just behind a paywall. And I'm just gonna most of the time I'm just either playing rank. I'll play with the homies. Sometimes I play casuals, and most of the time I'm just sitting in the lab, throwing my
So-
headphones, going to the lab and to see what I can fix. I
So
watch
you-
replays now, and
I'm about to say, so do you think it's a $70 or $80 game?
I don't think it's
Mm-mm.
for me. It's because I support. If it's a game that I just genuinely support, I buy all the stuff anyways, even if it's not something I'm gonna use. I just support it because I just really want the game to thrive. Like those skins in 2XKO, I barely play that anymore, but I bought some of the Ari skins because Ari is one of my favorite League of Legends characters,
Yeah.
and I just bought it just to support the game. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I like the character, I like the skins that they gave her, and I just wanted to support the game to keep the help. If I could somewhat try to help keep a game alive, I feel like I've done something.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
assisted in some way.
Well, I feel like it depends on the game and what they put on the game. Like I think most fighting games that do come out shouldn't be $70, $80 because most of us are really playing the game just to play other people. So, but I
Yeah.
do feel like Tekken 8 is a $70, $80 game because of everything it has in it. And a lot of people just haven't touched the other thing that's within the other stuff that's within the game. Like a lot of people don't even know that the game has its own story mode game besides regular story mode, because the regular story mode is really good. as far as like what you're able to do in the story in Tekken
Yeah.
8. That's really good. But it has a separate story mode game where you're a character trying to take over the other arcades. Don't nobody play that shit. I played it. I'm like, yo, this shit kind of godlike. You know what I'm saying? They put a lot
I said
into that.
That's in the game.
Yeah, see, you notice that
I
I
know
played
Chris
it.
playing. I know Chris playing the
You
game
look,
too. He don't even
so
know.
when you get off, you go try it out. You gonna be like, damn, this
Yeah,
shit
'cause I know
kind of
the individual character story mode, but I didn't know they had another one in there.
They got another one where you know when you go into the lobby, right, and you
Yeah.
create the little amiibo character, right?
Yeah.
They got something like that. It's your character that you created for amiibo, but you're playing different people in different arcades. And then they give you like certain things that you have to do in order to accomplish, or certain people that you have to play, and you're ranking up to try to beat this one player that's like been winning all the tournaments and every single. It's like it's dope, but don't nobody play it. And people will say shit like Tekken 8 don't got no content. I'd be like, shut the fuck up, because none of y'all know this shit exists. I played it and I'm like, oh, this is actually really dope. You can actually you can really create content out of that because nobody's playing it. That's why I feel like that game is a $70-$80 game because of everything they put within the game or whatever. So I think that's a $70-$80 game. I think Street Fighter 6 is. Not saying it because I'm being like, a big three nut hugger, but it's just more so like the stuff that they put in the game. Like, it's more than just a fighting game. I feel like fighting games that just have a regular blank story and the rest is like ranking casual should not be $80. I think they should be maybe $40-$50 at best.
But wasn't that the price of like DNF Duel? Because DNF didn't have a lot of shit in it. It was a good price.
DNF Duels didn't cost that much. Fatal Fury, I don't think cost that much. Shit, like Avatar didn't.
Especially talking about Fatal Fury, you can get that. Majority of the time it goes on sale a lot. You can get it for like $20.
Yeah, Avatar didn't cost that much either. A lot of games didn't cost that much. So I think if it's a part of the big three and they put a lot of stuff in the game that doesn't have anything to do with, you playing other people and other stuff in the game, then yeah. Because even beach volleyball, we forget that like Tekken has that and Tekken 8 has that too. Tekken 8 to me is a $70-$80 game because of everything that it does have. But I'm telling you, check out that mode, man. You're gonna be surprised. Like, damn, I didn't even know. Like, yeah. This shit is in the game. If I could go look, I can tell you what it's called as soon as I go on Tekken 8 and be like, yeah, it's this. And then you're gonna be like, damn, I didn't even know. I'm at like the third arcade right now, trying to beat everybody. I haven't played it in a minute, but I'm at like the third arcade playing people, man. It's dope. I like it, man. I could say that.
I would say Street Fighter it's a full price game, especially with the fact that they just added the Avatar rank mode just for avatars by themselves. To me, that's separated them from everybody.
That is dope, but then they also had something in the game that I didn't know exists. The homie was playing it. I don't know why. He just went exploring in the game, right? And they had this one part of the game in World Tour mode. It was like you had to investigate to see who did something. And it was a whole problem solving issue that they were doing with people, like, because this one dude was in like, I guess like a Dawson pose, and it was like, yo, who put this dude stretched out like this? And it was like the whole entire time dude was like meditating or the yoga stance, and he didn't die, but they thought that he did because the way that his body was. And I was just like, what the hell? Like, they got this in the game? It's like, yeah. Like, I was like, yo, that's why I said like certain games I think is 70-80, but just a regular fighting game that doesn't have that much should just be maybe 40. I think 40 at best. It shouldn't even be $80. It shouldn't be more than $45. $50 maybe for DLC for the first week, but I think most fighting games should just be $40.
That's fair. I got no argument with that.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say, because I'm trying to think. I'm like, how many games would I have really paid full price for if I really just went back and looked at them again?
Bro.
Like Mortal Kombat 1, I said, if I knew what I knew now, I said I wouldn't have paid full price for that game.
Yeah.
I played a total of 20 minutes of MK1. I ain't like it at all. I'm just like, nah, I'm just not an MK guy like that. Well, MK guy no more. I just played like 10 is probably like the peak of my shit where I was just like, I really like MK, but nah, I could do without MK. I think they should just focus on trying to make Shaolin Monks too.
Yeah, well, that's true. They just need to do they need to do a remaster of the first one if they just want to make some money.
Didn't they already have that collection edition? Like it had like the first 3 or the first 4?
It was.
Mortal Kombat?
I
It
think
didn't work good. It didn't work at all though.
Gotcha.
Yeah, cause that was the main complaint people had with the Mortal Kombat collection. Like the online didn't work.
Mm. Did you guys watch the Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games? The
I know
anime?
it's on my list, but I haven't watched it yet.
you said the anime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like based off Street Fighter. It's like Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games.
Oh no, I didn't watch that, but
Yeah,
you know what
it's
anime
pretty
I
cool.
did watch? Back in like
Let's hear it.
2019, was it 2019, 2021? 2020 was High Score Girl. That was my shit.
High School Girl?
High Score Girl? You never
Oh yeah,
watched it?
yeah.
High Score Girl?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta watch that.
Yeah,
See,
you gotta- you gotta send me
Because
some.
she's playing like what Super Turbo.
Yeah,
in
she
that
playing ST. She playing with Zangief. Shit was
Really?
dope. Shit, yeah,
Oh,
shit,
send me
shit.
that. You gotta send me
That's
that.
it's on Netflix. Like I'll definitely
Word.
send you to yeah, that shit is godlike, man. And the whole entire time, because the main character is this dude, and then he's weird. He's weird, but he's weird because he don't know his feelings at all. Like this man be like, I don't know, what is this feeling that I feel inside? I'm like, you like her, you fucking dumbass.
I don't know. I don't know what this feeling is.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
that's
gets
solid.
really, I ain't gonna lie, it gets really wild because it's two chicks that like him and they end up playing each other and it gets intense because they like him and he's like, God damn, like it's wild. Like you seen it though, Chris, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, like it's
It's
dope.
good.
It's dope.
I don't-
Juice, my man Juice, he liked it, but he hated it at the same time because he was just like, man, they made me watch a love story anime, man. I was like, yeah, they kind of did. I ain't gonna lie.
Because the one Rose talking about, I've seen the trailer for it. Basically, it's what it's one girl plays Jury, one plays Cammy, one plays Chun, another one plays Ken, and another one plays Ryu. Like
Yeah.
those are the main characters.
Yeah. I think one of them plays Guile. I have to go back and rewatch it, but the anime, it's really good because there's some parts in the anime that really like brings out certain things that I'm like, I do that. I do that. Like if I find out like that someone that works with me plays fighting games, I get hyped up. I'm like, word? What do you play? Are you nice? And I get that feeling sometimes like, do you want to play this one time? And then when I play them, they're like, yo, bro, I'm not playing with you ever again, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I be giving a side eye. Like I ain't gonna lie. I don't be excited. It be more so like, man, do you really play this? Like, or like, I do because some people be shocked. Some people be shocked on how good I am. Because like they either see this, they play, they mash buttons. Some people play, they mash buttons, and then they see like Sonic Fox. So they see mash buttons, and then they see Sonic Fox. There's nothing in between. so they like yeah, like I play such and such. I play MK. They be like, yeah, I play Mortal Kombat. I can play Street Fighter. I'm like, yeah, you can play Street Fighter. I'm like, all right. And then I play them, and I just be like, they be like, damn, man, I ain't know, like what, like you really this good? I'm like, yeah, like I told you, I really played it. Yeah, like I told you, I really play this shit. Like I don't like some. And then some of them be trying to just bet money. Like I love my people, but my people at my job, man, they be like, yo, I was like, I promise you, I'm willing to bet my whole check that you ain't willing to beat me. Put your check up, I put my check up. They get scared really fast. They be
When
like,
you say that, they're like, all right.
they're like, nah, man, I think you really nice. Ain't no way you doing that. I'm like, I'm willing to put my whole check up. You putting your whole check up? Nah.
No.
And they don't know my nickname. They don't know. They know me by my real name. They don't know me by my nickname.
Yeah.
So it's just like they if they were to look up the stuff about nickname, if they was to look up Palm, they'd be like, oh, this man could play. I'm like, yeah. But if I run into a coworker that really could play, I'd be like, that's when I get excited. I'm like, oh shit, like, and we understand this shit. Cause that should be dope, man. I be feeling like it's wild, like how big fighting games is, and just how small it is at the same time. I say
Yeah.
that because it be one of us at a job that's full of like 3,000 people that play a fighting game for real, and everybody else just don't do it. And you just like, damn, like I'm the only one in here. Like when I worked at the airport, like man, like I was the only one that played this shit. The rest of everybody played fucking Call of Duty and 2K.
Yeah, that's about like it is in my job.
Yeah.
The only time they asked me out fight sticks because they knew I played. I'm just like, well, I kind of got a little too nerdy. I'm like, well,
yeah, you get mad nerdy and they look at you like,
you gotta know. See, I don't get too nerdy with it. Like I know the medium that I should keep with them. I don't get too wild with them because I know who I'm talking to and I know the dialect. So it's like I'm not gonna tell you if you ask me about an arcade stick, I'd be like, all right, cool, yeah, I got one. It's like the arcade machines back in the day, but I keep it that.
Cause he was looking to buy one. I'm like, okay, well, what you want? You want entry level? You want mid tier? You want premium? You want hitbox? Like what you want? Smashbox? What you looking to get? And he's like, what you mean like premium? Like yeah, premium. You're gonna be paying about $400 or $500 for one.
mm-hmm.
You get the entry level one. You probably get it for about $180, something like that. And just started breaking it down to him. He was kind of chill like, okay.
Yeah. Some of them you can't do it. That's why for the most part I just keep shit at a certain level. But I think for me, when it comes on to work, if I run into somebody that game period, then it's like then I get excited. Period. I don't go straight into fighting games unless they mention it. I don't go straight into it. Like my coworker, she mad cool. She plays a lot of zombie shooters. So she was like, a lot of the time we geek out on that type of shit at work. And it'd be funny because they be like, y'all two don't talk to nobody, but when y'all get around each other, y'all just be geeked the fuck out. And I just be like, yeah, because we be playing the shit out these zombie shooters, yo. Like it be what it is.
I was say I don't even know though. Okay, like my place where I work at, everybody either play Call of Duty or they play Halo, and that's pretty much it. And Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, yeah. Everybody and their mama play Grand Theft Auto, bro.
Do you think that people judge you for playing fighting games still to this day?
Yeah. A lot of my coworkers, I could see it in their faces when I'm just like, I got a tournament over the weekend. They're like, so you're flying out to Chicago and gonna go play this? I'm like, yeah, but you guys don't see it the way I see it. I go out there. Yeah, my main thing is to compete, but it's a vacation for me. Then I get with the homies, we drink, we have a good time, we talk shit, we have fun, we learn shit. There's more to it than just, I'm just going all the way over there for a tournament. It's vacation for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get away from Connecticut for a little while. And
these would be the same people that are like, man, I drove 5 hours to get to a music concert. You hear the same song I heard on the radio 15,000
Ain't nothing wrong with that either, though, because I love concerts too. I just wish that wish people respected it more, and like I don't care if they care to get into it. I just wish they just respected it because
it's judgmental.
Yeah, because it's like
people just think it's just you just pressing buttons. Like my family when I started playing, they were like, so you just pressing buttons. I'm like, it ain't as simple as just pressing buttons.
Like that's the shit that gets annoying because it's like it's not for me. It's not as annoying if you're not a gamer, but if you're a gamer too and you judging me, like
exactly,
it's like why they're playing Call of Duty. Well, you're acting like you're in the military shooting people. But I'm weird because I'm playing a fighting game. It's like whatever, man. That shit gets on my nerves and it cooks me. But even if I fly out to a tournament, that's why now I'm making it my duty to like record different things at the tournament so they can see that. Because when people watch tournaments, you gotta be reminded. They only just see Evo and people sitting down playing the game. They don't see everything else. That's all they see. They don't see the artwork. They don't see us drinking and playing and having fun. They don't see none of that. All they see is two people on stage playing and the commentators. That's all they see and hear.
Yeah.
So it's like they don't see the full scope of it, and that's something that I wanted to show. That's why, like, I'm glad that I still had footage of Combo Breaker last year, and I made it into a whole video, a whole montage of everything. And then when people seen it, they're like, "Oh, this shit actually looks pretty cool." I'm like, "Yeah, that's because it is cool. It don't seem pretty cool. This shit is cool as shit." You know what I'm
Oh, yeah.
saying? But if I was to go to a club, you know, drink my life away, and then you know, talk to a million shorties there, then that's cool. But I can't go to a tournament and have fun. And this is some shit that I enjoy because I don't just treat it like a tournament. I also treat it like it's a vacation. Also,
Yeah.
we have a
about-
whole lot of fun. We kick it. We get to drink, have fun, talk shit, and it's away. It's away from because we all deal with a lot of shit in life. Life be on some other shit a lot of the times.
Hell fucking yeah.
So it's just like we get to chill, have fun, and just be irresponsible in a responsible way. I say that
Yeah,
because
You know what?
be irresponsible. I say that because I'm going to Orlando next week, and guess what? I'm gonna have me a whole lot to drink. I'm gonna have a whole lot of fun and push a whole lot of buttons. That's why I said I'm gonna be responsible in an irresponsible way because I'm gonna make it back to my hotel. I might be throwing the fuck up, I might not. The goal is to survive. Hopefully I don't throw up. The goal is to survive. But yeah, like that shit gets annoying. I just hate when gamers judge other gamers for the games that they play. That shit gets annoying. It's like if I don't play 2K, Call of Duty, and if I don't play 2K, Call of Duty, or GTA, then I'm a weirdo. I'm like, but you're a gamer too. So if I'm a weirdo, you're a fucking weirdo too. Like we're all weird together. Fuck that. I hate that shit, man. That's why now it's a term going going around where all the people that play Call of Duty 2K and GTA, they call them ball and gun gamers.
Oh yeah, I don't heard that. Yeah, I don't
They
heard
call
that.
them ball and gun gamers, and the people that play everything else, they call them sword and wand gamers. Sword and magic. I'm like, y'all don't got nothing better to do, man. Ball and gun gamers, magic wands, and sword games. Like, what?
But
What?
that the ball and gun thing is actually kind of accurate because like that's the dudes that they don't play nothing but 2K and any kind of shooter to come out. They won't, but they got all their opinions on every other game, but they don't play them.
It's like for me, it's cool if I'm playing like 2K Call of Duty, or if I play a game like Killing Floor 3, if I'm shooting zombies. All of that shit is cool. The moment I play a fighting game, I'll turn this weird shit off. It's like, goddamn, like, come on, man.
Okay,
It's
since
like,
we're on this 2K thing, let me ask you guys this. So you guys probably seen those videos where homeboy gets on his PlayStation and their girl deleted their character or some shit like that, and they go sick on him. Now, how would you feel if it was like if they did that to you?
No, we done. I'm gonna be real with you because back in the day, like I'm not gonna lie, it's not like that now. Now you can spend money, but even spending certain money. But back in the day, you had to grind to get like to get like your stats up in 2K for your character. So nah, man, I'm not gonna lie, we might be over. I'm not gonna lie. That's why it's like it's so hard dating, because you don't want to date somebody that don't understand this shit at all. You don't want to, and it's so difficult, man, because you mess with a woman that don't understand anything about gaming and she don't respect it at all. It becomes a big thing. Like, yo, like they hate the game. They hate when it gets turned on. Like if they don't understand it, like they hate it. Like soon as they like somebody made a video, soon as they heard the PlayStation being turned on, it's just like, oh, you don't like me, you don't love me no more. Like, what? I can't play the game. I just got home. I'm just trying to play the game a little bit. It's like, yo, come on, yo. That don't mean I don't like you. I can't play the game. But if you watching your stories or soap opera or whatever, you can watch that. I'm not bothering you. The moment I turn on my game, then it becomes a big thing. Then it's like, all right, guys, I got to get off because, Shorty want to go to sleep, so I got to go to sleep with her. Like, all right, man. Like,
I don't really go through that.
I love women, man. I love women. Huh?
With exes before, I used to go through that. I don't really go through that with Gabby.
That's because she understands.
Yeah.
And she's a gamer too. We be hearing her rage too. We be hearing that shit.
Yo,
He dead serious playing.
Oh yeah, well, I remember that stream.
Rose be dead serious playing the game, and she be raging, and he just I don't know if he don't hear it. Be tuning her the fuck out. I be like, yeah.
It's a two-way street, bro.
Yeah.
No bullshit. It's a two-way street. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of times I don't play Street Fighter on stream, but
Mm.
I play it. I just play it just before I go to bed and get a couple matches in. So I'll be screaming like, yo, what the fuck? It's going on with this damn game. And she's just on her computer just. And it's the same with me when she's yelling and screaming. I'm just like just sitting here with my headphones on. I'm just like, I don't even pay attention.
It'd be
That's
so
like, give and
funny.
take, but when she spazzes, yo, bro, she be going off. Yo.
I remember that tuned in the Rose stream when the World Cup was going on. And like all of a sudden I just heard something out the back, like
Oh.
you stupid dumb motherfucker. I was like,
Yeah.
who was that in the
It
background?
was Brazil versus somebody,
Yeah.
and she was so mad because I guess Brazil lost, and she was hot, yo. I was scared for my life that day, bro. I looked over at her. I was like, "Baby, you okay? Leave me alone." I was like, "All right, you got it."
Yeah.
She was hot, yo.
Like,
Mad.
I couldn't even imagine that, dude. Do you know how much VC, how much money that was that you flushed down the toilet by deleting that stuff?
Yeah. That's why like nah, like I need to, if I get into a relationship with a woman, she gotta understand that this shit is fun for me. I can't deal with a woman that don't understand it, or just find a woman that game. But at the same time, it's like, do I want to deal with that? And then if I do mess with a woman that game, she gotta come with her own PC and console. Cause ain't no way that I can't come home and play my game.
Bro, we can't share shit, yo.
Yeah,
We
nah,
have
like
2 PlayStations, 2 Switches. She don't have an Xbox. I have an Xbox. We have 2 PCs because we just can't share. Every game that we have, like
y'all share a PlayStation, y'all have 2 different profile. Oh, it may be 2 different games that y'all play and then downloads.
Bro,
And
it don't. That's the same shit I said. She wanted her own. It's back there, and I wanted my own. It's right over here. And I was just like, you know what? We can't share. We just can't share. Even when it comes down to the games, bro. We have literally 3 Street Fighters in the house. One on my PC, one that's still in the collector's box, and one that's still over there in a plastic because she just doesn't fuck with the game. She literally just said, you know, I'm not playing this game. I'm not touching it. The last time she played it was that Brooklyn Comic Con a couple of years ago when she beat some dude in a tournament. But after that, she didn't touch it. Doesn't even fuck with it. But let me talk shit about DOA or let me talk shit about some Tekken. She'll be like, yo, I'll bust your ass. You don't even.
yeah, I mean, I was there for the DOA shit.
Leave the DOA shit alone, bro. Leave the DOA shit alone, bro.
Yeah,
That was not the game I should have talked shit to her. She was like,
yeah,
you know I'll fuck you up in this game, right? And I was like, I don't care what fighting game it is. You're not just gonna beat me, bro. You're not
Yeah.
beating me. And then it became that wifey versus hubby versus wifey thing, and then we did that big match that one night. And when she beat me, bro, I wanted to cry, yo, because she was in my. She was like, yeah. She got in my face, and I was just like, I got up and walked out the room, bro. I was like, no, we're not doing this to you, bro. She was going ham, bro.
Yeah, she did cook you. It happens. That she did. She did, but like I said, like for like that to me is like the difficult part is just fine. Like for me, it's like dating somebody that doesn't understand that you game, because it's not hard. I'm not flexing when I say this. It's not hard for me to find a woman to date. Like, it's not hard for me. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Like I'm charismatic. Women do like me, but to deal with a woman that to try to find somebody that understand that you game is just different. Is different, and it's difficult because and you have some people or some women that because they like you, they act like they like the shit, and they really don't until they get comfortable, and then you see, oh, you don't really fuck with this shit like that. They say some shit, they get mad, and they tell you the truth. Women know what to say to get on. They tell you the truth. I don't even like this shit. You about to hop on this stupid ass, dumb ass game. I'm like,
and then you're like,
word. Here you go, man.
Word. That's how you feel, yo, bro. I've had those instances, not with Gabby, but with exes that when I tried the game and they just like, you really gonna do that right now? Yeah, I'm gonna do that shit right now. Cause I done my hubby duties. I done the paying of the bills and rubbing of the feet. I'm gonna go play my game.
Yeah, I done buttered the biscuits. Now you want me? Nah, I don't want to cuddle right now. I want to go play my game. I want to go play my game.
But no, it don't get because my wife, we all got to the point now where she'll ask me like if I'm just laying in bed instead of just playing on my Switch, like you ain't gonna go stream tonight. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna stream tonight. Or like she know if I'm getting ready to go to a tournament, she knows I'm probably gonna be playing a lot more than I normally would trying to get ready. So she understands that. But it does come with a little bit of you have to have like a balance.
Yeah.
Because I know some dudes that literally they get out of work and they just play for like hours on end. They don't even hardly talk their wife or their girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you gotta go do that.
See, that's unhealthy, man. I mean, right now I don't got no problem because the person understands, you know, my right hand. Say, no, let me chill. Let me chill. I need to stop saying. I need to stop using it as a joke. I need to stop because that should. I need to stop.
But it's one thing I kind of came to understanding of just dating when I started growing up. Like I don't really hide what I like. I'm like, if I like this shit, you're gonna know I like it. I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend to be something I ain't.
Yeah, I used to hide it because I know that I'm gonna be judged for it, so I used to hide it. I don't know more. It's just this what it is. If you like me or if you mess with me, you're just gonna accept the fact that I do it. Because for me, it's like I accept anything somebody does. Like if as long as you're not hurting nobody, I think it's cool when you find something that you really like, that you really enjoy. That's dope. I don't care if it's comics. I don't care if you sculpt ice. I think comics is cool. I don't care if you sculpt ice. I think that shit is fire too. Whatever you want to, whatever shorty does. Even it was this one shorty that I was talking to. She loved basketball. Basketball was her thing. Like she loved watching and playing ball, and I think that was dope. And then she was accepting of the things that I like too. I think all of that's really, really dope. I feel like if somebody finds something that they truly enjoy, just allow people to enjoy what they enjoy rather than be judged about it. Because even now, there's some women that I talk to that game that they got judged because they game. I was like, wow, I would have thought dudes would have really thought that shit was cool. Like I remember with one person in particular that I know that game, and her dude at the time hated it to the point where we was all at Thanksgiving. He was like, man, she always on that game. I'm like, damn, you sound like a female, man. You sound like a chick that don't understand, like that don't like appreciate the fact that their partner game. Like what? It's like, man, here go shorty, like she always on that game. I'm like, wow, like that's wow, you mad. But some women felt like they got judged for it early on, or they got judged by their friends early on. That's why to me it's like now it's like a big boom. To me it's like a big boom because growing up I ain't know not one woman that game at all growing up.
Fair, yeah. My sisters did at one point when we used to play like Mario Party and Mario Kart, like shit like that, but not like heavy games like Call of Duty or anything like any sports game. They were just like, I like Mario Kart. It's like a virtual Mario Party because it's like a virtual board game with mini games and shit like that. So
yeah.
Other than that, yeah. I know my mom tried when because she used to be like, "Yo, what are you playing here? Let me try this." And I was just like, I don't think you want to do this to yourself now. I'm not going to show you mercy. That's because your mama does. I'm not going to show you mercy.
Yeah.
But
like I see it when you go to tournaments and stuff. Cause it's way more women there than I thought it was going to be at the tournaments.
They're coming out now because dudes are just like dudes need to understand. You got to like Palm used to say that shit. Stop being weird. Stop being weird, bro. Like
stop being weird. Like I think dudes need to start telling other dudes when they're being weird. Because they need to stop. Because it's like I don't want this to go back to be a full sausage fest, man. Like it's dope to see other women game. It's dope to see it. So it's just like stop being weird and to understand this too. It's just because she come here and she gaming don't mean that she trying to date you either. So relax on that. You know what I'm saying?
And stop acting weird with the cosplayers, man.
Yo, bro.
Yeah, that too. But I ain't gonna lie, some of them be I be looking. I don't care. I'm looking. I'm not saying nothing weird. I'm looking though. But some of them, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like,
oh no, it was a Cammy at the first CEO I went to. I mean, I'm married, so I'm just like she looked good and everything. But When I say that everywhere that girl went, there was a bunch of dudes just following her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was doing the OG Cammy leotard. The cheeks was out.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, she didn't have nothing underneath. Nothing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
But like some of y'all dudes being weird, y'all need to give her some space, boy. Y'all acting like this the first female y'all ever seen in y'all life.
Bro, that's how it was at Combo Breaker. There was a Cammy that was running around and dudes were just, let me get one with you. Let me get one with you. I was like, damn, y'all really stalking this chick like that?
Yeah,
y'all gotta be easy, bro.
A lot of them don't get attention from women, so they don't know how to act around women. Or when they see a woman, they get real. They get like that episode on South Park when the foreign exchange student came in and she had titties. If you ever seen that, you seen that episode? I didn't understand it when I was growing up as a kid. Son of God, you seen that episode, Rose? That shit was ridiculous.
It was funny as hell, bro.
Like cavemen, like they drew, because I never forget, because I didn't understand. I was like 5 or 6 when I seen the episode. Like when Shorty came, they started acting like cavemen, and they drew a circle and then a dot in the middle of the circle. It was like I didn't understand it as a kid. I was so innocent. And then the whole entire time, right? They act like cavemen, like ta 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 ta. I was like, oh, this is ridiculous. I was like, why are they acting like this? And then when I got older, I'm like, oh, it makes sense. But that's how some dudes be acting. Like we gotta just start telling the dudes stop being weird or whatever. And like the woman she gonna get more attention than usual because she's a woman at game. A lot of people don't. Bro. It's still kind of taboo a little bit, kind of not. But that's just what happens. Even when when who was it? When Shisu was playing Sherry Jennings, like you should have seen how many dudes was like hyping her up because she was a female going against a guy.
They're probably cursing Lit's name, bro.
Yeah, they was wilding on they was wilding on him, man. He hated it. Like I was trying my best to support the homie, but I was like, I'm trying to get more games in the third strike, and I was just like, all right, I'm going back. I went back to the arcade room, and then an hour later, he was off the juice, so he was like, yo. Why they was doing all of that? I was like, well, you playing a woman. That's how these guys gonna be, man.
They're hungry, bro.
And some of y'all women need to listen. And some of y'all women at these tournaments need to listen to us when we tell y'all something a bad idea not to do. Do not do it.
Like what? Like as far as like the game, or as far as like what to wear?
For like, oh,
you can't tell someone what to wear now.
Not what to wear, but it's like if a dude asking you to go back, a bunch of dudes asking you to go back to his room for have some drinks and stuff, I would say that's probably not a good idea for you to be going back to their room. Unless you got some other things that you want to do.
That is true. But yeah, I think I mean
it go both ways, because like if I'm a dude, I'm like this chick can be cool, but like there ain't no way in hell you coming back to my room.
But let's be real though. If a chick tell me that she want to go back to the hotel for drinks, what do y'all think is going to happen?
Nah, this is like what happened with the Guilty Gear guy.
Like biscuits is getting buttered. That's what type of time they on.
Nah, this was like, just come to the room, you and your friend, we'll play some sets and stuff. We got drinks up there. I'm like, I don't think you need to go up there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I'm a dude, I'm like, I don't want that, because it only takes one chick saying something that you did something to her.
I'm not going. I'm not going.
It's over, bro.
I'm not going. If a chick tell me that it's a bunch of her friends and other people going to her room to play sets, I'm not going, because one thing bad could happen. The next thing you know, I'm on button check, trying to defend myself. Breaking news.
That's why I said when I went there, I think I asked Rose like how he deals with his lady when he's going to tournaments and stuff like that. Cause I'm like, I don't been to these tournaments. Like I know these dudes be hitting on her when you're not around, or they might up and they back up.
Because in the early days, let's just say the early days, I used to get tight. I used to be like, yo, come on, man, back up. Like, they'd be like, "Excuse me, can I take a photo with you? Excuse me." I hear that shit like nonstop. Can I take a photo with you? Can I take? Oh no, no, I can take a photo with you. I'm looking at her like, you better get your happy ass back over here. You're not going nowhere. But now I've gotten like comfortable with it. I think people like we've been to enough cons and people know us enough that they know that that's my girlfriend. But there's some dudes that, still try to test the whole TYB thing and the get them their ass. I'm not gonna go there. But I'm not gonna go there. But
can we be friends? We can be friends, Gabby. Come on, we can be friends.
After a while, I've gotten used to it. She's a cosplayer. She's been a cosplayer before we even started dating, so it's a something that I had to get used to because it was kind of uncomfy for her. Because I remember one time she was like, "You need to stop with that. You can't keep doing that because these people are gonna want to take photos and stuff." And I'm just like, I'm not trying to hear all that. I'm not trying to hear none of that. But after a while, I got used to it. It just gets really weird when people ask you to do like certain things. I'm like, no, you're not doing that. No, there's certain things I'll be like, nah, bro, we're not doing that. Not at all. But
we got the one that want her to step on them.
Nah, they be trying to teach you Philly. That's what they be trying.
They be trying to do a little too much.
Yeah,
the stepping on thing, I don't really care if that's what you want to do. That's how you get your rocks off. Do what you gotta do. But honestly, yeah, it's not. It used to be wild because I used to get annoyed by it, but now I'm just kind of just like, all right, they're asking for a photo. Go do your thing. I'm gonna go play some video games. Come find me afterwards.
I'm gonna be real with you. I can't even be cool with a chick that game without people thinking. I just think it's a society thing because it's not even just a gaming thing. Like I can't even be cool with a shorty period without people thinking it's a thing. And I just be like, nah, we just cool. Like they like, oh, you want that? No, even at Frosty, I met this chick that live out Cali. We just cool. I ain't gonna lie. If you look at grand finals at Frosty, it was me and her sitting together just talking about Third Strike, just talking about the game. And when I got back home, man, everybody was like, yo, that shit shorty. I'm like, no, we just cool. No, this been making the face. No, we just cool. I swear to God, we just cool. Everybody like, oh no, y'all was like, one homie was like, yo, that interaction lasted for a long time. I was like, we were just talking about the game. And then she at one point was trying to cook me period, just bit like because I said, because she asked me what was my favorite song in Third Strike, and I told her it was the Yang theme, and then she was like, really, you like that song? Like she tried to cook me because I liked it. I'm like, no. Like she's like, like every time she was like, I was like, so what's your favorite theme? She was like, Makoto's theme. And then when because I kept hearing the stage kept getting played because it was a good amount of Makoto players, and she was just like, yeah, how could you like Yun and Yang's thing when this shit exists? And I was like, you know what, fuck you. I was like, this shit is fire, but I like both of them. But yeah, like we was just cool, but I can't even be just cool with it with a female without other people thinking that it's a thing. But even if I was to take a woman that I was interested in or a woman that I was dating at the time to an event, I know what's gonna happen. I know mad dudes is gonna try to hit on her because most of the dudes don't get attention from women like that, and some of them gonna respect it that I'm with her, and some dudes just gonna try their luck. And they might try their luck, and then I might have to meet them outside. And it is what it is.
I don't know. You had a topic you wanted us to talk about?
It wasn't nothing crazy. It was just like, okay. Damn, I had two of them in my mind, but I got this one in my head. You guys know I love the waifus. I love my lady characters. Out of the whole FGC, all fighting games, top 5 most iconic female fighting game characters.
You say iconic or the ones that I like?
We can do it both. We can do ones that you like, your top 5 favorites, or you can do your top 5. Like, if we could agree on the top 5 iconic, I would say Chun-Li, Mai, Storm if you count her. I don't know if you guys count Storm because she is a Marvel character, but she's been in Marvel's game. She's been in every Marvel vs. Capcom game, and everybody loves Storm. It's not one person that doesn't like Storm. So we have Chun-Li, Mai, Storm. Would you put Xiao Yu or would you put Nina? Out of when it comes to Tekken, who would you say is more iconic, Xiao Yu or Nina?
That's hard. I think.
So Hutka, both of them been there since the beginning. haven't they?
Uh,
I think Nina's probably more recognizable than Xiao.
yeah, I think
Xiao Yu.
Nina. Yeah, I think Nina's more.
put Nina?
record- Yeah,
So
and the last one I think should go to Katana from Mortal Kombat.
yeah,
She's very iconic.
okay.
Yeah. So it's like I agree with that. My favorite females and my favorite like women in fighting games will probably be, and this is gonna be hard. One of them is gonna be Nina. Damn, she blonde. It is what it is.
It's okay.
Another the second one will probably be, is her name Darlieth from
15?
no, from not because I think she came from Samurai Showdown. The
Oh,
Black Chip-
Darlie Dagger.
yeah, Darlie Dagger. Damn, Darlie Dagger. Her. I will want to say Black Panther, but it's too early for that. Janina. I'm trying to think of other characters. Ayane from DOA. Purple hair chick.
Purple hair.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Street Fighter, I'm gonna say Karen. I do like Karen. Damn, two blondes. Nah, I can't do that. Elena
Okay.
4.
Okay.
And then my fifth one would be. I'm trying to think of maybe an obscure fighting game that I do like, or just something else.
The fish chick?
Could it be Azumi? Should it be? I don't know if it.
It's okay to have another blonde if you want to just throw Carrion up there. It's all right.
Nah, no. Master Raven from Tekken 7.
Okay.
Yeah, Master
Okay.
Raven. Yeah, black woman. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you.
There was no way I was gonna have two blondes on there. Nothing against blonde hair women, but you know.
So yeah, if I had to think, probably I already know Jury's number one.
Okay. I already knew that was coming. I knew that was already.
Jade from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, black.
Okay.
She's in DOA. What's her name? She's the one with the staff. I can't remember.
It's in DOA?
Yeah,
She has
DOA
staff?
6. Yeah, the priestess. She came in like later on in Ninja Gaiden 3 and stuff. I forgot what her name was.
Priestess with a staff? It sounds familiar.
Yeah, she had she had the black ponytail.
I need to look this up.
Yeah, I cannot remember what her name is. Let's see. Mai will be there. She would definitely be on there because I love Mai since Fatal Fury, the motion picture. Like she's been my favorite.
Okay. So you have
You talking about, is it Tamayaki? Is she
uh,
with a staff? I think she has a staff. She has blue hair.
she has black hair, like a black ponytail. Yeah. What's the roster? What's her name? No, I don't need that. I forgot what her name is. What's her name? Mamiji. That's what her
Yeah.
name is. Mamiji.
Yeah, she cool. I think she's cool.
And if I had, trying to think.
I think she was in DOA 5 also, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the last one. Like I could probably Chun-Li, because Chun-Li is just probably the most iconic female character, like
Yeah.
for any game,
Yeah.
for any fighting game.
Yeah.
Even my wife know who she is.
Everybody know who Chun-Li is. Like my homie, one of my best homie that was in the military. He was telling me, he was like, I might have to go to one of them tournaments or conventions you going to, because I'm trying to run into a couple Chun-Li's. I'm like, yo, relax.
No, but yo,
Mhm.
Chun-Li is, for me, is just like I found a certain love for that character, because everybody knows I love Cammy. Cammy's always been my number one. But I remember watching, like Palm mentioned earlier about watching someone else play. I was watching someone trying to do this combo with Chun-Li that it was like crouching light punch, standing medium punch, down medium kick into a bird kick. It's a tough ass combo. So I was looking at him, I was like, is that combo really that hard? Because he's struggling to do it. So I'm just like, yo, there's no way that combo's that hard. So I turned on the game. I was like, let me go find this shit. And I was struggling to do it. I was like, yo, there's no way this combo's this hard. It's a simple down light, but you have to start charging while you're doing the down medium so you get it off. If
Yeah.
I'm saying the combo right. But I remember I sat there for like a good month trying to do that combo, and I couldn't do it. So one day I was just like, I started like learning her little by little, and I started seeing how certain things connect, and I was just like, oh shit, she's kind of fun.
Yeah.
And then from there, I played her, and then 6 came out, and I started playing her in 6. But it was more satisfying for me. Like I was happy as hell when I got Cammy to master. When I got Chun-Li to master, it was more exciting because I felt like my execution got better, in the sense of like she's more execution heavy than Cammy is. I think
Yeah.
Cammy's more 1, 2, 3. And I say this to everybody that we have this conversation about the differences between characters and shit. Is that Cammy's more 1, 2, 3. Chun-Li's more like 2 plus 20 divided by 30 and shit like that, and you have to just make it work.
Yeah.
Because she's just a little bit more tougher executionally. And it was just more satisfying for me as a player, because I was just like, damn, this shit was hard as fuck, but
Yeah.
I did.
That's why you don't hardly see too many Chun-Li.
Chun-Li's hard.
Like when I started playing Chun-Li, what I used to get so pissed off, I'm like trying to figure out how do you get this charge? I'm trying to do the combo and also get the charge for the spinning bird kick. And I just kept doing it. And I'm like, okay, when I'm drive rushing in, I have to input the button and already be holding down to get the charge for the crouch medium. So as soon as I hit the crouch medium, I can hit up and immediately get it. And she's so technical. And I think they tried to simplify her in 6, but it's like,
no,
she's
you
still
gotta
technical.
have that tender TLC with her, because she just takes a lot more. You got to be more. Shout out to Lit. I don't know if you guys, Lit, he knows who Lit is, but he calls him Shizu. I call him Lit.
Yeah.
The effort that he puts in to Chun-Li, and even though he doesn't believe in her like that, and I think it's more of like him not believing in his own skill.
Yeah.
What he does with Chun-Li is absolutely godlike. He plays that. He makes it look so simple when he plays her. He knows every counterattack and can instantly go into her stance, convert off of it. He put effort into that character. You can't just play her and not play her.
Yeah.
You can't just try to like learn her and not play her. You have to put like a little bit more effort. I even met her voice actor at Kineticon. I had to. Like, I was just like, yo, I had to meet her voice actor, because I was just like, this character means something to me. Maybe not as much as Cammy does, but this character means something to me, because I felt like I put not as much time as effort as Lit is, because I probably would be way better with her. But there's just certain times I play with her and tried her out in tournaments, and I'm just like, I beat this person with her.
Yeah.
I can do this. It's just that I don't believe in my own. It's a belief in my own self that I can't use her the way I would use Cammy. You know what I'm saying? I would use Mai, because Mai is just a little bit more easy, a lot more easier. But she does the same thing Chun does, just a lot easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot of reason why a lot of people don't pick her up. They like, I can play this other character that does more damage or does what Chun does, but does it in a simpler way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild, because my love for Chun-Li is only in Marvel Infinite, man.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's wild, because it's like Her movement is really good. She has some really good shit, but she's a mid-tier character. But if you see the way that I play with her in that game, like
No,
especially how
I watched you and Baby go at it
yeah,
the other night.
yeah,
I think it was the I
yeah, you
raised
rated,
him,
yeah,
and
like
you guys were thumping, bro. I
yeah,
was watching, you guys were thumping.
yeah,
I was like, yo,
he has gotten way better because it used to be a clean sweep easy for me, but he has gotten way better. I told him that because like I said, I don't like the Marvel Infinite community because they act like they're welcoming, but they're really not. When we were trying to get games in with them, they just didn't want to play us, and I understood they didn't want to play us because we weren't on their level. And I'm like, all right, cool, but don't act like this is welcoming when it's not. Y'all just want to play each other, and that's cool. I told him well, we just gonna train with each other. So my love for Chun-Li came from that game, and I felt like when I play that game, when I play her, I feel like I am her in a way. And she does have some technical shit, especially when it comes on to doing her air dash and doing some of her hard stuff. But she except for Third Strike is nothing technical about her. Nothing else. The developers said it themselves that they made her like that for a reason because they wanted people to just pick her up and just be able to win easily. That's why a lot of people would just low for it super and it's easy. The hardest part is maybe just doing a high jump because you got to hit down and forward to do a high jump and Third Strike and to get a conversion off of her super. But other than that, she's mad easy to play in the game. But I respect people that's good with her in Street Fighter 6, especially doing this some of the stance cancels and stuff like that. Because you said that you felt like they tried to make her simple, but I felt like they tried to make her a little bit more complicated because I feel like in 5 she was simpler than what she is in 6.
You think so?
Yeah,
I think Drive Rush helps a lot.
Yeah,
but
you really don't.
Executing
you don't need to necessarily do her stance cancels, but to see people do it anyway to me is really dope because I tried her in the beginning to try to do stance cancels. I was killing my hand. I was like, God damn, this shit is killing me. But I do think they made her more technical in Street Fighter 6 than they did in 5. 5, she was simple in 5 because I can anti-air with any button. I can anti-air with jab. I can end it. I was anti-airing with staying a light kick with her in 5. It was too good. You know what I'm saying? So she is the most iconic. She is the most iconic fighting game character. Everybody knows who she is. Fucking Nicki Minaj got a song called Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She ain't talking about nothing that have to do with Chun-Li, but the song is called Chun-Li.
Don't make me relive JJK, man.
Yeah, but yeah, she is the most iconic fighting game character as a woman.
On the point of simplifying, to all the Sagat players who claim they love that character, and this last patch pretty much said they're dropping him because they dropped his damage down to normal levels.
But a lot of these dudes weren't Sagat players because the real ones bounced off rip. They were like, yo, I'm not playing. He doesn't feel like Sagat. Because even I was just like, yo, he's not keeping me in the corner with fireballs. I'm not really having to work in like that because they're not really throwing fireballs like that. They're just Tiger kneeing me from half the screen, getting plus frames and doing whatever. They're not playing the Sagat the way I was raised up on playing Sagat, fireball, tiger uppercut. You jump over one, pow. You got to reset yourself and got to fight your way back in again. But now it's just let me just drive rush in, jump over real quick. He's not going to DP me. Or just wait from the tiger knee, perfect parry, and then beat his ass.
Mm-hmm. The amount of tweets and stuff that I saw with people who said they love this character, all of a sudden now they're dropping him because he doesn't get the 3,000 plus damage combos anymore. He gets normal 26, 29.
And most of those people are not even the ones that are even playing competitively. They're just playing this to play, and they're just oh, I'm complaining about a character. If you're not playing competitively, it don't really matter.
They like Sagat because he was easy to play. He was a damage monster.
Of course.
But I'm but when you really when I looked into it, they nerfed him, but they didn't really nerf him. Because because he's the king of trades in that game.
Hell yeah.
He gets a trade for everything almost. And I'm when you really look into it, if he gets a trade, he gets the same damage off that crouch medium that he would normally get from the old days. So it's like he still has that big damage combo stuff. It's just not as easily accessible as it used to be. But that's the thing. People's like, well, I just go play another character that does more damage and it's easier to play. Ingrid. And I'm
Just
just like,
whatever
man,
anybody's playing, that's what everybody usually jumps to. If they see
Yeah.
someone winning, 'cause I didn't know there was that many Blanca fans out there. I was just like, bro, what is
Hell
it?
no. Who looks
No,
at? I'm not even gonna start with Blanca. Go ahead, man.
bro? I'm like, yo, where did these dudes even come from? I know for a fact. I know there was a few Blanca loyalists, but to me, I'm just like, I don't remember you guys playing Blanca like that till Mena started winning games, and now I see a matchup with a mirror in Evo. I'm just like, bro, come on.
no.
I know for a
Right.
fact all y'all didn't fuck with Blanca like that. And if they nerf Mai to the ground, they're probably gonna lose like half the player base because that's all I see in top tens right now. Mai's always in everything.
No, I had a palm moment when I looked at that Ryu change. When they buff solar plexus.
Bro.
I'm like, why the fuck? He don't need solar plexus to be buffed. That
Nah.
leaves you like he gets solar plexus and leaves you in a strike throw mix up.
Yeah,
I'm
he
like,
ain't need
why
that.
does he need that? I'm just like, why do y'all keep buffing this character every patch? He has not gotten nerfed since they've been doing patches.
They're trying
They
to make
just
the
been
poster
buffing
boy the
him.
poster boy again because they know they
They
fucked
should
up.
have just made him the poster boy if they wanted him to be the poster boy. Luke is the poster boy. And there's not too many people playing with Luke. That's the crazy thing.
But no one
That's-
fucks with them. They're trying to replace these characters with like characters that no one really likes. I think they tried to replace Ryu with Rashid in 5, and then they try to bring Luke in, and they try to replace Ryu with Luke, and look what happened now. No one really fucks with Luke.
But the whole thing, they're trying to replace Ryu, Ken, and Chun. That's what Luke, Jamie, and Kimberly are. They're their replacements.
Nah, they just need to replace him with their kids. I mean, except for Ryu, because I don't know if he's ever having a kid.
Ken has a child.
Yeah, Ken has a kid.
Well, I don't
Chun
even know
Li
this.
had the little girl with the little headphones. Will we getting Bosch or
Yeah.
Bosch, whatever his fucking name is? I'm thinking, when the trailer first came out for Street Fighter 6, I'm thinking she gonna be a playable character. Fuck no,
Yeah.
she not. She should have been a playable character. Like, I don't think they need to replace him. I think they just need to make him look older and just have him have cool shit. You know what I'm saying? And just
Yeah.
have the next generation. I don't think they need to. They don't need to replace them for what? Just continue to have cool looking characters, and then people will still play with them and then the cool looking characters.
Mhm.
Because people want to still play the Shotos. Like, if I talk to somebody that's maybe like 50 years old, they'd be like, yeah, Street Fighter, we used to play this at the laundromat, young blood. You'd be like, they still got Ryu and Ken in the game. Like, they still got Ryu and Ken in the game. I want the old heads to still be playing. Because I think it's cool when I run into an old head that's like 45, 50 years old, and then they playing the game. They're like, yeah, what you know about Ryu? Nah, they don't say Ryu. What you know about Ryu? That's what they say.
Yeah.
But you know about Ryu, or they play Ken because they're a brother, and all black people play with Ken. My fault. That's what they say.
Yeah.
They say, the brothers play with Ken. I was a Ken player in Street Fighter 5 for a good 5 months when I did play the game, up until Tekken 7 came out. I wasn't playing that game no more.
But it's like they all kind of gotten old and since the last game, because this was supposed to be like present day. I think Chun-Li in this game is supposed to be what, 53?
Yeah, she looked old.
She look old for real?
She looked
older. Man.
Older. She not as thick as she was in Tekken. I mean, not Tekken, in Street Fighter 5. That man, she was
You right.
Street Fighter 5. I know I'm right. But Ryu got sandals on now, so
Feet starting to hurt.
it's going to hurt. So it is what it is. Ken is going through a crisis right now, man, with his family.
Yeah.
So I mean, it is what it is. So it's just like everybody's starting to look a little bit older. So I think it's cool.
I was about to say, 'cause they started that with Akuma in like 5.
Yeah. He had a drastic change with the Lions mane and shit.
I think that looked cool.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
I just don't know. I don't know how well a Street Fighter would sell if you didn't have Ryu, Ken, and them in there.
They tried it.
They're
They
trying to
tried it
replace
before.
him, like you
They
said.
tried. They
to
tried.
Yeah,
They had a
third strike.
build. They had a
I
build
thought
with.
I thought Ken and Ryu was still in third strike.
No, they're in third strike, but they had a build back in the day, like at a like arcade machine. They tested it out to see if people would play it with like the first Street Fighter 3 New Generation. They had like a build with them not being in it, and people didn't want to play it, so they end up putting them in New Generation. And then they had Second Impact where they added more characters, and then Third Strike, the final version, they had damn near everybody in there. Because Second Impact, they didn't have Chun-Li in it, and then they put Chun-Li in Third Strike. So they tried to do it. They realized people wasn't coming to the arcade machine like that because Ryu and Ken wasn't in the game, and then they end up putting them in New Generation. Because Alex was supposed to be the main guy
Yeah,
in Third Strike.
he was supposed to replace Ryu a long time ago, but they tried with
Yeah.
Alex too, and that failed.
Yep.
But go ahead, Paul.
They don't need to do that though. Like I said, they could just make them older, and I think they'd be straight.
Yeah, but I don't know. I want to see what's going to happen with this season of DLC since it's all new characters. Because people not really feeling Yasmin. I get it. She's not really that fun to play with. But we still got 2 more new characters coming. Well, 1.5 new characters.
Yeah, Bosch. I think Bosch should have been in the game. I think he should have been like. They should have done what they did with the champion and Tokan. Use him as the beat World Tour, then you get Bosch.
Yeah, I don't know like this, that. I don't know if I would have wanted where he's just another person with psycho powers.
I don't know because I didn't do the World Tour with him.
Yeah,
I didn't do the World Tour, but I did fight against somebody that did have him. He definitely reminds me of Broly and the fighters. That's what he remind me of. But yeah, he remind me of Broly. He's big, he's stocky, he got wild projectiles.
Bosch?
Not Bosch, Champion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Bosch. I was like, Bosch was good.
Nah, Bosch looks cool. I think he should have. I do think that he should have been in the game off jump though. I think that'd have been a cool. I think that'd have been a cool addition to the game on the game release.
I know you didn't like Manon and Marissa.
I didn't care for Manon.
I like Manon.
Marissa. Y'all know, well, Rose, you know how I feel about muscle mommies. I don't like them at all.
No, my boy does.
Mm,
That's a conversation for another time.
Yeah. But I don't like them at all. I do think that Jamie looked cool though. I think that Jamie looked cool. Luke was in Street Fighter 5. We got Popeye arms. He looks stupid to me. I'm trying to think. Manon. No, I just didn't think she looked cool at all. Fuck no. I think she does cool.
I was like, okay.
I think she does cool shit, but she doesn't look like. She looks like a bougie chick. I don't like bougie women. I just don't like it. Yeah, like so it's like nah. Kimberly, I think looks cool. Not just because
that's a character that grew on me. Because I did not like Kimberly when I first saw her. When they dropped that trailer, I'm like, I did not like her character at all. I'm like, man, let's get Guy, man. Like, why are we getting Kimberly? But over time, she don't grown on me.
Yeah. I liked her. I liked what was the chick name with the that had the long nails, that claws?
Oh, Aki.
I think she looks cool as an original character.
Okay.
I'm trying to think who else looked cool.
Ed. This version of Ed is cool. I didn't like the Street Fighter 5 version of Ed.
I don't like Ed. I don't like Ed because it's like I want a full boxer.
He gives off that he gives that angsty teen vibe off.
That's not even that. It's just that like he's just not a full boxer. So it's just like I just want a full boxer in the game. So it's like
Dudley would have been a way better boxer or Balrog. Just put one of them in. I was hoping they maybe down the road they get both of them in there.
Yeah, because that would be dope to have both of them in there again. Because both of them were in Street Fighter 4, and Street Fighter 5 they did a what's it called? They did the fusion dance, and they became Dudrog because Balrog had all of had Dudley's target combos and shit. So to me, they did the fusion dance. They became Dudrog. So it is what it is.
Yeah. I'm holding out hope that we get Makoto.
Y'all not going. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all not gonna like that. I'm gonna tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all not gonna like it. Y'all like in Third Strike, her dash is unreactable. You have to pre-check her dash. So imagine what her drive rush gonna be. They did like I play DJ. They already did like DJ drive rush grab. So imagine her drive rush command grab to combo. Y'all gonna like that? Y'all not gonna like that? Drive rush command grab to combo.
I don't know, they could give her one of them shitty drive rush like Manon, where she barely moves anywhere.
The Manon,
she take 2 steps and then her drive rush is over.
Yeah, but most of her shit is like you're gonna be up close anyways. So if you drive rush from a distance, you're kind of just looking to do like a command. Oh yeah, that's what you mentioned. Yeah. I just do it to surprise people. I'll drive rush and just do a command grab and just grab them.
I drive rush and grab people because it pisses people off.
Yeah, I won't lie to you, it does. It burns me. Like,
what about they try? What about they put the twins in?
Nah.
You wouldn't want that?
No.
I like one of them boys.
I do like Yang, but dive kicks is egregious. I ain't gonna lie. I'm saying that for y'all. I'm not saying that for me. Y'all not gonna like dive kick characters. Trust me.
I know they'll probably do the same thing they did with Jury and Cammy, where they have like that little when they go into a dive kick, they kind of like pause in the air for a second and then go into it.
No, hers I think has always been like that. Theirs is instant. So it's like they gonna mess up the way that y'all gonna y'all got DP, so y'all got DP, so y'all can kind of handle it, but at the same time it's like I don't know how some people might deal with some of their shit because it's like
perfect parry. Yeah. You will be surprised how many people they don't even bother DP and they will just perfect parry or try to perfect parry your jump ins.
Gonna hit you with like a 50% combo. Yep. Off a heavy. Yep.
And I'm like, why don't you just DP me instead of just going up trying to go for the perfect parry?
That's because I don't think they have the reaction to do it. So they go for parry. I know somebody that just doesn't anti-air at all at our locals and he wins. But it's just like, damn, like you would like he wins from time to time, but he loses against people that jump in on him all the time. And I'm just like, yo, if you just DP'd, you be straight. So all you have to do is like I have an excuse why I don't DP because DPs is ass in Third Strike because I could jump in and air parry. They don't have an air parry. They don't have an air parry in Street Fighter 6. If they did, the game would be egregious.
I'm like, nah. If they had air parry in this game, I guarantee the player base would be cut in half in over a day.
But they'll find a way to nerf it to help the casuals get more out of it. Cause that's
you didn't see the patches? You didn't see the patch notes?
Bro, I haven't played Street Fighter in like 2 weeks.
They buff modern again.
They gave people an extra move or something, right?
Yeah, they gave them more access to moves.
I know somebody was crying about that. I was like, bro.
Yeah, because every patch they keep buffing modern, making it a little bit better, like incrementally making it better, like every time.
By the end of the game, they're gonna have their characters full buttons. They're gonna have their characters full buttons, and they're gonna do regular damage like everybody. Well, I'm not gonna say regular damage. Hopefully, they don't. They're gonna have all their buttons, and then they just gonna be able to do everything that everybody can do, man. This is why I said, man, people got to just start encouraging. That's why I came on here and I asked y'all about intimidation because I want this to go out there and to show, like, hopefully to somebody that wants to get into fighting games, they can look at it and be like, well, they were able to accomplish it. They were able to do inputs. Maybe I should just try hard to learn how to do inputs instead of playing modern. Yeah, you can do it. So I try to be more encouraging in that way.
But like you said in that whole thing, people are going to give them that out. Well, if you can't do the inputs, just use the modern mode, use smart mode, use this.
You know how many people try to convince me to play modern? I was like, I'm not doing that. I can't. I've done too much to try to learn how to play on this stick and learn how to do shit my own way. For you to tell me, oh, yeah, just play Modern Mode, man. Just do that. I'm like, no, bro, I won't play that shit. I won't do it. I don't care if it'll help me get up higher rank. I'll learn. I'll get there someday. I'll get there somehow. But I'm not gonna do that shit. I can't. It's just too. It's like, what's the point of playing fighting games? What's the point of putting training mode in? What's the point of doing having the combo trials? If you're just gonna tell me that I could do a simple 1-button DP and get a simple 1-button super, I'm gonna say no. I'm not. I'm good. I'm good on that.
Yeah.
I can't really say too much because our local scene, we have a modern Lily, and he's won every tournament for 2 years straight.
Seriously.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? We have 2 modern players in our city, in my city, man. One of them plays Cammy. His name is Dawn, and he been winning a couple tournaments, man. We call him Lock On. And then we have the modern Marissa within Femship. So it's like she's pushing modern like super heavy. But she said that she also has a disability, so I kind of give her an out because she has a disability. I just wish that other people who didn't have a disability just play classic because there's no excuse. You just don't want to learn it. But then when you want to play older Street Fighters, they don't have modern in it, and then now you're like, damn, I don't want to play. It's kind of like for me, it's like when I went to Frosty and I seen people trying to play like Third Strike on Hitbox, but they had the machines and everything set up. Everybody had to do a whole lot of other things for Thursday. So they just didn't put the switch on to turn on the fact that you could plug your controller into the port. So a lot of people that played on their Hitbox and Third Strike just was not playing on a machine at all. It's just like you play this game and you don't want to learn the machine, just learn the machine. It's a lot easier. You don't got to worry about plugging your stick in or nothing. And I'm not gonna lie, like, it feels good to go to locals, and I ain't even gotta bring my stick. I could just play on the machine. To me, it runs faster. Like people complain about sometimes the tournaments be lasting too long, and it's because like tournaments be lasting too long, or you gotta carry your bag everywhere. I could just go. I hop in the car, drive all the way to my locals, and then just play straight. Like just go there, just take my body, and just play straight on the arcade card.
Like I don't know about y'all, but my fight stick is not that heavy that when I put it in my bag, it just hurt my back to carry it somewhere.
No, mine's not that heavy. I enjoy bringing that shit with me. People see it and they always compliment me on it. I love this fight stick, man.
I love my old fight stick, but I can't use it no more because it has a Korean lever on it. So I just retired that. I loved it because it had Static Shock and Gambit on there.
Word.
So yeah, they had my name on there too. Like Red X, he designed it for me, so that stick is always gonna be special to me. But I had to after I went to Arcade Brooklyn that day and I played on that machine, I had to stop using that stick. I had to. I got no fly zone, and I'm like, yeah, like I'm jumping by accident because I'm used to playing on a Korean lever where it's a lot tighter and heavier. So I was just like, you know what, nah, I'm gonna buy a regular stick so I can just hop on the machine and just play.
Well, they always could switch to Hitbox.
Fuck no, nope. That would never happen with me. Never.
Hey, it's pretty much for the future now. So
yeah, it's gonna be what it is down the road.
That's their future.
These shit's gonna be ancient, bro.
I don't care. I'm 33. What I look like? It is what it is. I'm an OG. I don't care.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna play on the arcade stick. I'm not playing on no damn.
I said, I got one. I just wanted to, when they try it out to see how it is, but it's just like I can't. It don't feel comfortable to me, so it's just like I just stick with the regular place or the regular sticks.
I heard in Tekken it makes sure they're backdashing very fast.
No, I haven't seen it. I know it makes you a guy has his controller set up so he can always get perfect electrics. And he's like, because he did it to Arslan. He did the Arslan ad. Arslan ad did a move that you have to get an electric to punish it.
Yeah.
And even Arslan Ash kind of was like, wow, I'm surprised he was able to even punish that because nobody punished it like that.
Yeah.
But the way he has his stick set up, the hitbox set up, he has like 2 or 3 left and rights, and then up and down he has like multiples of it, so he can hit it in different times. and I'm just like, that's kind of broken.
Yeah,
Any advantage, bro?
yeah.
Especially in Street Fighter. Like, I didn't even know how easy it was to do a DP with one on Street Fighter. Like, you could
It
literally
is.
hold
so
one
good.
button and double tap on the down, and you'll get
And then
the.
you'll get the DP.
You know, I'm like,
Yeah,
okay.
I tried the whole hitbox thing. It's just not for me. I tried it like, I was just like, I don't like typing in general, but when I tried it, I was like, it's all right. I'll go back to it. I spent too much time using this. I'll just stick with my stick.
I'm just gonna use a regular arcade stick, man. I never tried a hitbox. I don't intend to try it. I might try a mixed box where it got like it has keyboard keys. I might try that to see how that's like, but at the same time, I don't care to try it. I love sticks, man. I love arcade sticks. Because I love the feeling of feeling like I'm playing on an arcade machine. Like it's no, to me, it's no better feeling than playing on an arcade machine as far as like fighting games wise.
Yeah.
It's to me, it's the best feeling in the world when you're playing on an arcade machine because I feel like I'm in the game.
I don't know. I like hitting my buttons because I don't know if it's like a soothing thing. Like I'll just hit my buttons. Like after a round, I just like start smacking my buttons and stuff like
start
that.
pianoing them.
Yeah. Just kind of like feeling the buttons. And shit.
This is my question to y'all, and it's wild. Like I thought about it now. Like, do you care about hearing buttons when you're watching like a match or you're watching somebody stream?
No.
Nah, not really.
I think like because I think it's a new age thing because some people don't like to hear buttons at all.
Smacking. Someone said something to me about it, like because I smack my buttons. They're like, "Are you playing on a hitbox?" I'm like, "No, I'm playing on this." And I lifted up my stick in front of the screen, and I was like, "This is what I play on." And he was like, "Well, I thought you were playing on a hitbox because you just hitting the buttons really hard." I was just like, "I'm just trying to go fast." Because if I don't go fast, I end up dropping the combo. If I don't stay in the rhythm, I drop the combo, and I'm sitting there fucked.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go too fast, but there's just a rhythm that it just feels comfortable for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know. Like when I watch streams with that, where you can hear it. Like after a while, I kind of don't really pay it no attention, so it kind of fades out.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, people have like the hand cams, so they sit there and have where you're looking at them while they're typing, while they're hitting the buttons and stuff. But it don't bother me just because I'm so used to doing it myself when I'm playing. I'm so used to the noise.
I'm used to the clicking. Sound
Because
don't bother me at all.
I like hearing buttons. I do because I like hearing the rhythm when people are doing a certain combo too. Like I like hearing buttons, but I realized this a couple years ago that people that are not into fighting games hate hearing buttons when they hop on somebody's stream. They hated hearing me play. They hated my buttons to the point where I was like, you know what? Like, let me just put a silencer on this shit. But then I thought to myself, like, nah, it's what I like. I like hearing buttons. I like when I'm playing a fighting game and I'm rewatching my stream back and I'm seeing, like, for instance, like for Tokon, I can hear when I watch the stream back, I can see myself doing shit with Black Panther and I can hear the buttons going along with the character moving.
Yeah.
And I like hearing that. I like hearing that. Or I like hearing when people are playing with Magneto on Marvel 2, and I can hear what the ROM like sounds like with them doing like an infinite. So it's like buttons to me don't bother me. I like hearing buttons, but I realize some people don't like it. But I can go to sleep by hearing somebody play a fighting game and just hearing buttons. I like it. Like I have no issue with it. It's just wild how some people actually have an issue with it, but people go to tournaments. But at the same time, people put headphones in, so it's like I guess. But at the same time, like I said, I love hearing buttons. I don't have an issue with it. It's just that I realize that some people do. So I just wanted your opinion on it. But for me, I think it's like a new age thing where they hate buttons because we could be in a Discord and it could be everybody that grew up around a certain area, a certain era, and we hear buttons and it don't bother us at all. But it'd be somebody new that come in the Discord, it's like, damn man, y'all really hitting the shit out your buttons. Sometimes it gets annoying, and I just be like, man, shut the fuck up, because it gets annoying. It gets annoying, man, because it's just like, all right, whatever.
He's a man, shut the fuck up.
Because it just be like, all right, man, like what, you ain't never played a fighting game before? it's just like it just gets on my nerves. So it's just like because some people come in and they just want to and that's what I feel like happens within this era is like some of these new players come in and they try to dictate certain things, and it's just like nah, like certain things been around for a minute. You're just new to it. You have to adjust. Like the era ain't gonna adjust to you. But like even some of the time I was self because some of the times I be thinking about it on stream too until somebody reassured me like like somebody new had came to my stream and she was like, yo, like, are you using arcade stick? I was like, yeah. I was just like, oh, the buttons annoying you. She was like, nah, I like actually hearing the buttons. It just remind me of back in the day. But I asked her like, yo, not to be rude, but how old are you? And she told like she's around my age, and I was like, all right, cool. It's an era thing. It's an age thing. Whereas just like some people around certain eras don't care about buttons being heard, and some people that's way younger they just care about it too much. So it's like I wanted y'all's opinion on like, do y'all care if y'all hear buttons or not? But yeah.
Oh, no, I got another one for y'all. Like, this is probably gonna get political.
Okay.
Like, do you feel as Black FGC players that it's harder on us than it is anybody else being in the scene?
Are you referring like support wise or
just like how we have to act different than everybody is? Like, we can't just pop off and go crazy because you need to be more respectful like the Japanese. You need to be like this person right here instead of just being able to be ourselves.
We're not everybody else, bro. I can't only be me.
Yeah.
Like I can't. If they have a certain way they do things, like they're used to like bowing and holding hands. If you bow in front of me, I'm gonna do the same thing that you do just out of respect.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna change what I do, man. It's just I give you the handshake. I'll do whatever. If I win something big, I'm popping off. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm popping off.
Yeah.
But if I'm playing like a friend, like if me and like, because I met Pressure in tournament, I was talking shit to him afterwards when he beat me. But if it was like me and Ape somewhere and we're playing in tournament, I'm talking shit. If I beat him, I'm talking shit, and I know if he beats me, he's talking shit. But that's just because we're just used to that. I'm used to being around people like, bro, when dudes used to come to my crib back in the day, if you didn't play Smash Brothers, Madden, or any fighting game, you're not coming in the crib.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we've had people get into fights over Smash Brothers. We have people get into fights over Madden. Like niggas will be scrapping in my room. I have to like drag them out the crib and go fight outside and type shit. But we talk shit to each other. That's just how it was. We always talk to each other. So if we had a good game, whatever, still talk shit. That's just how it was.
It just feels like we're held to like a higher standard than everybody else in the community.
It's hard for me because it's like yeah and no, because it's like because fighting games, its origin came from the inner city. It came from the hood. Competing in fighting games, like a lot of the arcades were in the hood. That's just what it was. So I feel like yeah and no, because I feel like we have a good amount of representation for us in the community. So I don't think we have to like change the way that we perform, but at the same time, because we're in America, we got to be careful because they try to weaponize certain things. So if I pop off super crazy, they can be like, look, he's aggressive. It's like, no, it's a part of the era. Shut the hell up. Like it's like it's like chill, man. But I do feel like this. I feel like gaming wise in America, they will never put a Black gamer in America on a billboard. And that's messed up. That's where it gets political because in America, they don't want to show us in that light, even though it's a lot of us that do. The majority of people that are really good at fighting games are Black. You know what I'm saying? You got Ryan Hart that's won multiple different games, multiple different fighting games. He's Black. So it's just like we got a good amount of representation of us. I feel like because we're in America, we do have to act a certain way because of it's messed up, because how they want to what's the word?
Portray us.
It's like how they want to betray us. portray us. So I think that's what it is. But I don't think, as far as like a fighting game player, that I have to change who I am. If I win some shit, I'm gonna pop off. If somebody talking shit to me, I'm talking back. It's just is what it is. Like I do feel like as somebody black, I feel more pressure to represent us though. For me, because I want to show us in a great light. I feel like I want to be great and pop off because I'm black and because I'm proud to be black. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that's why I want to do it, and to show other people in my show other black kids in my city that you could be more than what society try to tell you that you could be. Because it's just like kids from Philly, they only see they only see a certain type of people, so a certain type of black person, like you can only be like this or do this or do that. It's just like, no, I want to show them that it's more to I want to show that the black kid growing up is that it's a lot more of us. You could be whatever you want to be. That's what I feel more pressure to do for me, but that's because that comes from my morals and values, not from anything outside of that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know. I guess because I'm just looking at it from just the standpoint, like, why don't we have, like I said, when they start talking about great players, it's like they always leave off like Ryan Hart, like Mike Ross, these players like that. Like they just talk about, oh, it's Daigo, it's Justin, this person. Like, yeah, but what about Ryan Hart? Ryan Hart's got just as many Evos and championships and stuff as some of these other guys. He's in a Guinness Book of World Record, but yet y'all don't talk about him for nothing.
Or I could say this, like, or when when Takedo won Street Fighter V, he was automatically one of the best Street Fighter V players, right?
Mm-hmm.
At Evo. Problem X won the next year. They didn't say he was one of the best Street Fighter players in Street Fighter V when he won Evo the next year. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I said, it's how they want to portray us a certain way. Because it's just like before, because to be completely honest, Ryan Hart's Justin's OG. Ryan Hart said it. He was like the first real. I ain't gonna lie. He should be in the Guinness World Record because I think he was, if I'm not mistaken, he was the first sponsored player.
Yeah.
And that was for KOF like 90 something. They flew him out to Japan because he was really that good. And he was good at multiple different fighting games. So I don't like the fact that they do leave him out some of the time. And the fact that just how he represents us. Like I said, like I feel more. And then to be honest, I feel like I gotta support because just how my morals and value is. When I see other black gamers, I be happy as shit. I feel like I have to support. You know what I'm saying? Even I'm gonna put Rose out there, but Rose was just like, oh, well, one of our streams. I held this shit. I remember this shit vividly. He was like, yo, and it's dope to see, one of us play like the brothers play. I was like, yeah. I feel more inclined to support our own, and I like to see it too. So it's just like, because I'm not gonna lie, when I first started watching tournaments, it's for like Tekken, like I would just see a bunch of Koreans, and I was just like, yo, like I remember talking to my homie X, I was just like, yo, like, do any of us really play like that? He was like, yeah, and he started showing me a bunch of different people. First person he showed me was Smug, and I was like, yo, Smug is wilding on people with Street Fighter 4. So I'd be happy to see it. And like I said, I do feel like we don't have to perform, but at the same time, I feel like we do have to be. I do feel like it's up to us to support one another as far as like just black players that do play fighting games. We should support one another, and I do feel like we kind of do have to be mindful a little bit because just how they want to betray us. But at the same time, I'm gonna pop off regardless. I'm going to pop off regardless. And then if like let's just say if we all go to Combo Breaker, and because my goal is this is what I would want to see from just us, period, us and the homies. I would want us to go to a major tournament and we all make top 8 at a different game. I make top 8. That would be I want all of us to pop off for each other. Like I see the homie Red X and top 8 for Fatal Fury, fucking Rose top 8 for Grand Blue, because I do feel like you like Grand Blue more than Street Fighter 6.
I do.
So you pop off for that. Like Shisu pop off and make top 8 for Street Fighter 6. You feel what I'm saying? Like FGC Chris make it for either Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8. Like I would want all of that to happen. What if that was to happen at Combo Breaker and we all pop off for each other?
Yeah.
Because I know if any of my homies making for top 8, I'm popping off with them. I'm celebrating with them. If I make top 8, I know they're celebrating with me or whatever. Rose brought me a drink just because I made it out of pools.
I had to, bro.
Yeah.
I had to. I was like, I was happy as hell. I was like, yo, because a lot of people don't know that, like, you stream at sometimes, you stream like in the mornings, like you be up like early in the morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll wake up, I'll pop up, I'll just go on my phone, I'll check out Twitch, and I see him just sitting there. And I just see him just sitting there, just practicing over and over, doing shit over and over. And then when he goes to a big tournament, he gets out of pools. And that's where the hard work comes from. That's why I was just like, yo, I gotta get you a drink, fam. I gotta get you something.
Yeah.
This shit is fire.
Yeah. Like I was like, man, making it out of pools because that should have 200 people. So to make it out of pools, then I wasn't even sure if I was gonna make it out. That was like my second. That was my second major tournament that I entered for Third Strike. The first one I did at 2020. What was it? It was 2019. Defender North 2019, and that was actually a Jazzy finale. I didn't know it was a Jazzy finale. They made a whole documentary about that shit. Yeah. But the second one was Combo Breaker, so to make it out of pools felt great. But I feel like to be black, I feel like I have to be excellent in a way because of what I want to do for our community in general.
Yeah.
Like I tell people all the time, like I'm black before anything, like and I'm unapologetically black before anything. So I'm always gonna be like, I want our people to win.
Yeah. Because I don't know if y'all know, is there any like black-owned esports teams?
No. Well, Rick is Rick Fox black?
I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. They're gonna look completely black.
What's the team? Echo Fox? Is it Echo Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
But they folded though.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't Shaq have an esports team? I think Shaq had an esports team at one point. I think
he did at one point.
Because I think I think what's the name was under it. Hook Gang Guy was under it, like his esports team, I think.
Yeah, and I think was it Waka? Who was that? Waka Flocka or somebody was trying to start one in Mortal Kombat.
I mean, Waka was on some bullshit. I'll be real with you, like he was on some bullshit, man. It'd be dope to have a black-owned esports team. I think that'd be fire. That'd be fire, but it will cause too much controversy though, because so many people will want to be like, well, so why I can't join the team because I'm not black. It's like, come on, yo, it's gonna cause all stir.
You can't join the team because you're whack as fuck. That's why you can't join the team.
Yeah,
like because I was talking to Palm Block because I was looking into it and I'm like, shoot, if I was recruiting, I'm like, these guys we gotta have guys that's on point. And we're gonna be a team.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, shoot, I could just get the jerseys, put the names on there, all that stuff. We kind of get sponsorship and do our own thing and get it started up.
Yeah, it's like, but what I don't like about sponsorships is I can't be 100% me, because if I say something that might ruffle feathers,
you can't say what you want.
I can't say what I want. That's why it's just. But I would love to have a team and we just be together and just do shit together. I think that'd be dope.
Yeah,
I feel like we kind of have that, but we just don't have a team name. Because it's like, I say that because it's just like, if we go to events, it's always going to be, as long as everybody's together, it's always going to be me, Rose. It's going to be me, Rose, Red X, Shiso, Juice, and like maybe the homie Shmoney if you come through, and it just be us together all the time.
That's how it's always been. I went to check out certain shit. We all went our own ways just to check out certain shit.
Yeah.
But when we were able to watch each other's matches, we were all right there.
Yeah.
They snapped a photo of me, Lit, and Ape. I didn't even know who even took that photo, but we were all just sitting there just talking, and we were just waiting for our matches to come up.
Yeah.
And he had a blast, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying though, because like I said, with that whole Punk thing, when he came out and said what he said, and then he the next day came out with that statement, that I'm like, yeah,
yeah,
that sound like your team, either your team got to you or Capcom said something like, hey, you need to go out there and fix that. And I'm like, I don't want to have to be like
politically
restricted
correct.
because I know I'm gonna say something that somebody's probably not gonna like.
Yeah. Because I know, like, before IDOM was like sponsored, I know it felt great to win Capcom Cup that year, and he had no sponsorship, so all that most of that money went to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That year he won, none of that money just went to him. No sponsorship. I'm like, yo, I'd have been like, yeah, y'all ain't sponsored me. I'd have went on that stage. Y'all ain't sponsored me. Fuck y'all. Look who got the bid. They don't want me to be a champion. I'd be raw and shit just like that.
Man, y'all thought that was your champion? All right.
Yeah, like how they tried to say our Spider-Man. It's like, that's your Spider-Man. Like, yeah, that's our Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire, yeah, that's our Spider-Man.
No, but I like how what's his name? He's a young cat that's playing.
What, Noah?
Yeah. I respected him when he basically told all the rest of the pro, fuck y'all. Y'all didn't want to get no games with me. Y'all didn't want to play with me, train with me when I was coming up. Now all of a sudden I'm winning. Now y'all want to play with me. Now y'all want to train with me. Now y'all want to do all this stuff. I respect it. I respect it.
I respect it too, and I'm like that too. That's why I be like, man, fuck the Marvel Infinite community. Like, I like that. I say it. Like, and I'm gonna continue to say it. And then when me and Big Baby get nice and we enter the tournaments and we cook them, I'm gonna be like, fuck y'all still. I don't want to play y'all. No. It's gonna be like Andy throwing his toy. I don't want to play with y'all no more. Yeah. Yeah, like, nah, like, but at the same time, I show a lot of love to the people that do that are fixtures within it. It's not just, oh, I'm just calling the people out that doing the negative shit. Like, I want to say shout out to Frosty Fight Club for running multiple, old school fighting games. They were one of the Third Strike, like one of the people in Third Strike I started competing with, along with Southeast Throwdown, along with Rose doing First to 5 for 25.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like people that run online tournaments out of the TNS, like shout out to some of these people, that these organizations that do it. That's why I said, like, I'll show love to the people that's doing it, but I'll also call out the people that be on some BS. And that's why I can't be a part of an org, because I'm just too raw for the streets. I'm gonna say what it is. It's like, as I show a lot of love, but I'm also willing to call out a lot of the bullshit too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna always show love and give credit to where credit is due.
Because I was thinking about, like, we should get the jerseys and the stuff like that. You might not have sponsorship, but you got your jersey, you represent the team. When you go in the tournament, I'm going to this tournament, I'm representing the team. And then you kind of just build it up.
I just want to get a jersey with my name on it. That's all I want. I'm gonna get a jersey with my name on it, because at the end of the day, tell people all the time, that sponsorship gonna be there regardless if you own that shit or not. The best thing that you could do for yourself is put your name on your jersey and TTV on the back of your name, so a back of your jersey, so when you go out to these tournaments, they could follow you.
Yeah.
That's the best thing that you could do. Somebody, I'm mad that I didn't do this when I was making music. Somebody at Combo Breaker was like, yeah, like, my SoundCloud is this, that, the third. When he was on the stage, I said, yo, that's smart. That's the smartest shit you could do. Like, yeah, like, you gotta promote yourself more than anything. You gotta make sure that you pay. You gotta sell your own merch. You gotta make sure you straight, because these sponsorships is gonna continue with you or without you.
Yeah. I know last time I went to Dream, had this lady, she was passing out cards and stuff that had like the little IFA, the QR codes on it that takes you straight to her thing to show you all her social medias, all her streaming platforms, everything. I'm like, okay. I said, damn, I tell my wife, like, I need to get some of these.
Yeah.
So I hand these cards out.
Yourself, bro. You gotta, like, no one's gonna really do it for you. You gotta promote it. Like, the Capsule Corp thing was supposed to be like a team thing, but I just use it for, like, to kind of help everybody else get out there. I put, like, other people's stuff on there, other people's clips on there. I even put it in the Discord. I'm like, yo, if you got a clip, or if you want me to just put something with your, like, Twitch handle on there, I'll throw it up there. Just give it to me. I'll throw it up there for you. Cause I want everybody that's in the Discord to at least try to stream. Because you never know what it could do for you. You know what I'm saying? if you're gonna game, you might as well just stream you gaming anyways. I know I like my personal time when I'm gaming, and I'm just like, especially when I'm labbing, I just like to sit and just bump some music, or when I'm drawing, I just bump some music. But you know what I'm saying? We could, I don't know. I just try to like boast others up. If they just give me something, I'll throw it up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to try to help everybody grow in some way or shape or form. You know?
That's the one thing I gotta give you credit for, because man, like
Yeah.
your promotion game and how you promote, like everybody is on another level, because man, like the stuff that you did for me, I'm just like, damn, like you don't gotta promote me like the way that you have, or just everybody the way that you have, like, and just some of the people that you do, like, because I remember the pandemic, you was doing it heavy. You still do it from time to time, but in the pandemic though, like you was like non-stop promoting a lot of different people, to the point where I would follow some of the people and I'd be like, damn, like there's a lot of dope people that he fuck with. I remember it was this one chick, she used to stream her drawing, black woman, cool as hell, like play like smooth ass music, and she would draw a whole lot, and I was like, damn, she's dope. I would have never knew who she was if you didn't promote her. She don't stream no more, but she was hella dope. But the fact that you do stuff like that, you take time, even making flyers. Like I remember, like I think it was 2021 for my birthday. You made like a birthday joint for me. I was like, yeah, like I still got it on my phone still to this day. Like that shit is fire, man. That shit is dope. Even like the first to 5 for 25, like just the promotion you do for the flyers for that is really dope. And even like me and Reckless, like I want to see if we could get together and like edit like some of the stuff from like because what I'm gonna say, like Ace is trying to do something special with it, with running like sets and just doing something special. So I'm gonna see if me and her could do something where we could promote all the players and have like a bunch of cool shit happen, and just edit clips with the cool shit and just help promote them and everybody else with it too. Just some shit that we could just put up and just us having fun playing the game. Yeah, so
Right
and then
now,
we might have to get you a booth too, Rose, because your art is good, man.
No, I'm working on it. Like me and Gabby go to these cons, and a lot of people didn't know when I put up that Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy drawing up that it was two different. If you look at it closely, it's two different art styles. She did Officer Jenny. No, I did Officer Jenny. She did Nurse Joy, and we put it on the same joint. And a lot of people didn't notice. I was like, yeah, she did the other half. I did the on one half. So it's something that we want to do. We're trying to make stickers and shit like that, and then the booth will come. It's on that. The booth thing is, I don't even care if I sell even one thing. Yeah. I just want to at least say, I had a booth and I could stand in front of it like, yeah, this was mine, bro. I did this.
Yeah. See, right now I'm just trying to get my competitive nature back. I don't know why. It's just I've been so demotivated in playing. It just, I don't know. It just something just happened where I'm just like, I don't know if I just needed to take a break from it, or I don't know. It's just because Rose actually pushed me. He kind of encouraged me to just start playing in TNS. Cause like when I saw him playing, I'm like, man, let me start playing it then. Cause like I'm trying to get my Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, and Tekken. I'm trying to basically prime those.
It helps because like playing against people that actually care. Because yeah, playing rank is cool, but I like playing in tournaments because I'm playing against someone that is not just playing I just want to get points and just go up. They're trying to play because they're trying to get better too. They're trying to get up there. They're trying to get up in the top 10s and get some bread. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a different. Some people say it's not, but for me, it's different when I play someone that we're playing in a tournament because there's a different play. We know it's like if I lose this one, I'm going into losers, and if I lose in losers, that's it. So it's a different type of like I'm trying harder to play this because in rank, if I lose, click the button, I'll go into the next match. In rank, if someone rage quits on me, I got to deal with it. Click the button, go into the next match. But in a tournament, it's like I got to show that I'm better than you right now. In these two games, I got to show you I'm better than you right now. But
it's just trying to get that competitive fire a bit. Like, that's the hardest thing right now.
A little bit of burnout. Like I play like I play Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, and I play some of my adventure games from time to time just to kind of like decompress myself if I'm like
Yeah.
too up in like my brain is fried and I'm just like sometimes I can't play fighting games right after work. So some people will ask me, why do you play these games before you play Street Fighter? I'm like, I just got off work. I'd rather play something that
Yeah.
doesn't require much brain power.
Yeah.
I could just play this. But when I play fighting games, I'm have to think about how close can I be to this person? What are they gonna do when they wake up? What are they gonna do when I knock them down? Are they gonna take the throw? Are they gonna let me throw loop them to death? There's a bunch of different factors, but in a shooting game, I'm just like, or like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, I'm either a healer or a tank. Am I just going in there and just taking damage, or am I sitting back here and making sure you guys don't die?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, because I want to get back in Grand Blue.
oh, you should. You definitely should. Right now,
It's just like I'm juggling too many games. It's like
hard.
sometimes when I be trying to stream, it's like I want to stream Street Fighter, and then you get time to start streaming. I'm like, God, I don't want to fucking play this game. I feel like I don't want to play this game.
You just
Yeah,
gotta play you enjoy, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I play so much, and like and a lot of people wouldn't know because I don't stream Third Strike as often as I used to. But I play Third Strike an hour before work, Monday through Thursday. I don't stream it at all, but shit, I go to work either cool and be like, all right, cool, I did this, good, I did this, or I go to work pissed, like, why the fuck did I play like that? But for me, my competitive nature has always stayed the way that it stayed. At one point I thought at one point I thought I had burnout, but I just was playing other shit too. But for me, it's the fact that I got somewhere to go every Thursday with Third Strike. Like, so that keeps my competitive nature with that game. I lost my competitive nature with Under Night. I'm not gonna lie, I did, but it's because I don't have somewhere to go every week for Under Night offline. And then, to be honest, like, what keeps me going too, because some people will probably look at it like, it's like, some people will look at it like it's a tournament, after the tournament go home, but it's not even that. Like, I'm bonding with a lot of these players.
Yep.
So it's just like, when we're in tournament, we're trying to beat the shit out of each other, yeah, but before the tournament and even after the tournament, we're having a great time. We're kicking it with each other. We're talking to each other. It becomes like a whole brotherhood. So it's just like that keeps me going too. Because I go through a lot of shit. I might go through a lot of shit Monday through Wednesday. And Thursday, I got locals to go to, and I look forward to it. I look forward to kicking it with everybody. Because it's not just, like, I'm trying to beat the shit out of everybody. Everybody's trying to beat the shit out of me. But we also have fun. We also laugh. We also laugh in between sets. We talk shit. We talk shit to each other. We have fun. Like when I did Red Perry, the Dudley, the one dude in the background was like, yo, Palm trying to be like me so bad. Look at the Red Perry. I said, chill. No, I'm not. It's those moments that keep me going. So you might need to just play more offline also. I could say that, or just play other shit. But with me, I realized this. I don't have a switch where I could just play something casually. I realized this when I was playing Killing Floor 3, right? And I was talking to another homie that had played Killing Floor 2. And I asked him, I was like, yo, because the shit does get intense, because I didn't look at it as a big thing, because I'm like, yo, I'm just shooting zombies. I look at it like it ain't that big of a deal. But it's certain skills that I do want to acquire, but I didn't look at it like, like I'm taking this shit serious.
There's
I asked him, huh?
Is there rank in that?
It is, and they do have a competitive scene in Killing Floor.
Okay.
But I asked him, can he backpedal a whole map? That if you know what backpedaling is, like your back's turning, you can just run through the whole map, like just your back turned and just shoot the entire time. He was just like, nah. He was like, bro, I just be shooting people and dying. Like, I don't know how to do that. But it's this chick that I know, because I started playing this game with her in our community, and she can backpedal a whole entire map. And that's a skill within itself. And that let me know, because I could kind of do it. I turn around and I shoot, and I turn back around, but she could just backpedal that entire map without getting cornered or nothing. But that just let me know because I want to learn how to do that. That I don't chill on nothing. I don't chill on nothing. I'm like, damn, like only game that I probably chill on is probably like Prince of Persia because I'm not trying to 100% the game. I'm just trying to beat it. That's it. Or just other adventure games. I'm just trying to beat it. I'm not trying to 100% nothing. I'm just trying to get through it and beat it. But yeah, like some games like that. But I realize I don't really have a chill. Even me playing Splitgate, like like I could just hop on and shoot people, but you know what I do? I want to improve on my aim so bad. I go into aim labs and I go trade. I go treat this shit like a fighting game. I'm like, damn, I don't chill on shit. I'm like, damn, everything to be because I don't like being ass. I remember being so ass at a shooter, I couldn't even see my cursor. I'm over here aiming all over the place, shooting at walls, not the like my target's the wall, not the opponent. Like that shit was I don't like the feeling of being asked at anything. So I can't really chill, but I can because it's like I look at me, you know, shooting zombies in Back 4 Blood, you know, with R&B music as like me chilling. But it's still hectic though because the zombies is running at you. But maybe you gotta play some chill for a little bit, or maybe you just need to play offline a little bit more and just find your tribe because that's what keeps me going in a way. You never know what can keep you, or just find a fighting game that you really do like, because my competitive spirit went early for Street Fighter 6 because I ain't like it like that. That's just what it was. I ain't like it like that. And when I went back to Third Strike, I'm like, oh, this is me. That's where I get my most competitive. Even at Under Night, it's there when it's there for Under Night, but because I don't have a weekly to go to every week, it just falls to the wayside. It was like that for Tekken 7 also. Tekken 7 was like, I don't think I fell off of it because I couldn't play offline in a pandemic. So it's
I'm about to say it might just be Street Fighter because Roselle tell you like Street Fighter Master Rank is stressful as hell. That is like the most stressed I get playing the game.
Yeah.
I know I can't turn my competitive
times.
Oh, is it?
It doesn't feel like you're playing a fighting game sometimes. It just feels like everything just feels like I try to play different, and I guess that's why I lose a lot. I don't play like other Cammys play, or I don't play Chun-Li the way other Chun-Lis play, or I don't play Mai the same way, because Mai simple, as much as I love Mai in general, I just don't, she's fun to play with, but the competitive aspect, I feel like I just fall to her because I'm just like, if Cammy doesn't work in a certain situation, I'll just go use Mai. Yeah. And I'm just like, okay, I can't do that in Grand Blue because I have 3 characters I use, Nermaya, Ilsa, or Galleon. But Nermaya is my go-to, and Ilsa I just been playing, the game just feels so different to me, and I've been having so much more fun with it because Ilsa just brings a different type of game plan to me. I'm not a zoner. I've never been like a good zoner, but when I play her, I'm just like, the keep away game is kind of fun, and I'm just like noticing that I predict certain shit now. I'm just like, you're gonna jump right now because I know you're gonna do something stupid. I anti-air combo you now. I get you to the wall, do crazy shit, and then it's just playing different games, bro. Like as much as I love Street Fighter, I just love Street Fighter in general because that's what I grew up on. But there's just sometimes the game just feels unplayable, and I just go back to playing games. I just really feel like I haven't touched the game in 2 weeks, and I love the game. I genuinely haven't touched it in 2 weeks. I've just been playing Grand Blue, just getting my characters up certain ranks and learning the game differently and asking people questions and having people come to the stream and like, yo, if you do this with this character. I had the best Nermaya come to my stream one time, and he was just like, yo, if you fix this and this, you're going to rank up quickly. And I was just like, okay, I got you. We'll work on it. And I ranked her up to S2. I think my Ilsa's at S1, my Galleon's at S3. I'm trying to get to Masters with all 3 of them, but it's a process. It's a process. I'm going to get there.
I get what Vaughn's saying, because that's the reason my wife don't play any games with me. She's like, you don't know how to turn your competitive nature off.
Yeah. That's why they say people are sweaty. It's like, you can't tell me to come down to your level when my girlfriend could play this game. You know what I'm saying?
Don't do it like that.
I can't. I have dudes be like, yo, why are you going so hard? Because I can't just play regular. I can't just tap a button and wait for you to hit me. I can't do that because my brain is already like, yo, I see
Yeah.
your button come out, press a button. See your button, press a button. And the execution thing, there was people out there, shout out to Brawly Legs, God rest his soul. He was
Yeah.
playing the game with his mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's people playing games in other ways and not even playing in modern mode. He's playing he was a Chun-Li player, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
One of the toughest characters to play. Execution skills needed, and he's doing it with his mouth. So you tell me that you can't do a Z motion. You just gotta practice. Or you'd rather just press one button, go forward, and then
Yeah.
I just feel like a Street Fighter, it's more like the player base. Because I sit there and I'm just like, I'm just in not training mode, but casual mode. And I'm testing stuff out. I'm like, and I'm constantly getting one and done. And I'm like,
bro, no one
why are
wants
you
to
a
lose.
master rank or you're a high diamond and you're one and done
in casuals?
Yeah.
Casuals. No one really wants to lose. Losing to some people is like your girlfriend leaving you. It's painful. Like they cannot take a loss for nothing.
But that's the crazy thing about it, though. It'll be silver, platinum player. They'll stay there and play 10 matches.
They'll play 10 matches, lose like 1,000 of them, and then just keep going.
Yeah.
There's some people, like, I don't know who said it in my stream one time. Someone said that shit, and it kind of irked me when they were like, "Oh, I don't owe you a rematch." Then why you play fighting games? They're like, "Oh, I don't owe it to you to give you a rematch. I could just play this, win, and I could just be gone."
Yeah.
That is true, but it's like, I don't know. It's like it's different when you're trying to. I look at it like it's different when you're trying to learn. Like some people don't want to learn. They just want to climb. That's it. They don't really want to learn.
They just want
Like,
that dopamine.
Yeah, like for me, like that's why I said like I much rather want to run sets for a long time. And somebody commented on Twitter and said like, yo, like running sets does make you a better player. It does, like, because like it's been times where I've run sets with other people and I see myself getting a whole lot better, or just right before the tournament, like, whoa, like right before the tournament start, like for Third Strike, we'll just run a bunch of matches just cause, and like I feel like I get a grasp and I get way better through it, or whatever the case may be. Like but that's just the era that we're in. I can't even say it's the fighting game, because even in Third Strike, it's people online that's one and done in casuals, or people don't want to run a long set. They just much rather run a ranked set, and it's difficult. It's harder. Some people just be sitting in fight cake. Nobody be playing each other. Sometimes like it got to that point where it's just like people just want to sit and not play nobody. I'm just like, what's the point of just being on? Or what's the point of some of this when some people don't want to do it? It's just like when you take fighting games seriously, it's a commitment, and people don't want to deal with the reality of it's a commitment. People don't want to deal with the reality that fighting games is a commitment. They don't want to commit. They like, I should be as good as you without putting out any of the effort.
Exactly.
Well, fuck no. No, you're not. You're not gonna be as good as me if you don't put in the effort. Like so many people, and it's not just because the entitlement also come from some seasoned players too. They think they could just jump into Third Strike and just be godlike because you're a seasoned Street Fighter 4 player. It's like, no, that's not going to happen. So many people try to come into Third Strike and be like, yeah, like I played other Street Fighter games before. I know I could get good at this, and can't understand the concept of it because Street Fighter is so much not a numbers game at all. It's so much of a feel game. It's so much of a play by feel game that when people try to learn it, and I don't feel like it's a hard game to get into, but so many other people struggle with the fact that like, how the fuck do you play it? Yeah, they struggle with it. I'm just like, yo, like I don't understand, but it's not meant for me to understand because I play this game, so I understood that. But like I said, as far as like your competitive nature, you just gotta find a game you really like. I feel like right now, I don't think you have a game that you really truly like that. Because I feel like if you have a game that you truly like, your competitive nature is going to be there regardless.
Well, I'm hoping it's going to be coming back because DOA is the game I want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I guess 2027, 2028, I guess that's when 7 will drop. But it's
Yeah.
like, because when I got into my scene, it's like nobody plays it. Nobody. So it's like I don't have nobody to play against. So I just go online sometimes, just play matches. But
Or
it's
just
go ahead.
find or just go on Discord, like
You
just
can find groups.
yeah, you can find
If you go
groups,
on
you can find Discord groups, you can find different people. Y'all can just run sets the entire time because before I was going to this local, that's what I was doing with some people. Like I was just running sets with certain people, or I would just compete online. And those online sets, like I wanted to get better each time. Each time I competed, I wanted to get better. That's why before I was going to this local, I was competing online, and then I go to offlines and I go to offline major and I go compete. So but at the same time, it gotta really be a game that you really truly like. Because for me, my competitive nature don't go nowhere with Third Strike because I really do love the game. Same thing with Under Night. It only went somewhere with Under Night only because it's not a weekly I go to, but I do love Under Night a whole lot. Same with my homie Red X. He felt like his competitive nature was going somewhere. He felt like he didn't have it. But the whole entire time, Fatal Fury wasn't out. Now Fatal Fury is out. All like
You
he's
can't,
at
you can't get that man off that game, bro.
fuck no, you can't.
Every first of 5 that he's played in, I think only one person's like really.
He takes that first five shit personal. Like he wants to win
No,
all
bro.
the time. All the time. Like I love it though. Like he takes that shit very personal.
No, when
He
I was
wants
watching
to-
him play, I was like, this is not the same Red. This is not the same Red I was watching him play the other day. This man was like spacing him out. He was like really moving in slow. He wasn't playing like he made sure every hit confirm that he got hurt a lot. He made sure it hurt. And I was just like, yo, this Red is wild right now. He's going bananas on this dude. I felt bad for the dude, bro. I was just like, you're not beating this nigga Red like this.
How you going? He said you that's what you was thinking. You're not beating. Like this.
No, he's not. It's just the way like the way Red was playing, bro, I was like, yo, he got this. He got this because when the dude got his hit confirmed, you could tell when someone gets kind of like off, when someone puts a big combo on you and you just get beaten, you're just like, yo, okay, maybe I'm not gonna get this. It just seemed like Red was locked back in, walked him down, got him in the corner, destroyed him, and I was just like, okay, all right.
Yeah, Fatal Fury is his game, and I love to see for him, or just for anybody. I love to see just the like when you watch somebody play a game and you could see and feel the love and passion that they got for it. I love to see that. That's why I much rather you play Grand Blue, because I watched you stream that game one time and see how much love and passion and competitiveness you got for that game. I'm like, you really should be playing this shit. This is really your shit.
You, Red and Gabby been in my ass the whole time. Like I even have it on my stick. Normaya's on my stick. Normaya and S are on my stick, and I based it off of that. Like I could have put Cammy on there, and everybody knows. Like I always say, everybody knows I love Cammy, but
yeah. And it's just like, and it shows and it's reflective, and then you just see the skill. Because even with me in Third Strike, when people get to see me play in person, sometimes it's a treat for them. Like Shisu seeing me play on the cabinet that time, he was just like, "Damn, man, you really out here cooking people." I was like, "Yeah, I really love this game, man." Like, and I feel like it's gonna be that with other older games too. Like, I just think I'm just a retro head in general. So it's like the next game that I'm really probably gonna really learn to be competitive in is the older Multi Blood game.
It's funny that you say that. It's because when we were at Combo Breaker, Red was playing somebody in Tatsunoko versus Capcom. I love Tatsunoko versus Capcom. I didn't remember shit, and I was getting smoked by my man. But Red got on the sticks, and I don't think Red was playing at like 100%. Because I don't think he played that game in a minute. But the way he was working my man, yo, he lost. But that man Red was giving him the business that whole time. And I was just like, yo, son, if Red had like some time to train and played him, he would have smoked him.
Yeah.
He would have smoked him.
Like
Red was pulling off combos that I was just like, I'm sitting there like, I played this game for years growing up. And he was doing shit I've never seen anybody do with this character, bro. Never.
That's one game I actually wish they would remaster and bring back.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, like I would play the shit out of that game, because I'm not gonna lie, like I really do love Batu in that game. So I'd probably play Batu Chun-Li. But I really do like Batu in the game. So and I like how the game feels. I like how the game plays. It's so smooth. I think that game probably has the best Ryu in any crossover game.
Okay.
Because that game has like with Ryu has like he has like instant air dashes and it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
His movement is really ridiculous. So it's like
crazy.
I would really want to learn that game too. Really want to learn and play that game because it's like I feel like the retros is just where it's at. I keep trying to find a new game that's gonna do it for me, and it just doesn't.
It doesn't feel the same.
Yeah,
Like, it doesn't feel like because Tatsunoko versus Capcom it's funny that we even talking about that shit. There was a sweaty ass player, bro. This dude was sweaty. Bald head cat. I think who beat him? I think Red beat him once. I think either Red beat him once or I beat him in a round, and that man turned up on me. I seen the character he was using Chun-Li. All you see was Chun-Li flashing and doing all these burst combos. I was like, I didn't even know the game was even played like this.
Yeah, I knew
that man was a soul.
You gotta watch high level. Sometimes high level is dope and sometimes it's not. The reason why I say sometimes it's not dope is because people will pick the boss character. They will pick like the golden. I call it the golden Lego. They'll pick that character and they just do stupid shit. Yeah, man. Like it just be stupid as shit, man. But then sometimes it's dope because you see other teams and just how it's played and how people do certain combos and how they extend it with certain shit. It's ridiculous. Like it's dope. But that's where I feel like my heart is at. Really is the retro games. Even like watching people play Melee. Bro, it's so fast and so much skill and so much shit that goes into like Melee takes a lot of fucking skill. The depth that Melee has is ridiculous. This dude was just explaining to me the depth of it. I felt like I would have to stop playing every single fighting game if I want to get good at it. Huh?
Just to play it.
Yeah, just to play it.
Wave dashing, the short hopping into bro.
And you cannot block for too long. You only block for like a couple seconds and then you back to the movement. I don't see anybody blocking for too long, but yeah, the retro games I just like the attitude of people who play retros too. I just love being there. I love like you got a chance to chill in the arcade room, right? You know how like that it just the feeling of it just feels good, doesn't it? It just feels like you at home.
EX, and I haven't played this in years. Playing Tatsunoko against these dudes, haven't played that in years. It was just good to just see that, like, as much as it made me think about, like, damn, I wish I'd known you guys when I was young. Like, you know what I'm saying? It made me really feel like, damn, this is the kind of competition I would have been playing. Because my friends were more Smash heads and Madden heads. When I brought out the Street Fighter, only one friend was really good that would give me a challenge. But when I brought out Street Fighter, Tatsunoko, Tekken, nobody wanted to play those games because it took a little bit more. But
yeah.
God forbid I throw on Smash Bros. Everybody in their mom was like, yo, let's get it.
Yeah.
But
I say y'all guys don't see all the characters I play, right?
Well, I know you played Preacher, City of the Wolves, Kazuya, Tekken, Biken, Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Obviously, your jury. I fought your jury plenty of times in Street Fighter V. Sagat. Those are the characters I know you.
Like if you think of Guilty Gear, you would think of Biken, right?
Yeah.
Like why have I been playing more with Nago lately than Biken?
I won't lie to you, bro. Nago's a sick ass character. I didn't like him like that. Like playing with him last, he just felt kind of slow. But people make him look fast when they just using his movement. Ape loves that character. But
Like, dude,
Nago was a dope ass character, bro.
I've been playing time in that character. I'm like, bro, y'all saying this character is bad. This character's not bad. He just takes more work.
He just takes any character that people say is bad. They probably just need a little bit more TLC to make them work. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. There's plenty of bad characters in plenty of games that someone just busts them out. You just bust ass with them, and you're just like, yo, I didn't know that character could even do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I've been putting a lot of time into him, and I'm really starting to get to the point where he might actually take Biker's place as the main character. Like he's just way more fun.
Yeah. I get what you mean. And then sometimes I'm not gonna lie, sometimes playing the harder character or the character that most people don't want to that don't play it's rewarding in a way because you know you're the only one that's really playing the character like that. That's why I like playing. That's why I liked playing Lee Changlin in Tekken 7 because I know a lot of people weren't really playing with him like that. So it's because of how much work he took and what you had to do certain shit. Now a lot of people are kind of hoeing him out. A lot of people are playing him in Tekken 8 now, but in Tekken 7, because even just doing some of his combos and how you had to do it was complicated. If I showed you what I had to do a combo in Tekken 7, you would be like, yo, what the fuck? How the fuck are you doing this shit? And then like just some of his just frames, some of the stuff that he has to do is like you had to have like the timing perfect. So it's just like, but it was satisfying because I knew in the city it was me and one other person that really played Lee like that. Everybody else didn't really play. Well, I like my city because our city had different people who play different characters, so we had different specialists. But when you're playing a harder character, man, it's dope, and people respect it. People are just like, damn, like I respect the fact that you're playing this character. Like, is this dude named Deshaun that plays Sean in Third Strike, and the shit that he's doing against some of the top tier characters is like, I know if he was to pick Ken, he'd be mopping the floor with everybody easily. Because how the fuck are you cooking? How the fuck are you cooking a good player that's playing with Yuri and with Sean? That shit makes no fucking sense. I'm watching this shit and it's just the way how he's playing against Urian is perfect. I'm just like, yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, but I don't know. Like I tell people all the time, just play what you like. Play what you like. I think the fucked up thing about it is just that people are playing with the win instead of playing what they like.
But I'm telling you, when I tell you the feeling it is when I beat a Giovanna or I beat Amelia.
Like I would take that personal because I was playing her in a beta. That would have been really my main.
Like when I'm playing Nago and I'm beating a Giovanna and Amelia, like every time I beat that jump feels so good.
No, I won't lie to you. When I play them against Nago, I feel like he's combo food, bro. Like when you get in with Gio or Amelia on him, yo, it's
hard to get him off you.
But when he gets his, it gotta be satisfying because those two are annoying as hell to fight with him.
I know. Okay, if I get a good hit, I'm taking you to the wall.
Oh yeah, his corner carry is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I was playing Dong in Fatal Fury because
I'm still mad you don't play them anymore, man. Because I really thought you were gonna go crazy in that game with that.
I wanted to, but I had to be a 2 game with it. I love the game, man, and I ain't gonna lie, like that was a character that I was attached to, where I felt like damn, I really do love that game. I'm not gonna lie, like I really felt like I was Dom. I did, like when I played the game, I felt like I was him. Like I was like, damn, like I got so much of attachment to this character. I feel like I am him. And then when I hit somebody, like I like the fact that like when I hit you once and I got meter, if I execute it right, you're going to bleed.
You're going for a ride, bro. I was like, yo, I gotta record this shit because someone else gotta see this happening to me, bro. When I got hit with it, I was like, y'all see this shit?
I call that shit the movie combo because you gonna watch that shit.
Yo, you chilling there.
Right. Well, Paul, cause his dad's coming in this season.
You said Dan?
You know his dad.
His dad. I might try. Yeah, Kim. I might. Cause I miss the game. I play it from time. I play it randomly from time to time. So I do miss the game. I did run a set with one of the homies before. I ran the set with one of the homies, and I still got it. I was surprised because he was talking shit. But he said something because I didn't believe that I could still do it. So when I hit him, because I broke in the air and I hit him with like a cross-up move, and then he was like, "You can't do that." He's like, "You can't do that movie shit no more." And I for sure did it. He was like, "Wow." He was like, "Wow." I was like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I can still do it." I didn't believe I could, but I did. I was like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I can still do it." Yeah. Like, so it's just like, yeah, like I love the shit. That's one thing that I was hoping that they was never gonna take away. Please don't take away my air break to the super, man, because that shit takes mad skills to do. I have to break my hand to do it. If you seen how I was doing that shit on the stick, you won't be like, yo, what the fuck? And then the crazy thing is that it was actually harder to do it was actually harder to do on a Korean lever because I can't just move around real quick because the Korean lever is tighter.
Yeah.
So and when I was playing it on my other stick before, I actually had to just do the input and not just ride around and just mash the shit out. Now I had to actually do it.
Yeah.
So it's
Like,
ridiculous.
I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to Lau Corn. He's probably the one I'm looking forward to in this season. Because I was hoping Geese was gonna be fun, but I don't know. It's just I'm just not feeling Nightmare Geese.
I thought Joe was gonna be fun. I wasn't feeling Joe at all. I ain't gonna lie, I was feeling Andy. And I liked
I was
Andy.
too.
Yeah,
We
like
played him at Combo Breaker.
I like him too.
With this character.
I was playing him for a good, like when he came out, I was playing him for a good 2 weeks. I really like Andy. Like I really do like him. I was feeling Andy. I was definitely feeling Andy.
I really liked I just feel like the other games are just taking so much that I couldn't give the commitment to Fatal Fury. I love Mr. Karate, bro. He has to be one of the swaggiest characters in that game. I love Mr. Karate.
Yeah,
bro.
but that character's cancer, dog. That shit.
Yo.
Oh yeah,
When I
wasn't
did that
dude playing with Mr. Karate in the first of 5? Was he playing with Mr. Karate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why I ain't gonna lie. That's probably why Red was so like activated because he hates that character because what the character could do. Like so, he was like, yeah, he was
Red
activated.
was
Because I hate that shit too. Hey, I hate that shit. Yeah,
Y'all would have to fill me in because I hadn't even played one yet.
yeah. Mr. Karate is like it's ridiculous. He get a counter off a lot of his shit. I think he get a counter or a command grab off of like his stance. So it's just like you gotta guess.
It's a counter that you could cancel into a dash grab, and if you don't counter, if goddamn remix, if you hit the counter, he could get a full combo, and if he gets the counter and you don't touch him, he can just activate it on his own. And you get hit by it.
Yeah.
You get fully comboed right there.
Yeah.
I think you can even do something off the command grab. If he grabs you and you EX it and you just get something off of it. So you're just going for a ride regardless.
Yeah.
It's all a mix.
So it's like, yeah. So it's like Fatal Fury, I do miss the game. I do like the game, but I had to either it was gonna be that or Under Night.
There was a dude we met at Combo Breaker named Common Sense that was playing. He was a rock player. He was an older cat. I think he was like 40 something. He was telling me and Red.
Yeah, he played like he's an OG. Like he's a Chicago OG. He was nice as shit. He still is nice as shit at Third Strike. He's one of the best in Chicago.
Cause he said that shit. He's like, I forgot what kid. I think he said Dudley.
Yeah, he plays Dudley.
Yeah, he was like, I'm one of the best. And then I'm saying like, you could go around saying that.
Yeah,
you could legit go around saying that. That's dope as fuck.
Yeah,
and he was like, bro, because he was like, how come you don't? Because Red entered for City of the Wolves. I didn't. I should have, but I didn't. I didn't want to play with Janae, and I as much as I love Janae, Mr. Karate was the son that just talked to me. He was like, "Yo, let's play," and I was just like, nah, "I can't, bro." But then he was telling me, "You're missing out on such a great game because you're scared of the execution." Straight up, he just was like, "Yo, that's what it is because you're missing out because you feel like you can't do it when you know you can." And I literally went through Mr. Karate's whole trials, and I was like, "He's hard. The combos are a little tough, but they're not undoable." He just gotta give it. He just needs like TLC. You just need to put a little bit more effort into it.
Yeah, but that's why for me it's like I go to challenge myself a little bit more now. Like I said, for me to learn, and this happened this week, and I actually did it yesterday. I'll send you the video, Rose. I was practicing how to do with Katara. She has this loop that she can do, but you have to do like you have to do a backwards tiger knee and then hit forward to keep looping it because you have to do like her air special. So this shit, it took a while for me to do it. I was just like, damn, like, can I do this? Because at first I seen a video of it, I was just like, yo, I usually would talk myself out of doing some shit like that. Like, I'm not doing it. Like, I ain't got the skill to do it. But I'm like, you know what? No, I need to see if I need to be capable to do it. I was like, nah, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna learn it. And then it took me about an hour, and then I got some reps off, and I did it, and I was like, yo, anything's fucking possible. Anything's possible, yo. I'm just like, yo, I did it. And I sent it to Ace because Ace is for me, Ace is an execution monster. If you see like Ace is the type of person that if you don't know how to do, or if you don't know how to optimize your character damage and you ask him to optimize the character damage and he'd be like, yo, show me how to do this. Hold on, my fault.
Oh, you gotta get sent. But nah, like, I don't know, Rose. I'm thinking about getting back into it because Grand Blue, like I miss playing Vera.
Oh, you're a
yeah.
Vera player
I'm
too? Oh, yo, Vera, yo.
But
my last couple of ranked matches against her has been such a bitch because she's too damn good, bro. She's a way better Catalina. Way better Catalina. And that shit that she could just, if I in, and that little beast comes on you, hold you still, you just. But my bad, Palm.
But Ace is the type of person. If you send him the character and he, like, you don't know how to optimize the damage, he will figure out how to optimize the damage for your character, and he'll send you the video. Like, he's great with like execution and like optimization of like damage. Like, he finds some shit. So it's like when I sent that shit to him, he was like, yo, you really are breaking the game right now. And I was like, it felt good because he's the type of person that's like, he's the execution monster. He is like I don't see too many people that, like, when I meet them, they got execution like that. He has it like that. Like, he's an execution monster. I can give him that.
I don't know. It's, like I said, like I was telling Rose, I feel like Street Fighter. The more I've gotten away from it, the more I realize, man, this game is really pick up and play because I can literally, like Rose, been away for 2 weeks, not even playing the game. I guarantee he could fire the game up, not jump on Cammy, go right in the rank and be fine.
Yo, I haven't touched the new character at all. I watched a couple of people. I watched some of my favorite players play her, and I was just wanting to see because Kazunoko was one of my favorite Street Fighter players because he plays Cammy, and I watch a lot of his shit just to see where I'm fucking up with spacing and shit like that. But he's been playing her, and I'm looking at him play her, and I'm just like, she looks fun. She looks like he's having fun with her, but I don't know. You can't please everybody. Just certain characters are not meant for everybody, you know. Yeah. You have to find a character that flows with you, that you love. Like,
I just want something that's gonna challenge me more so than kind of like because the thing with Street Fighter, it's like I got the master rank so fast. It's like, wow, like the journey's over in 2 streams. I'm master rank. Like,
bro, I've mastered maybe 5 characters, and I didn't even know what to do with them fully. Mai was the easiest one. Chun-Li was the hardest. Cammy was the second easiest. Well, Cammy wasn't the second easiest because Cammy took me long because I went from silver all the way up to master. I started off really low. Chun-Li, I started off in platinum and just went from there. And every one of my other characters, I started off in diamond and then just kind of marched through.
It was so wild in the beginning because it's like when I was playing Street Fighter 6 in the beginning, I think they started me off with DJ and they disrespected me because they gave my DJ platinum, but they gave my Ryu like silver. And I was better with Ryu than DJ. But when I was playing ranked, me and Rose ran into each other. We played a ranked set. That shit was difficult, man. It was definitely hard, but I think in the beginning it's difficult because you have a flux of players that's within the same. Now I just think it's about just climb is about being consistent when you're a master. Can you consistently beat people now? That's gonna be the challenge. Can you consistently gain points then lose points?
Yeah.
This
That's
is my
what it
first
should be.
season staying like the past master season was the only time I stayed positive in 1500.
Yeah,
I couldn't keep myself in there because I was just like, yo, this is just mad hard. Because as you go up, you're gonna play better players. You're not
Yeah.
gonna play the same stupid people over and over. But when you play these better players, it's just like, damn, bro. You could tell there's a difference in play because people block more.
yeah,
People are a little bit more okay. You're not gonna jump in on me. If I could go sick with Cammy, I'm fine. But when I meet someone that's just like, yo, bro, you're not doing that.
yeah,
No, you're not gonna do that shit against me. You're not
yeah,
gonna have fun right now because I'm gonna do whatever I can to make sure you're not having fun.
yeah.
It's
And
like
when I'm
they
not
almost
having,
like
no, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
it's almost like they can predict the button you're finna throw out.
Mm-hmm. Because they expect every Cammy to do the same thing. Try to get in range of a heavy punch. Try to keep people out with a standing medium kick. Dive kicks. People always perfect parry dive kicks. I'm just like, is there? That's why I jump up and kind of stall it, then do it so it could beat the parry. But
Or you could just let them hold that shit, come down and just grab the shit out of them for a counter grab.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think the ranking system is just the way they do it now is just stupid.
They're rushing you to get to where like obviously we all play fighting games. They're trying to rush us out to get us up to master. Get you guys out of here. Let these dudes have fun because you're just beating the shit out of them. And that's why they're rage quitting and doing all this extra shit. But it's gonna happen regardless. You're making fighting games easier, so regardless of what fighting game it is, even if it's simplified, you're just making it simplified for us too.
You know?
Yeah,
And then you're just making it easier for us to beat the shit out of them anyways.
yeah. It's difficult because it's like it's I don't think it's any perfect like ranking system, but I do like the ranking system that they have for Fightcade. I didn't like it at first only because it was my issue. They have a system within the game where if you're from C on down, you stay within those ranks until you're consistent. If you're being higher, if you don't play consistently, they have this thing called rank decay, where after I think if you're in B after 2 to 3 weeks, you lose points. So you have to be consistent. And if you're in A or S, I think it's like you don't have a week of playing it that you get knocked down. But if you lose, like let's just say if I lose if I'm not winning my B matches consistently, like if I just got to B and I got 0 and I went 0-3, I'm going back to C immediately. The game the system of Fightcade reward you for being consistent. That's what I didn't like it only because I felt like the ranking system didn't give you enough time to adjust, but that's not the game fault if you can't adjust. That's my fault. So I look at it like, all right, cool. Like I like it because it rewards you off consistency. They don't give you the next rank unless you consistently beat people 3-0. Like that shit, like when somebody told me that because I was stuck in C for maybe like a year, and then he was just like, yeah, like if you beat 10 people 3-0, if you're in C, then they're gonna send you right to B. But that's what every single rank you have to beat people 3-0. And then like I said in the set, it's 1st to 2, 1st to 3, 1st to 5. And then once y'all lock in, it's stuck on that shit until that set is over. So it's like that's what I like about it. And if the person quit, I get points and the other person gets negative points. So that's what I like about the system. It's built off of consistency. Can you be consistent?
Yeah. I just like the journey.
Yeah.
Like to start from the bottom and then work your way all the way up to master rank instead of just being like, because when I was doing my placements with Ryu, it dropped me right at Diamond 5.
Yeah.
Even though I lost, I think like 6 matches out of the 10.
They're going based off your other shit. Like you won this many games, you have this many characters mastered, so they're just gonna be like, all right, we know you're good. We know you can play this game. We're not gonna have you just smoking all these people that we're getting the bread off of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because I know Tekken's been struggling with that because that's when they introduced the whole new ranking system where you gain more points for rematching to try to keep people to actually play the matches.
I wanted to play Tekken more. I miss playing with Xiao Yu. They gave me Ana, and they brought Kunimitsu, I haven't touched Kunimitsu since Combo Breaker. That's the last time I played that character. I got it. I got her in Tekken. I haven't played her. I miss playing Xiao Yu because this man Drew stayed up with me one time just to teach me how to play her. I just wish that I had a little bit more time. I'd add another game to my little joint, another game just to play, and it would be Tekken. But I just don't have enough time to play another fighting game just to add to my little bracket of games I already play.
I'll be playing Tekken for a little bit once Bob drops, man. That's speed and weight. I like Bob.
Oh, you like Bob?
Yeah, I like Bob. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be playing Bob, but I did like learning Nina, learning how to move with her because it was fun learning something new that I felt like was flashy when I seen like somebody play with Nina and do really good with her. It's just like seeing that sway back dash, like that shit is so much fun to do because it's like, to me, like since they nerfed backdashing and backdashing kind of feels stiff depending on the character you play, that sway backdash just feels smooth as shit. So to teach myself that, it makes the game fun, but at the same time, Lee Chanlong is just my main character. It's the character that I know the most about. So I don't know. It's like I get that itch to go back, so I'll play Tekken every now and again. And then sometimes I go kick it. I go to like our Tekken local and I just go kick it with the community. But I don't know if I could pick up Tekken and take Tekken as seriously like I did with Tekken 7. That shit was like Tekken 7 was everything for me, man. That shit was my life. Tekken 7 was my life, man. So it's hard to go back to Tekken, but every now and again I miss the game. I still watch a high level. I feel like you get to see everything that you want to see high level.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like I miss the game. I miss the community because everybody mad cool. The Tekken is where, I ain't gonna lie, Tekken is where the raw uncut shit is at. I ain't gonna lie. It is like Tekken is not. That shit is not for anybody soft, man. That shit to me just remind me of old school FGC. Motherfuckers is talking shit. People are talking shit in the game.
Well, Paul, can you explain to me what's the idea behind like when they beat you in Tekken, they still just keep like kicking you and stuff when you're dead on the ground?
What is the reason behind that? I don't know. I just think it might just be for like mental. Just for like, just to
you
get
really
you
kicking
mental.
me while I'm down, bro? It makes you think like, why the hell you doing that?
Yeah, it's probably for like mental. It's probably for the mental shit. I don't know.
Kyle used to do that in Soul Calibur. If I killed you and you were on the ground, I'd just keep swinging.
Yeah, I do that in Marvel 1. I hit the start button, then I still hit you, like after I beat you. So it's just like
I even did it in Blitz. In Blitz especially.
Blitz is fun though. I ain't gonna lie, you tackle somebody right afterwards. This is like, that shit is fun. That shit is fun. I miss the game too. That's why I'm kind of mad. Like I can't, like they have it on emulation on Fightcade. Like I think they got Blitz 2001 on Fightcade, but I can't get it to work on my computer. I wish I could, man. Or they just need to give us new Blitz, man.
I wouldn't want to play Blitz now, man. These dudes wouldn't be able to handle playing Blitz the way that we used to play Blitz back then, you know. Why was my guy while he was running around?
Okay, what's that? The one you were playing, Paul?
NBA to run?
Yeah. Cause then somebody hacked that thing and they started cheating in that one too.
Nah, NBA to run is cool. It's just that like, and they gotta fix certain things with the game, man. Pushing is way too egregious in the game, so you lose the ball. Flying. Yeah, like it's fun. It's fun. It does feel like NBA Street. It feels like NBA Street mixed with like NBA Playgrounds and NBA Jam if they all was like, I guess, in an orgy. But they still have to fix certain shit with the game though for it to be perfect. And then I'm not gonna lie, like I rage a lot in that game. That game brings the worst out of me because motherfuckers. Yeah, it does, man. I can't. Yeah, man. Like I could keep it 100% raw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because what I want to say, I know some people will be like, "What the fuck?" It brings the full. Fucking, I'm gonna say it brings the full nigga out of me. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it makes that it does, man. Like I start like because people don't want to play like a team, and it kills me because motherfuckers don't want to pass the ball. Like it just. I feel like I'm on the court in real life. It be
Yeah.
pissing me off, yo. Like it, like people play. That's why you can't. I tell people all the time, like it's a fun game. Just don't play with randoms because they just stupid. They just dumb. Like you play with your friends. I play with my friends. I play with a couple of the homies. Like we make jokes when we're winning, we're not, or when we're losing. Like my homie Lamar, when he played, I'd be like, he be doing a bunch of egregious stuff. I'd be like, yeah. I was like, oh, you put on the silky do rag today, huh? He's like, yeah. Like it's fun. That's why. And then, but at the same time, I know it's a small group that's developing the game. So I want people to continue to play it because these people used to work. Some of the people used to work for EA Big, and if you know about EA Big, they made all of the Street series. So it's just like these are some of the people that worked on the Street series. So they're trying to make the game, but I think a lot of people have to give them grace because it's a small team. There's like 20-something people that's working on the game, so it's not going to be perfect. It's fun, but it's also egregious at the same time because too many people are trying to push. I do like the dunks in the game. I do like some of the handles that you could do with the game. You could break people's ankles and stuff like that. But the pushing and the stealing is just way too strong in the game, and I'm just tired of people playing with Kevin Durant. I'm tired of it, man. That and Wemby, man. It's like, man, it's just
tall, bro. They blocking everything.
They blocking everything. They said it's why they said they made a patch to fix goaltending. Where the fuck did they fix it? No, I'm still getting my shit goaltended. Like, man, that should be. It's fun, but it's annoying, man. And then they be trying to bring some of the shit back, but it don't be 100% what it is. I know with Madden, they had like I think it was Grid or something like that. They had like a mode for Madden where you could play like streets almost, but
yeah,
it ain't the same. We want street back. We want. I'd be cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be 100% cool if they remastered NBA Street Volume 2.
That's
and
the
we
best
could just
one.
Yeah, if they remastered it
one.
and they put it on current consoles and PC, we could play. That'd be godlike. Or if they re-release NFL Street 2, because that was my shit. NFL Street 2 was my shit.
I love all the NFL Street. Those were my games.
Even the third one.
The third one.
Everybody say the third one was chance. I didn't even know they made a third one until X told me like, yeah, they made a third one. I was like, what the fuck? They got Chad Johnson on this shit? I'm not calling that man Ocho Cinco. I ain't calling that man. He's Chad Johnson.
That's my guy right there.
Ocho Cinco, he is funny as hell though. I gotta give it to him. But
that's
yeah,
my guy.
I would like for them to re-release that, or like if Rockstar stopped trying to be like, let's just do GTA. Like, well, not let's like, cause they like people want Midnight Club. I want Midnight Club back. I need a good racing game, but yeah, like
I like Burnout. You didn't like Burnout?
I do like Burnout too, but I was late on Burnout. Yeah, Midnight Club was more
Burnout Paradise.
I like Burnout.
I think that's what it's called. Burnout in general, I think was really good.
I like Paradise. I got Paradise on my 360.
I think I got rid of it. Yeah, because I had it on PlayStation 3, and I think I sold it to somebody else, and now I kind of wish I had it back.
Yeah. Those games I could play and just burn time. It's like that's some of the stuff that you may need some of the time just so you can clear your head. But there's other games like I said that I play that I could just clear my head and I just be cool.
Oh yeah, I thought it was gonna be the one I picked up, that Beast of Reincarnation, but that game turned out to be damn like Souls like.
It's Souls like because I saw some gameplay on it. And people were saying that it wasn't good, but from me looking at it, I thought visually it was good. No, it looked good.
It looks good. Like it played like it's Souls like.
I know.
If you're playing it on the cinematic mode where the game is basically playing itself almost, then it probably is a little easier. But even on normal mode, like I died, I think 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. And then you got some Souls like games that'll trick you and make it seem like it's all action, but it's a Souls like game. Like Remnant, I played that and I was like, oh, this game got guns in it. Oh, like it's action based. What? And then when I fought a boss, I was like, yo, what the fuck? And then Asa like, damn, the boss do this. Oh, you played a Souls like game and you don't even know it. I said, God damn. As much as I tried to stay away from Dark Souls, I ended up playing a Souls like game. I like it, but it can be egregious.
No, the game's fun, but it's just one of those things where I wanted a game where I didn't really have to think. I could
You
just
could play. You could play like Streets of Rage 4.
Yeah, well, I've been meaning to
This is
pick that up.
good.
It's been dropping on sale a couple times.
Yeah, that's a good beat 'em up joint. That was my
That's a-
pandemic game.
That was I haven't played. I have them all on my. I think I have them on my PlayStation. I just never played them.
Yeah, Streets of Rage 4 was my pandemic game. I used to play the shit out of Streets of Rage 4. I used to stream the shit out of it too. Just play the shit out of Streets of Rage.
That's facts.
Yeah, that was my.
I think you're the only reason why I bought those games. I was like,
Yeah.
it looks fun. Let me just have it. Let me just put it in my phone.
It's so wild because other beat 'em ups that came out afterwards, it is just they don't have the same replay value of Streets of Rage 4. I don't know why. Because Turtles dropped and it was fun, but it just didn't have the same replay value.
I wanted to play it with everybody. I think we had one night that everybody was on and was playing Turtles, and that was it. And I was just like, damn.
Yeah, we ain't played that.
I really
Yeah,
wanted
we
to
ain't
push
played
this
that.
shit.
Yeah, we ain't played that shit again, man. It was so much fun, man. We did not play that shit again. That shit was over after that.
I would really want people just to play it so we could just finish it. I just want to beat it.
Yeah, we played. We had a Mario Kart day one time.
Oh,
Yeah, I was at
that
last
one
place
night,
a lot.
bro. That night was fun as hell. I wish we could have just kept it consistent, just do it, because everybody just. Yeah, we all compete in fighting games. Yes, we all come at each other's head when it comes to fighting games, but
Yeah.
that night had to be one of the funnest nights of gaming I've ever had in my entire life. No bullshit.
It's always gonna be difficult, and that's something that I accepted. It's always gonna be difficult to find one game outside of a fighting game that we all just want to play. That's going to be hard because I'm stubborn too. Don't get me wrong. Like it's very hard for me to be like, all right, cool. Which game do we all want to play? Because I know everybody's not gonna play Back 4 Blood. I know everybody's not gonna play this. I'm not going to play Monster Hunter because I'm not a Monster Hunter guy. I tried. And it's so fucked up because they bring this shit up all the time, but it's the truth. I was playing Monster Hunter Worlds, right? I was like, there was at one point where I thought I was really enjoying it. We went to go set up the map to go into it. I fell right to sleep. That game puts me to sleep, man. It was like, yo, we was just setting this shit up and you went to sleep. I was like, yo, I was snoring in the PlayStation chat. I was knocked out, yo. I couldn't do it. That game puts me to sleep, man. Like I can't do it.
No,
the game is beautiful, but I couldn't.
No, I picked up Wild because a friend had me pick it up because he loved the series. But I played the story mode and then I did some of the hunts and I'm like, so is there anything else to go with this? Like, no, that's it. So we just fight the same monsters over and over and over again, just trying to get better times. Like
better
that's
times,
it.
Better weapons, exclusive shit. Some people like that shit, bro. I don't judge people what they play. If that's what you want to play and you enjoy it,
it's wild because they turn Killing Floor 3 into that because you gotta kill, but you have a big boss at the end, but it's a zombie shooter. So I guess for me, since it's a zombie shooter, I could do that because you kill different enemies. You get like certain stuff, and then you build the gun to your liking, and you add different attachments and different things to your gun. So it's just like it's kind of the same concept. The only thing is that I'm shooting zombies and I'm going through like a whole wave of it. So it gives me something to look forward to, just to build a better gun or to build certain things. But yeah, I can't do like Monster Hunter. That shit puts me to sleep. It's nothing against anybody that loves the game. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
No, I don't blame because after a while, I'm just like, this is just, all right, this is kind of boring.
Yeah,
like, it's just repetitive over and over again. But I'm like, some people like Rose said, some people like. I seen a dude that was at level 900. I'm like, bro, you just been grinding this game, ain't you? I'm like,
they enjoy it, bro. That's what it really comes down to. Like Pound's been saying, like for the longest, just play what you like, bro.
Yeah.
If that kind of game really like floats your boat, and you could, because he'll fall asleep. They'll probably just grind that shit the whole night.
Yeah, they grind that shit the whole night. Just like how people play League of Legends. That shit like I don't like watching nobody play League of Legends at all. I
Oh,
don't. That shit look
I
boring
enjoy
as
that
shit.
game. That game is fun. I won't even lie to you.
League?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
I can't.
I won't lie to you. It's type fun. You just have to
Man.
get into it in the aspect of like everybody has a job, and you just have to kind of work. Bro, it's hard to explain because there was one match I played with this one dude. He was playing Teemo, and we were gonna lose that game, but he was like, "Yo," he put in the chat, "Yo, if we just work together, we'll win this match." And then we were losing bad. We just came back and won the game, and that's what got me hooked to it. But I haven't played it in a long time. I enjoy the game. I just haven't played it in a long time.
I can't do that. I don't know if I ever want to play Call of Duty ever because I'm just sick of Call of Duty heads. They ruin the game for me. Only not because I don't want to play. It's just because they just don't. They just shit on every other shooter. That's all they do. They shit on every other shooter, and their shooter is shitty.
Yeah,
That's why I don't want to play Call of Duty. I'm like, nah, y'all spend too much time shitting on every other shooter, but it's just like they don't understand how Call of Duty would do some shit like Activision to do some shit and make Call of Duty just like Halo, and they'd be like, "Yo, this game is so much fun," but shit on Halo. I'm like, you're running on walls and you have a jetpack. You could jump as
it's
high
the
as you
same
want
thing
to.
that was in Halo.
Like the fuck is like you're playing fucking Halo, stupid. That's why I don't want to play Call of Duty because it's stuff like that. So it's just like, but I'll play the shit out of Splitgate though. Like I love Splitgate. I love Splitgate 1 and I love Splitgate 2, and I love Halo. So those games do it for me. They're not boring for me, but it's like some people think a shooter is boring, or some people may think like for me, like I don't like for a long period of time it was hard for me to get into Final Fantasy because I didn't like the what is it?
System?
Yeah, I didn't like the combat system. But now that I'm older, I feel like I would appreciate that combat system now. Because then now I can appreciate the story because I'm not gonna lie, like I played Persona 5 back in like 2019. And even though I was like, man, like I gotta do this combat system, man, I much rather just hack and slash this shit. But I got into the story. And the story had me like, oh, I gotta finish this game. I still haven't finished it, but like, yo, Komoshida ain't shit. Yeah, Komoshida ain't shit, dog. I was like, yo, this man is the gym teacher. He wildin'. And then when you go inside the castle, you realize you're inside this person's brain. I'm like, oh no, nah, this is how. And then it made me think sometimes, like, I wonder how I would. I know this sounds wild. I wonder how it would feel like if I go inside a person's brain, how they would think of me. Like, I'm just like would I be like their slave in a way, like in their brain? Like I started to think like that because of the castle system and the game. But that had me like maybe I would enjoy Final Fantasy. And I seen somebody play Final Fantasy 10, and it's just the game that they were playing where I think they were underwater. They were playing like the underwater ball game.
The water ball game, yeah.
Yeah, that shit looks dope. So it's like I possibly might. I'm not gonna say that I will because I don't like. I had this bad habit of saying that I'm gonna try something and I'll never get to it. So I just want to stick to my word with shit. You never know. It might be a time where I end up playing the older Final Fantasy games.
I would tell you as a big fan of Final Fantasy, you're missing out on like some great games. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Final Fantasy has been a part of my life, bro. I even try to convince Gabby, like, yo, if we're gonna do this down the road, we have to have like something related to that in on our wedding cake and shit. That's how much I love that game. Final Fantasy is like my top franchise out of all the games that I love. And there's a lot of games that I pour my heart into, but Final Fantasy has to be one of the greatest games I've ever played in my entire life. From 7 to 8 to 9 to 10, 12, 14. Like Gabby, one night Gabby was playing Final Fantasy 14. She loved that game so much that I went to bed after streaming while she was playing. I woke up the next morning to get ready to go to work, and she was still playing. She didn't go to sleep. She didn't move. She was just, all I did was like, baby, you good? She just turned to me like, I'm fine. And just went back to playing the game.
Bro, that's wild, dude.
Bro,
I'll be honest. I have never played a Final Fantasy.
You're missing out. That's what I'm telling him. You
It's
got
crazy though because I have Final Fantasy VII remake and the second one. I got all three of Final Fantasy 13s, and I got the what's the one with the rabbit chick that everybody went crazy for on PS2? I think it was 12. Was it 12?
the rabbit.
But they went, yeah, when they started the first time they used the active combat system. I think it was 12.
12 was, I think 12 was with lightning. Is lightning?
No, Lightning is 13.
So it might have been was it 14?
No,
Couldn't have been.
14 is the open world one where you could play. It's like a online joint.
No, I think it was the last one that was on the last one before they went to PS3. So it was the last one on the PS2.
Because there's Final Fantasy 8, 9, and 10, 11. Well, I don't know if it's 12 and 12 too, but I don't know if that. Fuck. I mean, now you got me. Now you got me. I gotta go back and do some research.
Yeah, it's because it's way over there on the damn shelf. I can't even get to it. 'Cause I think it was because I know when she came out, everybody was just going crazy over because it was like the dark skin, like almost looked like kind of black with the rabbit ears.
Dark skinned bunny girl.
Yeah, but she's like
Yeah.
whatever creature in Final Fantasy they call them. Like,
Frerin. Because that's the character I use in Final Fantasy 14. That's why I was kind of confused because that's a race that you use in Final Fantasy 14 when you're making your character.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm kind of like, which Final Fantasy was she in before 14? Gabby would know, but she's not here. But
Yeah, but I got them. I will eventually sit down and play them. I don't know. I just never been a Final Fantasy person like that.
no, I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I said, it's not for everybody, but
Yeah.
I'd give it a shot. You never know, you might like it. The gameplay might not grab you like that. I'm a big Pokemon fan, so I'm used to the turn based. That's what the early Final Fantasies were.
Yeah.
But story wise, if it just grabs you, you might just fuck with it.
Yeah, because I'm not a turn-based guy at all, but once the story grabbed me for Persona 5, I was like, yeah, I could possibly go back and play the older Final Fantasy games because I'll just play this shit just for the story because how much the story caught me. And it's wild because some series I end up playing that I didn't even know that I would like because I was just willing to try some shit. Like I always like watching people play Resident Evil. So I asked Red, like, which one should I like? I want to see if I would possibly like this game or possibly like the series. Which one should I try? And he was like, yo, you should try Resident Evil 4. And when I tell you, I enjoyed it, but I feel like that was some of the best content that I ever had streaming wise because not only was I dying a lot, it was just funny shit going on and just the funny shit that I was saying too when I go watch it back. Like the shit that I had to deal with in that game, or the shit you got to deal with within that game is just ridiculous, man. It's like times I had like 2 trolls on me, and then I ran out of bullets, so all I had was this little ass knife that looked like a butter knife, and I'm just cutting at his ankle. I'm cutting out like a fucking 20-foot beast ankle with a fucking butter knife. That shit took me about like 30 minutes. I'm like, yo, what the hell? I was like, I hope you drop ammo. I was like, yo, they drop coins? I was like, man, I don't want these coins, man. It just remind me of Get Rich or Die Trying when dude was like, yeah, he was just like, you want drugs? He was like, yeah. He's like, I just got this. He was like, I don't want no coins, man. You know how I feel about coins. That's how I felt. But that's a series that like I'm like, yo, I need to. Since I played 4, I was like, let me try other Resident Evil games now because that I like 4 a lot. Let me try other games now.
Yeah. Don't try to remake.
I mean, he said well, X told me that I should actually try the remake now. Since I played and beat the original, he said the remake is pretty good, so I'm gonna try the remake.
It's good. I just didn't like the breakable knife and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I hate games where they have like breakable weapons.
Yeah.
Like to me, it's just dumb. It's just stupid. It's like Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Like I can't stand that breakable
Everything
weapons.
breaks, bro. You gotta go get new shit every other. Bro, that shit was stupid as hell, man. One Zelda game I never finished was Majora's Mask. I need to go back and play that game. That's one game I need to go back.
That's another series that I never got into was Zelda. And I was always confused because I was just like, if Link's the main character, why the fuck is it called Zelda?
Zelda's the princess, but it's
They don't call Mario Peach.
Well, because Mario was the main character. I never really understood why they went that route. Because Zelda, did you always have to save her?
Yeah,
Because Zelda
almost.
Because Zelda was Sheik, and she was able to fight for herself. So I didn't understand what was the whole point of even trying to save her in the first place. Because she was able to fight for herself.
Yeah.
But
Then what's the name? Metroid. I need to finish that Metroid.
I need to try a Metroid game. I need to try a Metroid game because I
They're
do
pretty
play
good.
Metro. I play Metroid style type of games. Like there was this game called Cookie Cutter that was made by I think indie devs that I really like, and it had like a Metroid style type of game. Even a game like Strider. Strider is more like action based, but it has like a Metroid style type of side scrolling. So I do need to try Metroidvania type of game to see if I like it.
I think I got over like 300 some games on my shelf.
I got a lot of games that I still got. To try and finish. There's a lot of games.
My backlog is crazy.
Mine,
Backlog is wild.
Like Rose saying, I between fighting games and then trying to do training mode to train sometimes, it's like you just don't have enough time to play some of these games.
nah, it's a bunch of games. Like if I look at all the games that I got now that I still have to play and beat, it's ridiculous. Like on my PC, because I beat Xenoverse 2 on my PlayStation and on my Switch. I still have to beat it on my PC. Just so if they do when Xenoverse 3 come out, if they do the whole like you can move your character and shit over, I'm like, all right, cool, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm only playing that shit for the story. I'm not playing that shit to beat people. I want people to think I'm playing that shit like a fighting game. No, I'm playing that shit for the story. Hopefully we could fuck up the timeline as bad as we want to, and they don't just be like, oh, like it's gonna. Hopefully they make us start from further back too, not just start from Raditz. Because that's where if we start from Raditz, I'm turning the game off and I'm not touching Xenoverse 3. Like, come on. Dude, go start with Raditz and Frieza's gonna magically show up. I'm just like, all right, man. Like, can we start from Dragon Ball, please?
I guess they good at Dragon Ball Z was the more popular one.
Yeah, but it's like
the original will always be my favorite, man.
The original was unhinged. It was funny, and the combat was way better too, because it wasn't no blast. They had blast, but it was more focused on hand to hand. Yeah, it was more like hand to hand
martial arts and shit. Now it's like whose beam is bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like who's more stronger and whose beam's gonna take up the screen and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What plot armor Goku's gonna pull out?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, because I ain't gonna lie, like that was what I was upset about, like Dragon Ball Super, because it's like I thought Tien was gonna be fire because he had a whole new get up on. It was fly. He was regular. I was like, what is this? Like I was so upset, man. And then, man, Krillin want to fight, but this man threw his shoe, his stink, and he wanted to fight that way. Like this is dumb. Like, and they did my man Piccolo dirty. My man was multiplying himself charging and then got knocked off the ledge. I was just like, come on, yo. This is the Goku and Vegeta show all over again. That's why it's like when I started really watching Naruto, I was really loving Shippuden. I was really loving the series until the end. They fucked it up for me at the end.
Oh, the aliens and stuff.
The Kaguya, her being like the main villain. I was just upset because I just felt like they could have just ended it with
Madara.
They could have ended it with Madara because I feel like Guy Sensei had like one of the best moments. Like, and they could have just ended off with like, all right, cool, Naruto and Sasuke finish off Madara and then they fight at the end and cool. It's over. But nah, they did this whole Adam and Eve story and I was just like, nah, I ain't fucking with this.
This is too much.
Yeah,
Well, the way
but
they
I
did
do like the
Jiraiya was crazy, man.
yeah.
cried, yo. I'm not
I
even gonna lie.
cried. I ain't gonna lie. I almost cried too. I kind of did. I should have teared. Let me not act like that. I did. People thought that I was gonna like my homies thought I was gonna be more sad by watching Sasuke and his brother fight each other. But I wasn't sad. I was more so mad. I was more so like fuck the Leaf Village.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
Hell yeah!
yeah. I was more like fuck the Leaf Village. They knew what the fuck they was doing. Naruto and Sasuke, like that shit was fucked up. It was really more Naruto's story was even more fucked up than Sasuke a little bit, only because it's like y'all knew what the fuck was going on. Like the OGs knew what the fuck was going on. They could have said something to everybody. They didn't. I just didn't like how they just allowed people to treat Naruto like shit. Sasuke was like he chose to live in a shitty spot. He chose to live in his people's neighborhood, in his people's spot, but everybody was trying to be Sasuke's friend.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's just like you had people actively trying to be your friend. Well, when it came on to Naruto, they just treated him like shit because they knew he had the fucking nine tails in him, or to think whatever the case may be. So it's just like it was just shitty. But the character development for most of them was dope. Sakura could have just got deleted out of the series.
Yeah, everybody hates Sakura, bro. I hate Sakura. Man.
Yeah. So it's like, but Dragon Ball as a series was. Dragon Ball as a series, I think it's dope because it brought everybody together. That's the one thing that I could say because it's messed up, man. But when the main creator died, it was like everybody from the hood was like, "Yo, R.I.P." I swear to God, yo, everybody from the hood, everybody was like, "Yo, I was watching this on Toonami as a kid." It was just like, "Yo, R.I.P."
Right after school.
Yeah, right after school watching Toonami, and then you know what came after that? Gundam, and then I went right to sleep.
You didn't like Gundam?
Fuck no, I ain't like Gundam.
Oh, no,
Come on, man. Come on.
It felt like a space soap opera. I couldn't do it, man.
It's more like political intrigue.
Okay, wait. Which Gundam didn't you like?
I don't know. All I know, it came on right after Dragon Ball, and I went right.
It had to be
Gundam Wing.
Yeah, it had to be Wing.
I know you would fuck with G Gundam.
I actually would because I seen a clip of this one bull and his shorty. They was doing like a Kamehameha wave in a suit or whatever.
Oh, were they together in the suit?
Yeah, that the last episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did like a Kamehameha, so I would like that. And then I seen some funny shit. Somebody had showed it to me. He was the villain. Why is he fucking up Gundams, jumping on them, doing all this wild shit? He's just a regular person. Yeah. Why is he doing that? Does he come out of nowhere and do it, or he's just
He's just the OG. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name, but he's just the OG. He just
talking about the old guy.
The one that was the dude that was Domon's master.
Oh,
but he
Master Asia.
Master Asia, yeah.
Why does he like? He don't got no suit. He just fucking
it up, bro.
Yeah, that shit had me die. I might have to watch it, but that shit was cool. But once I'm not gonna lie, once I really start getting like heavy into anime and really started watching it and going back, watching some of the new stuff, watching some of the like OG stuff. I started really disliking Dragon Ball Z. I was like, damn, like I thought this was fire, but then once I started watching like Samurai Champloo, I'm like, this shit is better. That shit is godlike. Watching Psycho-Pass, that shit is godlike too. As Cowboy Bebop, dope as shit too. What was the other one? Ronin Kenshin.
Ronin Kenshin, yes,
fire. What else? High Score Girl, that shit was fire. A one that I recently got into, Hell's Paradise.
Yeah,
really good.
Gabby told me about that one.
Yeah, Hell's Paradise is really good. And then I'm not gonna lie, like when women try to put me on anime, I'll be like giving them the side eye, like how I be giving the side eye with dudes be like, yeah, I play fighting games, because I hate when they try to, because like 9 times out of 10 they be wrong. Like this chick was like, I don't like Attack on Titan, right? This chick that I was dating at the time was trying to put me on. I was trying to like it, I couldn't. I was just like, yo, how you feel about Attack on Titan? I was like, you mean Attack on Trash? So it's like I couldn't get into Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan to me was just garbage. I tried to like it, but I couldn't. But this chick
Yeah.
at my job put me
Don't
on
say
House.
that. Don't say that to the fans out there, bro. Because
I don't give a fuck.
you get jumped on, bro. You get jumped on.
Okay,
easy.
I've been saying Attack on Titan was trash.
The Attack on Trash. That shit
I'm
is
like,
garbage.
man, how do y'all not
Concentrating all
know?
this heat and raging on Gundam.
Gundam.
Yeah,
I'm
what's
gonna
that,
try.
Lepo?
I'm gonna try to watch Gundam again because I probably like it as an adult. What anime I did like as a kid and I tried to watch again and I hated it. Whew, my first anime ever, Sailor Moon.
Oh man,
That's my wife's favorite right now.
Dog,
I like Sailor Moon.
that was my first anime I ever watched as a kid, and when I tried to watch it again, I was like, "How did I like this?" It had to be because women. It had to be because they
It was probably 'cause of the
transformed.
girl shit.
Nah,
It had to be because of that, dog.
nah,
'Cause-
my wife loves that show. That's her favorite show. She grew up watching it.
Yeah, so it's like, but yeah, like Hell's Paradise was the newest one that I watched. The newest one I watched so far because I like in the pandemic I binged Naruto to see why people liked it so much because I didn't watch it as a kid, so I binged it. I binge watched like I binge watched the whole Naruto, the beginning of it, then I watched Shippuden, and I watched the entirety of Naruto, the beginning, which I should have just stopped watching after Sasuke and Naruto fought at the waterfall. I
Yeah,
didn't
but-
have to watch all those filler episodes, but I did. And I must say, the end messed up the whole entire anime. My favorite though was the tuning exams. The tuning exams
Yeah.
was godlike. Oh my
Fire.
gosh. That
No,
was
because-
fire. That shit was godlike. I
love
rewatched it again.
Sasuke, bro. I love Sasuke is my guy. And when he first got his eyes, and he was like, I could see,
Yeah.
and he was fighting. I was like, oh, my boy's going ham right now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Mine was Rock Lee. Rock Lee was
Oh,
Rock Lee was
the Rock Lee
yeah.
Gaara fight
Rock
had
Lee
to be one of the best fights in the joint. He was
Yeah.
like, guys, like, yo, Lee, go ahead. And then he started smiling. He took them shits off, and they were like, oh, those are just weights. That dude just dropped them. Boom! I was like,
Yo,
I
yeah.
felt just an anime. I was like, yo!
Yeah.
And they said, oh, I can move now. And then Gar was just sitting there like, they ain't gonna do shit. And then he felt that fist near his face. He was like, yeah, he knew it was a wrap. That man
Yeah.
was cooking him, bro.
Yeah, that shit was godlike. Shippuden was godlike too for some of the stuff. I do like the Pain arc because it was just it was wild, yo. Pain fucked everything up. That almighty push was definitely different. That shit was crazy. And what else I really liked was watching Sasuke chest get caved in by Killer Bee.
All right. Chill out.
Nah, fuck that. Yeah, shit. He needed that. He talking about some. Yeah, I can handle this all by myself. Yeah, you think you can?
Sasuke was overconfident. Way over.
He was cocky. He thought they thought, well, you
getting fucked up.
he got fucked up by Killer Bee. You thought you was the shit.
His downfall came when when his brother and the other guy came to the village and his brother fucked him up and
Yeah.
Yeah, his brother
He thought
came
he
in. He
was
was like,
getting
he thought he was ready. He was not ready for his brother. And still, like when he fought his brother, his brother wasn't fighting full on. He gave him a taste. He wasn't fighting full on.
No, Itachi should have killed him. If you want to keep it real, Itachi should have killed Sasuke.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, no, he could have killed him, but I don't think he should have. I kind of think he should, only because after they fought, he was acting like a spoiled brat. Like it's just like, you know the truth now. Like, why are you doing this?
Well, because they all been pumping his head up. Pretty much everybody in the village telling him he's special. He's the gifted one. In the
Ever
class.
since he was young, he was there like, oh, he's more advanced than everybody else, and yeah, he was already getting gassed up. He
Yeah,
thought he was gonna take out.
And I'm just like, man. So you had this man kill his entire clan and leave and he could spare one person, and that was his brother. And then y'all just had this man treating him like he a traitor, but y'all know he's spying for y'all. I'm like, come on, man. And then y'all basically letting everybody in the village know, yeah, he a spy, throwing dirt on his name, but y'all know y'all know behind the scenes that he's not that.
He did
And y'all
this
didn't even
job.
correct the record in the newest era. They don't even correct the record. They still pretty much leave him like he is.
And that's messed up because they did everybody like that. Not everybody, but they did Naruto. They did Naruto and Sasuke like that. So it's just like y'all know the truth and y'all just letting people treat Naruto like shit when you know the truth. Shit didn't make any sense. And then like, was it the third or fourth Hokage? Which one was the old dude in the beginning?
The
That was
third.
the third Hokage was not he ain't shit. And I say he ain't shit because he knew that Danzo was on some bullshit.
Yeah.
So it's just like I understand that was your best friend, but come on, you know he corrupted.
Well, he
So
could
why-
start. He could have started Orochimaru back in the day, but he didn't. He let him
I mean,
escape.
do you think he let him escape or he was just too old? Because the way how I was watching it, it was like, damn, I'm too old to because he didn't he take his jutsu away or he tried to take his jutsu away?
No, it was they did a flashback where he finds out and he takes two Anbu down to his little secret laboratory, and Orochimaru kills the two Anbu, and then he jumps behind him and he stands there. He looks back at him, and then he just runs off. He don't even attempt to go after him.
He trained them, right?
Yeah,
He trained Jiraiya, him, and Tsunade.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably why he didn't do anything to him. Because he still had.
Jiraiya's death was by far the saddest, man.
Bro.
He lost to his students, and it still made me feel like had he had stayed with his students, they would have never became that way. Like I feel like that had he had stayed, like falling down the water that you have, and then you talking about like maybe the person that's gonna be the person to change everything is Naruto. That shit had me ready to cry. I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah, man, bro.
Yeah, RP to the pervy sage, man.
That's my.
But they bring him back where they clone him in what's the new one, Boruto.
But that's why they say he's not dead. He's not really dead, or they don't know if he's dead or not because of that. But I'm not watching Naruto's son. I'm done. Like I say that series because of how it ended and because of how they did Neji. I'm like, nah.
Dirty, bro.
They're like, I'm like, you saying he get 8 trigrams out of that shit? Nah, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, come on, man. That shit had me upset, yo. And I was just like, nah, like, cause I was saying some egregious shit about Naruto, though. I was like, yo, this anime character. I was like, yo, this shit is way better than Dragon Ball Z. I was just like, what? Then I had to take all of that back once the ending happened. I was just like, yeah, this shit is shitty. I was just like, and this y'all act like this is the best shit since sliced bread. Fuck no, it's not. It's cool to the end. The end fucked everything up.
If you like Sasuke and Naruto, don't watch the Sun series.
I'm not watching Boruto. I'm done. Like that's what I'm saying. That series, because I binge watched it through the whole pandemic, had me taking a full break off of anime because I was like, nah, I can't do it. And then I got back into it. I started watching Hell's Paradise. I'm like, all right, cool. I have other animes that I do need to check out to see if it's really good. Like people been talking about Jujutsu Kaisen like it's the best thing since sliced bread. So I'm gonna watch it.
It's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
I don't know. I didn't get past the first season. I watched the first season in the movie, and then I haven't gone back since then.
I like Jujutsu Kaisen. I think Jujutsu Kaisen's good. What anime am I watching right now? I need to finish Bleach.
I heard Bleach is really good.
I need to finish
1,000-Year Blood War. Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen we're caught up on. What's that shit called? Is that Mr. Soft?
Yeah, my fault. I got my window open so you can hear it. You can hear it. I'm sorry. That's my
I
fault.
was like, I want some ice cream now, bro. I need to get some ice cream now.
I don't know how much they went on the price of ice cream. I would run out to go get it, but I ain't trying to look like a little kid. Oh, ice cream is run out. I normally would do that, but we right
No,
now.
if I see him on the street, I'll walk out. If he's driving, I'll just wave my arm at him so I can get some. But Mr. Softy was everything for me growing up, bro. Every time I seen that man run to my mom, I want ice cream. No. I was like, damn.
Sound like that kid on Friday. Can I get a chili Frito? Like, nah, no, the fuck you can't. But yeah, like now, I'll say like if y'all want to suggest any anime to me, I do like things that's short, straight to the point, and a lot of action. That's what I really do like.
Mm-hmm.
So if anything's that's like that, then I could say put me.
You watch Demon Slayer?
No, I have not checked out Demon Slayer. I heard that I had been hearing nothing but good things about it though.
What is it, like 4 seasons? 4 seasons, 2 movies?
I think it's 4 seasons, 2 movies. Yeah, because the train movie now they're on the castle one. Yeah, just when you get a chance, just watch Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is really good. There's a bunch of seasons. There's a bunch of movies.
Like after the first season, and after you watch the movie, you can pretty much skip the first half of every season because it's just recapping the movies.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get straight action. I can't think of just straight because I haven't really been watching too many action ones lately.
Fuck. I'm looking at my wall. Soul Eater's cool. Full Metal Alchemist.
Brotherhood.
Full Metal Alchemist,
Both
Brotherhood.
of them are good.
My Hero.
Oh yeah, and the story has to be good too because an anime that I did try to watch where action was dope but the story made no sense was Fate.
Fate Stay Night. Damn. Which
one?
I don't know, man. It was. That's the thing. Everybody keep asking me which one did I watch. I don't remember. It just started off where it was just this random dude, and then he summoned Saber.
Saber.
Yeah, by accident, I guess. And then it was just
Stay Night, I think.
Yeah, that's the one with like the chick with like the chick with brown hair, ponytails, pigtails, or whatever.
Rin. Her name was Rin.
Yeah.
You want to know something funny about Rin? The voice actor for Rin is the same voice actor for Lifeline from Apex Legends. I met her at Kineticon a couple years ago, and she does Lifeline in Rin, which was really, really crazy to me. But
it was crazy because wasn't it with Roselle Gundam fan? If I had known that, I would have got you an autograph from the voice actor that did Luna Maria from Gundam Seed. Well, Gundam Seed Destiny.
I don't think I watched Gundam Seed. I don't think I got into that one.
Yeah, I would say if you want something that's long, you got about 94 episodes.
94
between the 2 seasons. Like I said, as long as the anime is good and it got good action and a good little story going on, I'd watch it. Even if it's not super duper actiony, because I did like well, I'm in the fighting game, so I did like High School Girl, and I do like Air Gear also. It's not super actiony, but it's like if Jet Set Radio was like a anime. I would say Black Lagoon because it's 2 seasons with Revy and them.
I would say Dandadan is a good anime. I don't know if it's a little bit much, a little raunchy, but it's good.
That is what it is. I like High School of the Dead, and you know how that can get.
High School of the Dead was a good one, but that anime was up there. It was definitely up there.
Yeah, we made Juice watch it, and Juice, I don't know if he liked it. He was just like, "Nah, man, it's too much fan service going on, man. Why did he do that with the sniper?" I was like, "Bro." I was like, "Man, it is what it is, man." I do think that I think when they was taking a shower, that shit got a little too ridiculous. When they was in the bathroom, that shit got way too ridiculous.
Well, don't look at High School DxD.
Oh, bro. I haven't watched that. Gabby loves that shit. She loves that, and it's another one I seen her watch that just made me just like, okay, alrighty.
He like we walked in on the wrong episode.
Goblin Slayer was okay. It's kind of slow paced after a while.
Oh yeah, I did like Death Note also. That was my shit too.
Yeah, I watched it for a little bit. I'm looking through my wall and I don't see
Free Run.
Free Run's a good one.
The Devil was a part-timer I liked also.
Oh, I love that one. Yeah. Yes, I love that one. Yeah. I love that one. Oh, that shit was fire. How you used to fuck. Yo, I remember that punch that he extended his arm back and that joint came out, and I was like, "Oh, this shit gonna hurt.
Yeah.
This shit gonna hurt." I love that. That was
That shit had me dying. They was trying to work regular jobs like they were regular people. It's just like, no, the fuck y'all not. This shit had me dying, man. I was like, this nigga's a fry cook at a McDonald's, basically.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, yo.
the rival restaurant was across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retro.
What it was a KFC one.
It was like a KFC. He like became like the who it was. What was her name? Chia. And he used to like go off to like try to save her during his like breaking shit. She's special. She's a coworker, and I'm gonna bet her back. And I was like, all right.
I don't know. It was like, cause my wife got me started watching some of the romance anime.
Nah, man. Like that's like, see, like I ain't gonna lie, like shit. I'm not gonna lie, like I be wanting to get into a relationship, but then when that type of shit happen, I be like, man, fuck, man, I gotta watch the shit I don't want to watch. And then sometimes you start liking the shit. It's like, fuck, man.
You don't know how many animes I've watched that was a little too lovey-dovey, and I was just like, I actually enjoyed it. What was it? My Dress Up Darling?
Yeah.
Was one that I watched with Gary, and she was just like,
that was surprising.
I know you would. That was actually really good. Surprising.
Season two was trash though. It was not good.
The ending, I felt like the ending was trash. Gabby was like, it made. I don't want to spoil it for anybody if you plan on watching it. But Gabby was like, "Oh, the ending makes sense to me." I was like, "This ending is trash. This is not what I wanted. I did not want this."
And now they got it up in the air whether or not they're gonna do a third season or not.
We gotta wait and see.
But it's just hard because like cause me sometimes I'll just go on Crunchyroll and I'll just scroll through some stuff, read a description, and then just click on it.
That's that's what I do. Like that's what got me into this anime. I think it's called Samurai Guy on Netflix. That shit is kind of wild too.
Oh,
like
you talking about Blue-Eyed Samurai?
I think so. Like it was a samurai sword that was in like Egypt, and then every time somebody touched the sword, they get on like a bloodlust, try to kill everybody.
No, you if you're on Netflix, look up Blue-Eyed Samurai. If you want a good action show, revenge, like it surprised me how good it was.
Yeah, I watched that, and my homie Red X put me on this anime called K that's on Netflix. But the way how it's written as K is like K. They have a K forward and a K backwards, and it's literally like different gangs fighting each other. Literally different color gangs fighting each other. They got the blue gang, the green gang, the red ones. It's ridiculous.
Like, is the main character have like joint, like his one side is black on his hair and the other side is white?
Oh, you talking about Tokyo Revengers?
Yeah, like
okay.
nah.
That's a good one too. Like you want to check something that.
Yeah, so it's like it's definitely some good animes out there. Like
it's not an anime, but I think I know you don't like League of Legends, but Arcane is good.
Yeah.
Arcane is really
like
good.
If you're talking about a good story, yes. I can't say about season 2. Most people say they didn't like season 2, but season 1 is solid.
Season 1 was solid. Season 1 was great.
So it's like, but different shows. I'm gonna rewatch the whole Naruto series again. Naruto Aang. I ain't watching Korra. So it's just like I'll rewatch our Naruto Aang again because I really did enjoy it. I want to get back into watching Daredevil series because I didn't get a chance to finish it.
Yeah,
that shit.
They have a new one out too, right?
Yeah, on Disney Plus.
Yeah. So I'll watch that, and then hopefully next year, the last, or I don't know if it should be the last Miles Morales movie comes out. Hopefully next year. Because they said that it's supposed to come out sometime next year, so hopefully I get a chance to watch it because I need to see how he's gonna defeat his self that's in a whole different universe. That's gonna be godlike, you know what I'm saying? Rose, you going cosplay as Spider-Man again?
Nah, I can't squeeze back in that. I've been going to the gym, but Jamie ain't gonna save me from that. That shit is too damn. Yo, I squeezed into that shit for her. Yo, I was like, oh my god, this shit sucks. He was just like, just do it. I just want you to cosplay with me more. And I was like, you could have picked something else. I gotta wear this huggy ass shit. But it was.
Dude, appreciate
I
the retro woe.
appreciate it, man.
I'm trying to think because I like the first Miles Morales movie. The second one I was kind of in between on, and then the third one, we've been waiting so long, I almost forgot about it.
Yeah, I almost did too. Up until they posted that they greenlit it as coming out next year. But the first one, after watching the first and second one, I do like the first one more. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the second one, but the first one is a bit better. It's a little bit darker.
The second one doesn't even feel like a Miles movie. It feel like a Gwen movie.
Yeah, because it's really because they really made it. They mostly did make it about her. I ain't trying to get about Dr. War, man, because he did. He said something about that. That should have me dying. He was like, the whole movie, he's chasing around this white bunny. I was like, yo, chill, man. I'm like, yo, chill, man. But yeah, I think, the second movie did make it more about her than it did about him. They didn't start making it about him until like he was like, no, I gotta go back home. I gotta this, that, and the third. Like, so it's just like that was the only time they kind of made it about him, and that was like towards the end. It was really about her.
Yeah. I'm like, I want to see what his alternate version of Prowler self is like.
Yeah. So it's like I'm looking forward to that or whatever, and just playing Tokon with the homies as much as I can. I'm trying to run the set with everybody, so hopefully I get a chance to play everybody before I get uninterested into the game.
Oh, no, it's probably gonna be next month. I probably pick that game up.
Damn, why not?
I'm still waiting for them to patch the PC. I think.
Oh yeah.
I'm playing on PC right now, so it's like I kind of got no choice. It just is what it is.
And then I don't want to go back to having to pay for PlayStation Plus again.
Wait, hold on.
Please, yeah. You gotta have that to play online and shit.
Yeah, I think mine's is gonna fuck around and get discontinued because I ain't been on the PlayStation since my hamster stopped running on the wheel on that shit. So it just is what it is, man.
I think what is it, a year is what 90?
I might have to get a PlayStation though, just so I can play like a first to 5 for 25 because I just don't like the idea of people may think that I be running when I don't be running from shit. I like the smoke, so it is what it is.
On Third Strike?
Yeah.
Like Third Strike, like it doesn't have crossplay?
No, I don't.
No, not on the collector's edition, right?
It's not crossplay on the collector's edition because I would have did one of them because I did do a first to 5 for 25 with Rose, but back on Tekken 7.
It was Tekken 7. I think you beat
I beat Ace. Yeah, me and Ace played, man. And it's like and to me it got personal because the way that he act because he didn't ask me to play regular. He didn't say, yo, you trying to do a first to 5 for 25? He came in Discord, he was like, yeah, me and you run that shit. I was like, what? I straight up got caught. I didn't talk to him for the rest of the week. Because the way that he approached me, like, I'm like, all right, we're gonna run the set.
Oh shit. Hold on a sec.
Oh shoot. Make sure shoot.
Yeah, so it just was what it was. But it's fun though, man. That first to 5 for 25 be the best, man.
Oh shit, I check the messages.
You said you was gonna pick me up. Why didn't you pick me up? What happened?
All right, Jim, I don't have them called before.
Yeah.
I got it. I think I got the collector's edition. Not the collector's edition. What was the one that came out before they had Third Strike on it?
The one that before Third Strike, I don't know. Like you talking about what you're not talking about the Marvel collection they had on PS3 and 360, are you?
It was the one that had like all the OG characters and then like what was it, the 20th anniversary one? Or the 25th one? Because one I had that had Third Strike on it.
It probably was the online edition. Probably had
Yeah.
online edition.
Oh, but I forgot that's on the PlayStation. Shit.
Alright, my bad.
You good? Everything good, man?
Yeah, I don't know why she called me for something, and I'm like, I'm on the podcast with them, and then she was like, okay, forget it. I'll call you later. I was like, it didn't sound too comforting, so already.
Do you in the doghouse? What's going on? You in trouble?
No. We're good. It was that
Alright.
I thought she needed me to grab her. That's why I was just like, "What's up? You need me to grab you?" And she's like, "No." I'm just like, "Okay, what happened? Like, call." And he's like, "Nothing." I'm just like, "All right." I'm like, "Okay, we're ready."
He'll know when she get home.
Yeah, I know.
I hate. You know what I hate the most is when Shorty tell you that we need to talk. I'll be like, damn, I'm fucking scared now. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Like now it's like I'm thinking about this shit, and then I think some women do it knowing that you're gonna think about that shit all day,
Okay.
all
Yeah.
fucking day, all day.
And you're like, "Yo, what happened? We'll talk about it later." You're gonna call me and tell me. You might as well just tell me now.
Yeah.
What happened? You know what I'm saying?
I guess after you've been married for a while, it's just like you don't really have time for all that. She's like, hey, what you want? Okay, cool. Like,
Yeah.
just talk. Go ahead and tell me now, cause don't sit here and have me waiting all day to hear you just ask me to go get some milk.
Or you want to go grab this food? I'm just like, bro, I just got home. You could have told me that hours ago. I could have just been grabbed it on the way home.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I guess because you just been, like I said, after you just been married for so long, it's just like you just kind of get tired of them little
The
games
running
like that.
around.
Like
Yeah.
you need me to do something, just say, hey, I need you to go do this. Okay, cool. Like
Yeah.
you ain't gotta be subtle and try to do like little subliminal messages to get me to do something.
Or if I'm mad, just let me go on my walk or on my drive or something. Just let me decompress. Like I'm not gonna lie, like it's funny now think about it, but that because I wear glasses when I drive, right?
Really?
Yeah, I do. Like I wear glasses when I drive, right? Because I need to wear my glasses, right? So it's nighttime. Me and the shorty got into an accident, not accident. We got into an argument. So I'm heated. I'm like, yo, I'm out. You know, she hid my glasses.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere.
She was like, yeah, now your blind ass can't go nowhere. I'm sitting there salty. Damn, man. Like, I was so mad, yo. Some women be so petty sometimes, man. Like, I'm like, you gonna hide my glasses? You gonna hide my glasses so I can't drive at night? I was just like, you ain't shit.
Nah, she get mad. She go in there and she start blasting music.
That's when you know she mad.
Yeah.
I know she's mad when I just give her that touch. Baby, you good? Don't touch me. Like, oh, nah, I know you're mad now. Don't touch me. When I hear that tone in her voice, I'm just like, I'm gonna leave.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna give you a few minutes. I'm gonna just go over here and do some other stuff.
And then when you give them a few minutes, you still get in trouble. I'm like, I'm gonna leave you alone. Well, you weren't there when I needed you. When I was feeling some, I was like, I'm gonna leave you alone. So I left you alone. I just went to go play video games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, I'm an asshole. I go leave her alone and I go drive somewhere and I don't come back till later on. And then I realize I started something that I shouldn't have. I'm like, damn. It's like, I'm like, fuck, like. That's why it's like I want to be in a relationship, but I don't know, man, because it's a lot to deal with, and I be having like zero tolerance, and I could be very hot and cold. I could be very like I want to be around you, and then the next day I could be like I just want my space. I just want to be alone. So like I like I like to be able to do that, but at the same time it's like. Shit would be a lot easier for me. Shit would be a lot easier. I know shit would be a lot easier for me, and I can grow a lot quicker if I was in a relationship. Because I know women are naturally more organized, and I do have to. I'm organized, but I'm not as organized as I could be. You know what I'm saying? And to have somebody with you that has your back is like
Yeah.
It's like none other. You're constantly gonna be motivated, even when days you don't feel like getting up. Like you got somebody that want to see you win, so you're going to get up. So stuff like that I want, but what I don't want is to ask you what you want to eat and you don't know what the fuck you want to eat. You hungry, but you don't know what the fuck you want to eat.
Bro.
No,
That's a
they just,
battle. Like, that's an undefeated battle, bro.
yeah, you ask them what they want to eat. What you in the mood for? Like, I know what I want to eat.
And don't
What
say, dog, go ahead, buy something. And then when I buy something, you don't like none of this shit that I got.
Exactly.
Yeah, nah.
Or I'm not hungry. And then when you were like, you sure? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. And then when you get some, you're sitting there, open up the top, and then you look over to your left, and they just staring at you like, you
right.
give me some of that? All right, bro. Here.
Nah, I'm not giving you nothing. No, you could have got the same thing I got. Or if you get the same thing I got, you still want mine. Like, what? No, but yours look better. No, it's the same thing. It doesn't look any better. Like, what are we talking about?
She just reach up and grab into my plate to get it.
Yeah.
That's
pretty much what it is now.
Oh, you got some chicken wings? Yeah, I just.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna let her grab whatever food she want to get, unless there's two things: mozzarella sticks or my Big Mac and cheese. Nah, you can't have both of those. Nah, yeah, nah, you can't have both of those.
I'm like, no, I asked you wanted something to eat. You said no. I got me something to eat.
Nah, still no. Fuck, it's still enough. The fuck no.
There's a time that we went to Anime NYC, and I went downstairs to grab some chips from like the little convenience store down at the bottom of the hotel. So I was like, I asked her like 1,000 times, my nigga. I was like, yo, do you want something? And she was like, no, I'm good. I'm like, yo, do you want something? And she was like, nah, I'm straight. And I was like, all right. So I go downstairs, grab myself a couple bags of chips and a drink, go back upstairs. The first thing she does, as soon as I pop the bag, can I get a chip? I was like, no, bro, no, you ain't getting no chip. I asked you 1,000 times, my guy. I'm gonna get you something. She was like, nah, I don't want it. I don't want that. I just want one chip. You can't have one chip. I was like, no, bro, no, you're not getting nothing. I'm not giving you nothing.
Like, no,
hell no, bro.
Like, what are you gonna
like, no, fam.
Like, what are you gonna do with one chip?
Exactly. You know you're not gonna just take one chip. You're gonna ask me for another one right after you're done snacking on that one.
I would say, Paul, it being in a relationship, I ain't gonna lie, it's challenging.
It is.
I would not even lie about it.
Yeah, it is. But then, like I said, like having somebody that has your back and has your best interest has to be the best thing to have, especially when you're doing all of this and you have somebody that's understanding of what you do. You know what I'm saying? They support you 100%. So it's just like that shit I look at as dope. And you feel what I'm saying? Both of y'all give me hope. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all give me hope.
Like,
type of hope, man.
You're never gonna win them arguments, man.
You gotta learn how to. You just gotta be like, yeah.
You could be talking to her just as normal as you want to. Why are you talking to me like that?
Yeah.
Nah, I know I'm never gonna win an argument. It's just that. It's just that, like, when a woman says I'm hungry, and then I know I have to ask the question, "What do you want to eat?" Because even I had a situation and she told me she was hungry, and then I looked at her and she started laughing because she knew because we talked about it before. I was just like, so do you know what you want to eat? She started laughing. She was like, no. I was like, yeah, nah.
We're not doing this, man.
We gotta figure this out. She was like, yeah, but I bought the tequila. I was like, yeah, but you don't even know what the fuck you want to eat.
I'm gonna say, because I don't know how long Rose and Gabby been together.
We're going on 8 years.
God damn, almost 10 years.
Yeah,
that's what's up, man. I mean, I knew they've been together since I met him. Since I was just a person just posting clips on my Instagram. It was wild. Like Rose been there from the very beginning when I started streaming, man. That shit is wild.
I'll say y'all right behind me on my way.
Yeah.
This year be 10.
Damn.
That's
what's up.
Technically 8 years married, but we were together for 2 years before we got married.
Where?
That's still 10 years together though.
Yep. And trust me, it don't change, man.
Yeah,
know,
but
you
I
know,
You asking that question, it ain't never gonna it's never gonna
it's
change.
not. It's not. It's not. It's not at all, bro. You ask they to sit there and look at you, just make a decision. I'm like, I don't want to make a decision because I know if I make the decision, you're gonna be like, no, I don't want that. I'm like, bro, you just told me to make the decision. I just made
yeah.
the decision, but I don't want that. We had that another day. I'm like, we didn't have it now though. We didn't have it now. Yo, son, I'm having PTSD right now, bro.
I asked the woman that I'm cool with, right? What is the thought process that they go through? And she said this: the reason why we can't decide is because we think about, well, I like fries from here, I like chicken from here, I like this from here, I like this from here. I'm like, y'all think like that? She was like, yeah. I was just like, it'd be so simple with us. We know what we want, bam, bam, bam. Like, and as well, I asked other women, and they said, yeah, that's exactly how we think. I said, y'all brains is too complicated.
And they try to mix and match.
Yeah, like
Me
they
personally, like I said, me and my wife, we don't been together so long. It's like she'll say the same thing. You know, whatever you eat, I'll eat. I'm like, okay.
Yo, yeah, I get beef stroganoff. You're gonna be like, yo, what the hell? I'm not eating like that. But if I get what I want, you'd be like, I don't want that. I was just like, well, you said you was gonna eat whatever I got.
Oh, I don't know. She be like that. Okay, she want the Jamaican restaurant down the road. Go get some.
That's not too bad. You know what I'm saying?
What she get? Curry goat.
It's a little chewy, but that's not bad either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I kind of know what to get her because I've been with her so long. I know what you like to eat. It ain't really. It just are you in the mood for it?
That's love too. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's love too. Cause imagine like, I could just imagine that I just fall for a chick. She know exactly what I like, and she get me the exact food I like. I'll be like, damn, like I might have to marry her because you thinking about me.
It's even better when they know how to cook.
Yeah,
A home cooked meal is way better than any food that like she cooks stuff that my mom cooks, and maybe not as mama.
Don't say nothing that's gonna don't say nothing that's gonna get you in trouble. She's like, watch this back. I'd be like, what? You know, like I do. Yeah,
I don't think she can make saucepan rice like my mom can. I don't think she's ever really tried to do it. But when Gabby can legit go into the kitchen right now, find like a couple of things, and she'll throw it down. I give her that. But when it comes to like Haitian food and all that, my mama got that on smash.
Yeah.
Gabby's cooked for me a million times. Your boys always got put to bed with ease. You know what I'm saying? I always went to sleep with a full belly.
No, I opened it.
Oh, no.
But
like trust me, Paul. Like when you find that woman that like this mic, there's Shure mic right there. Like I just showed my wife that like, man, this is a nice microphone. I wasn't even thinking about buying it. I came home from work and it was just sitting on my desk in my room.
Oh, that's love.
Like she just like my Switch 2, she went and bought that. Same thing. Cause she like, I wasn't even talking about getting the Switch 2, but she knew it was coming out. And she just went to Walmart, bought it. Same thing, just right on my desk, came home from work and just sitting there. I'm like, who like you buy this? Like, yeah, I know you probably wanted it.
Yeah, listen, shorty do that for me. Biscuits automatically getting bought. It is what it is. It's sitting on my desk. Oh, where's she at? Like stream. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take. I'm not gonna stream to the next day. I'm sorry. I got biscuits to tend to. I'm sorry. But yeah, like that's dope. That's hella dope.
It's good when you find a woman like that that just do like little stuff like that. It don't even have to be nothing expensive. Like they just do little stuff.
Yeah, like the best gift that I got so far, like which to me was really dope. I got like when I was a part of the org, somebody had made a customized hoodie from the org for me, but it had like my name on the back of it, and like cards because of Gambit, because they knew that how much I really liked Gambit. So I was just like, damn, like this was very thoughtful, because it's just like for you to put my name on the back and for you to put like make sure that it had cards on there. It was the best gift that I ever got. Like shout out to her. She did a thing with that gift, but we were just friends. I didn't want to turn that into something because we were just friends. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, but that was by far the best gift I got. Besides, a shorty trying to bake me a cake and the cake went flat. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But she ended up buying me another like birthday cake. It was like a carrot cake. It was the first time I ever had carrot cake. It was all right. It had my name in the cake and all of that. That shit was dope too. So it's like I had women that did like dope stuff for me, but like as far as a relationship, I just go back and forth because like dating is just difficult. Sometimes it's me though. I'm not gonna act like it's not me. Sometimes it's me. Sometimes it's the person, and sometimes we just don't have chemistry, and that's just what it is. But
Bro,
when you find somebody that, like I said, with that understand that you're passionate about something, that you're going hard for something, and they understand the timing of it, and they ain't trying to like cook you because you game, when they allow you to have that time, that's important to me. So that's just difficult.
I seen that shit. I seen some of the. It goes for men and women. Some of the trash that's out there when it comes to dating. And bro, I seen a message from one of my homeboys' joints, and I was just like, he was showing me. He was like, "Yo, look at this." I'm not gonna say that. He's like, look at this chick sent to me. So I'm looking at it, and she's like, "Yo, they only been talking for like 2 weeks." And I'm looking at the message, and she's talking about, "Hey, I'm a little short on my rent. Can you send me some money?" I'm like, "You haven't even given my man a kiss. You asking him for bread?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Bro, this can't be a thing, bro.
I know.
This cannot be it."
My nephews, they be talking to me all the time about how to try to find a woman. I'm like, I can't tell you, bro, because these women nowadays are like, I feel sorry for y'all.
No, but it's some of the men be a little weird too. Is this chick down on that stream?
That's why I said it's a two-way street.
Yeah, some of this chick down on that stream, she cool as hell, and like this dude that she was married to, like they getting a divorce now. Dude that she was married to was just like, yeah, like she was just like, yeah, I don't want you to show your face on stream. It's just like, what type of controlling shit is that? Like she didn't support her, like he didn't support her at all. Like it was just all bad. It was just whack. It was just like everything had to be about everything that he wanted. And I'm just like, damn, like, and then she was just being supportive of everything, and he wasn't supportive at all. And I'm just like, damn, that shit is whack. This shit is corny. Like it'd be a two-way street. Some dudes just be wanting chicks to just bow down to them, and they want to do whatever they want to do. They could cheat on shorty as much as they want to. There's no compromise. So it's like a two-way street. It's just BS. And then you got to deal with some women that may be broken and they may need to heal, but they not trying to heal. They just trying to hop right into a relationship very quick. I had something like that last year, and when I tried to like leave her alone, she started stalking me every way that she could. It was so bad. It was so bad that like after I came back from Combo Breaker, Rose posted a picture with me and him and Shisu, and she commented under the picture, and I was just like, yo, what the fuck? Like I had to call her, man, because I was just like, yo, what are you doing, yo? I was just like, how the fuck did you find? I blocked her on everything. I was like, how the fuck did you find? You don't even follow him. How the fuck did you find him? How the fuck did you find the fact that, like, how I blocked her? Yeah, I was like, wow, like she commented under, and she took the comment off that guy. She commented under, and she was like, yeah, Team Palm 215. I was like, how the fuck did she find this? I was like, no. I was like, let me talk to her before Rose see this shit. He'd be like, yo, you know her? I'd be like, yo, shut up.
Because I would have done. I'm like, yo,
he would have definitely said something.
I said something.
Because it was a situation that he said something about before. That should have me dying. He was like, I'm like, she not gonna know, but he was like, yo, He's like, y'all a thing? I'm like, no, we not a thing. He said, cause she looking at you like you food. I said, yo, chill, man.
I know what you're talking about.
He couldn't. I was trying to dead it real quick, but he wanted to keep talking about it. He's like, yo, like she was really looking at you like you was food. I was like, yo, chill.
Yo, I won't lie to you, bro. When I was sitting there, I was like, and like Palm's talking to me, and I'm looking at her the way she's looking at Palm. I'm like, oh, she looking at Palm like she hungry, boy. She looking for she was stopping, boy. She was stopping. I was like, yo, yo, Palm, you might have to do something with that, cause she was all
chill, man. Oh my god, man.
So now you might not get rid of it then.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit was wild, man. Like I be stuck on it'd be wild because some situations I be stuck on like that, or like I had a recent situation. I went on a date recently which went real cool, but it was like me and Shorty just going out as friends or whatever. It was real cool. Only thing that was trash was that it was supposed to be another guy with us. The guy canceled, and it was just me and two women. I was like lost. Like, what am I gonna do now?
There's things you can do, but
I was like, what am I gonna do?
Some guys will call that a good night.
No, it was fun. No, it didn't. That's not what y'all think it was. It's not what y'all think it was. Let me not say it like that. It's not what y'all think it was. It was. I'm saying we went bowling, and when we went bowling, I'm just thinking to myself like, all right, like I don't want one to feel like giving another one more attention than the other. So let me just try to split like the attention between both of them. So I ain't gonna lie, the one shorty. The one shorty that I'm cool with, that we friends, because we got cool with just playing Tekken 7. We got cool with through playing Tekken 7. So she was like, yo, you trying to go to round 1 and we could kick it? I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm thinking it's just gonna be me and her thing, and then a couple days later she like, nah, my friend and somebody else going. So I'm like, all right, cool, it's gonna be like a double date situation. Dude didn't show up. We go bowling. Her friend is like 6'4". I was like, God damn, she tall. Like, yeah, she like 6'4", 6'4", thick. I ain't gonna lie, she was nice looking. She was nice looking, right? So then, like, we bowling. I'm bowling regular, gentle or whatever. They both kind of fucking up in bowling, so I'm trying to talk to both. I'm trying to coach them. The tall joint is just throwing the ball. I say, yo, nah, chill. You gotta be gentle. I was like, you gotta be gentle with it and let your hands guide the ball. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be there just throwing it shit. You gotta let your hand. I was sounding like the guy. I ain't gonna lie. It was this couple next to me, and I was bowling, but I was doing it gentle, and I was getting a strike. She was just like, "Yo, you really bowling really gentle. It's working for you." I was like, "Yeah." So the tall one, she ended up bowling, but this time she letting her hand guide the ball, and she ended up getting the strike. I was like, "See, you got it." He was like, "Yeah, you right. Like you was right about being patient." I was like, "Yeah, patience is everything." So I paid for us to go bowling. We having a good time. We went to go get something to eat. The one that I was cool with, when we went to go get something to eat, she was like very adamant on me not paying to eat at all. She was like, "No, I got you." I'm like, "Nah, I got it. I'm cool." She like, "No, I got you. Fuck all that." So I'm like, all right, cool. You got it. You got it.
You got it.
Yeah, I was like, got it. It is what it is. So I was just like, damn, like she cool as hell. So then when I got back home that night, Shorty had texted me. She was like, just to let you know, like, her friend name was Deborah. She was like, Deborah had a really good time too. Like, she was just like, we had a lot of fun. I was like, yeah, as y'all should. And it was just me. You know how hard that shit was to try to not make one person not feel left out? That shit was a lot of energy that I had to exude between both of y'all. all because dude didn't want to show up. But it was fun though. They both was cool as hell. They both are really good women. So I could say both for between both of them, like I'm like, yeah, like it's still some good women out here, man. They both was real cool. Only awkward shit is when the tall, like, cause me and homie, like, she real cool to the point where we watch some of the same shit. A tall friend talking about some, do y'all watch Love Island? I'm like, fuck no, I don't watch that shit. That's what I was thinking of, but you know, she watched that shit. Then she was like, "Oh, y'all judging me?" I'm like, "Yeah, a little bit." I'm like, "Yeah, a little bit," but it was cool though. Like everybody else was trying to make it seem like I was the man. It was like, "Oh, you went on a date with 2 women? That's crazy." I'm like, "Nah, it's not what you think it was. It's not what you think it was. We both was just friends." But every time, it's like my homies be trying to make it seem like I be orchestrating some shit that I don't be trying to orchestrate. I don't, but it just happened in my favor. But both of them are really cool. That's why I say it's still some women out here that's really cool. That's really down to earth, and it's still and it is some guys out here that's cool as hell too. But I just feel like the matchmaking just don't be there for whatever reason.
I don't know. It might just be this, what they call it, that red pill mentality.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, the girl your lady ain't gotta be subservient to you. It ain't gotta be like freaking do what I say and you just sit at home all day and just not do something. I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I know I don't know. I guess like guys, they like that red pill stuff.
Yeah. Which to me is corny because it's no balance in between that. Because I look at it like every relationship, rather it be a friendship or it be a romantic relationship, it needs to be some type of balance.
I know, Rose. They needed me to take him down for a second.
All right.
Oh shit! I did the wrong one. Damn. I hit the wrong one.
Yeah, but yeah,
trust me, I try to get my nephews and nieces them dating advice, but it says like
yeah.
but I haven't dated.
You've been in a relationship for a long time, so dating, especially in this era, dating is way different because even now, when it comes down to like people that's younger than me, they like, for me, if I'm trying to shoot my shot with a woman, the end goal for me is to get the number. With a lot of younger people, the end game is not even to get the number, it's to get the social media first.
Yeah.
Then eventually get the number. I'm like, that's too many steps. So it's just like, but that's with them. But even now, like, I think, like, because I overthought a lot of shit. Going on dates is really not bad. It's either you click or you don't. And if you don't, that's cool too. I just think too many people bash the people that they just don't have chemistry with and just let it be a thing where it's just like, y'all just don't have chemistry. It's nothing wrong with saying that.
Yeah.
Instead of being like, oh, this person is da-da-da-da. It's just like, if y'all ain't got chemistry, y'all ain't got chemistry, and it's different strokes for different folks. Some people want a traditional man some women want a traditional man that's going to pay for everything. Some women cool with 50-50, but it just depends. And if that's not for you, whatever works for you, whatever works for you. If you don't, then you can find somebody else.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's when it comes to like relationships, especially like with us being in the FGC, it's kind of like one of them hard things to kind of do because, like I say, you go to certain things, you go to certain events, you got to almost feel like you got to keep your eye on them because dudes seem to not respect boundaries. Even when I've had time, my wife going out, she's by herself. She told the dude, she hold her hand up and show him the ring, and like, I'm married. He still just like, hey, we could be friends though. I like, bro.
Yeah, nah. See, that's the one thing is like I respect boundaries. If somebody tell me they in a relationship, I leave them alone. And that's the hardest part about like bringing somebody that you're in a relationship with into like fighting game events, or if y'all both even play fighting games and compete. And then people know that y'all are in a relationship, people are still gonna try, and it's weird. It's just like why people can't just respect boundaries. It's just like I would never do that. I would never do that. If I know somebody's in a relationship, no, I'm not doing that. But that's why I feel like it'd be so hard for me to date somebody that do the same shit that I do or compete too. Because if I do that,
my bad.
if we're both at an event, you're like, it's gonna be other people that's gonna try, and it's gonna create this whole drama that I don't even want to really be a part of. And next thing you know, I hate to say it, next thing you know, I'm on button check. That is be like something popped off at the last tournament. It's like a player that goes by Palm 215. They're not even gonna say 215. Palm 215. Like, no, it's 215. Palm 215 had gotten to a situation with this other player in the tournament, and this is what happened. I'm like, nah, oh, damn.
Everything okay with Gabby and everything?
No, he's straight.
I don't even let you look, Dawes. Blink once if you okay. Blink twice if you not.
No, she's straight.
I'm not
Oh.
straight. I'm pansexual.
Yeah, we heard that. She can't hear us, can she? Yeah, she can hear
Gay.
us.
Very gay.
Shut up. You can hear her. I don't think she can hear you guys. What are you doing with the cat, Gabby?
He's coming to take a shower. He's probably gonna want to.
I'm about to say, 'cause I know because I wanted that one time to get like some ladies from the FGC to get them on here to talk about their experience and stuff.
I think you should.
That'd be good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you should.
Cause I always wonder, like,
So,
cause I'm looking at it from my point of view. I'm just a dude at this tournament, and I'm just like, I don't really like. Yeah, I see y'all cute, whatever, but it's not like I don't have no interest in it like that.
Yeah.
But I can see like if a single dude be at a tournament and he's just like, I'm just on the prowl right now.
Yeah. Do you have anybody in mind that you will want on here?
Like it's hard to find because a lot of them don't want to talk about it. Like a lot of times they don't want to talk about their experiences at tournaments and stuff. That's the hardest thing.
Cause some of it's not all good though. Some of these dudes be doing like the most. Son.
Yeah, egregious.
They be
shit,
doing the
man.
most, and you be like, "Yo, bro, just like I get it. If you want to try to talk to them, some dudes can't handle like if I was a woman and some of the shit that's been going on, some dudes can't handle rejection too well, and they be swinging on chicks when they get played or they see it being game played, but they be like, "No, I'm good," and they be like, "What you mean you good? Well, I can't get your number, no." Yo, son, they be doing some wild shit.
Yeah, that is true. I just hate the dudes that be trying to talk to a chick and she denies. Be like, yeah, you ugly anyway. I was like, no, she was not ugly, bro. She was not ugly, bro. Like, chill out, man. Like, and then not for nothing, it's like, yeah, I understand the embarrassment of being rejected. We all had to deal with it. I'm a smooth dude. I got rejected too. I get rejected too. It happens,
bro. Throughout life, I've been like, I probably caught more L's than W's.
Yeah, I caught a couple L's, man. And
bro, I caught some really bad ones, yo. Some really bad ones. Like, yo, son, my boys, like, I have no kind of game. I'm not smooth in no way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But I've gotten some women in my life.
Yeah.
I remember one time we went to Kona Grill downtown, and there was a chick that I seen with a bunch of girls, and I was like, damn, I would love to talk to that chick. She's beautiful. My boy was like, yo, my man's over here thinks you're beautiful. He said, what up? Yo, bro, when I mean I froze. And I was just like, I was like, oh. And she's like, how come anyone comes out to talk to me himself? I'm sitting there like, with a drink in my hand, I was like, yo, bro, I froze, bro. I'm
gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you gotta be a confident.
No,
you have to be. No. I'm saying you have to be from what you said, you gotta be a confident guy to go up to one woman in front of all of her friends to talk to her. Like, because I'm not gonna lie, like, this happened to me after a tournament, right? After a tournament, I'm just thinking about my loss. I'm like, damn, man, I got cooked. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? That's on my mind right now, right? We walked past. It's me, Juice. Yeah, I think it's just me and Juice, right? It's me and Juice, right? This shit is so funny because what he said. Me and Juice, right, walk past. It's a group of chicks in the car. It's like 5 of them in one car. one chick's like, "Hey, you." I at the time I was wearing my glasses. She was like, "I like your glasses." I'm just like, "Oh, she want to talk to me." I look back. I'm like, "Damn, she look good." So I was like, I'm like, I want to go over there and talk to her, but I ain't trying to go by myself. He was just like, I'll walk you halfway. I'm like, no, I need you to. He gonna say I'll walk you halfway. I'm like, no, I need you with me, man. He's like, no, I'm like, I'm not going there because it's her and a bunch of her friends. It's too much pressure.
I need
Fuck
a
with that.
wingman.
Yeah. So he's like, man, they didn't say nothing to me. They said something to you. I'm like, nah, man. I'm going to the pizza store. Fuck all that. He was like, what the fuck, man? He threw you a bone and you just threw the shit back. I was like, yo, chill, yo.
Yo, bro.
I'm like, yo, chill. It's just me by myself. What am I gonna say? Like, what am I? I was just like, it's me and it's 5 of our friends. If I go there and I can't talk because now I'm nervous because I feel like it's a lot of pressure, they're gonna be like, look at him. He looks stupid as shit. Why are you sweating? I'm gonna be like, yeah, like, cause I ain't gonna lie. When I get nervous, like, cause I'm not gonna lie, like, the times that I get nervous if a woman shoot her shot at me because I'm not used to it. I'm used to being the one shooting the shot. So I'm cool. I'm confident. If a woman shoot her shot at me, I don't want to have ice cream in my hand because then the ice cream gonna fall on my shirt. That's some shit that I will fuck around to do by accident. Like I don't like that, man. Like I get nervous. I start sweating. Like I don't like that, man. Like a woman shoot.
Is that one of your worst moments? Like,
nah.
Bro, I had this one time in a club. Yo.
Yeah, look back for a little bit. Yeah, look back for a little bit.
So this happened in the club one time. So I was trying to help my boy out because I'm not drinking. I'm supposed to be the babysitter. So there's these 2 chicks, and my boy wanted to talk to the friend. So I was just like, you know what? I'll go try to take care of her. You go do this. I get the friend. I'm talking to the friend, and we're drinking and shit like that. My boy has the girl. He's dancing with her. I'm not someone that could drink like that. I'm more of a smoker. I'm not a heavy drinker. I get drunk, and the girl's drunk, and she's like, while we're dancing and shit, she's like, oh, we're having a moment right now, and I'm like, I'm fucked up, bro. I'm fucked up.
What the hell?
I'm fucked up.
Yeah.
So at the end of the night, she leaves with some other dude, right?
Damn.
I'm drunk as hell. My boy leaves with that chick. Home chick bounced with some other dude. I was so fucked up they had to bring me home. I got brought home. The next morning I'm at work. My boy was working security around the little plaza. This man comes into me. He's like, Rose, you fucked up. I was like, what are you talking about, fam? He's like, last night you dropped the ball so bad, bro. How you let another nigga walk out with that chick, bro? I was just sitting there like, I got drunk, bro. I got drunk.
Yeah.
That shit was so embarrassing because these niggas were clowning me for a good month, bro. They're like, don't be like Rose, man. Don't get drunk and be I was off it, bro. I was off it.
What the hell was that?
Bro, I was wasted, son. I couldn't even say my name at the time. And she was just like, we're having a moment. And I'm just like, oh, I'm drunk. I don't care what you're saying to me right now. Next thing you know, I go home alone. Homeboy gets away with what I worked on. Bounces with her. My boy bounced with the chick. And I'm just sitting there like.
Nah, like I had a couple moments, man. Like, shit, it was one time I never forget, man. Like, I was talking to this chick. I thought I was getting somewhere. We was at a park. I thought I was getting somewhere, right? I walk off. I walk back. They don't know that I'm walking like towards them. They don't see it. So I just hear the other chick. She was like, I don't know, man. He's short and he looked kind of goofy. I was like, oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I was so, yeah. I was like, yeah, nah, man. That shit had me like, damn. I was like, damn, man. But another time, this shit happened to me. Mind you, I had shorty. This happened to me. Defender North 2019. I'm waiting for my match to start. I was competing in MK11, right? So they called my name. They said, "Yeah, like you gotta play on stream." I said, "On stream? What the fuck?" Mind you, I was not practicing in MK11. I just entered because I couldn't enter in Tekken 7 for whatever reason. So they was like, "Yeah, you're playing on stream." I'm like, "Fuck, man!" And then there was this one dude. I forgot what his name was. His name was like, his name had to do with some. It had to do something with hands. I forgot what his name was. Right. So then the TO or the person that was running a bracket, they going back and forth. And then he was like, "Yeah, nah, you're disqualified. You gonna DQ me?" He was like, "You always trying to do this." He was like, "Yeah, you trying to do this because I'm black." I'm like, "Bro." In my mind, I was like, "Bro, no, you just came late as shit. You got DQ'd. It is what it." Oh, his name was Hands on Deck, right? So he was like, I'm gonna see you outside. They don't call me Hands on Deck for no reason. I was like, God damn, that's what he told. That's what he told the bracket runner. So then Shorty was this one Shorty. She was light looking. She was like, "Oh, I'm a little scared. I don't want things to happen. This is like my second tournament." And I was just like, "Nah, everything's gonna be all right, man. Look, they're going their separate ways. Everything is cool." Like, I was like, "Yeah, but I'm about to play my first match. You want me to come back and check on you?" She was like, "Yeah." She had a smile on her face, right? I walked on that stage knowing I was gonna get cooked.
Yo, I know I'm gonna get.
Mind you, Juice was upstairs competing in the first under night game, right? So that shit was all the way upstairs somewhere. So then when I go sit down, guess what? Juice and her standing right next to each other. I look, she's smiling. She's like, "Good luck." Juice looking like a proud dad. Like, oh my gosh, pops up on the stage, right? Man, I get cooked so fast. I turn and look, Juice still there, she gone. I said, yeah. And guess what? I never ran into her again in that tournament, bro. Like, that shit was so egregious, bro. I got cooked so bad, man. I was like, damn, man. Yeah, so that was by far the worst. It was like, but yeah, I had bad time shooting my shot, but as of recently, if I get rejected, it's never bad now. It's never like if I get rejected, it's like a woman. Like the last time I got rejected, a woman just told me straight up that the feeling is not mutual. It's still salty, but it's like damn. But it's not like
It's not like
it's not like
they try to play you.
it's not like try to play. Yeah, just like so it's not nothing bad. And then now it's like
I respect that more.
It's kind of like I'm kind of like a. It just be there now. I don't be shooting my shot, but it's just like a lot of women do be attracted to me now. So it's like I'm not like I felt like when I was in high school I was a duckling. I had to really get nice with the vernacular. Now it's like I'm a smooth dude and I'm nice with. Now I know how to talk. Now I know how to. Now it's like now it's bad. Now it's great. That was great in a great way because I feel like I look better now, and I know how to talk to women. So it's easier for me now, but I don't want nobody feeling like everybody gets rejected. The best type of people get rejected. It happens. But what's worse than getting rejected though is talking yourself out of something.
It's talking too much. Yeah,
that's the worst. That's the worst to get rejected because you can say you can say the ball. You can say it was never gonna be. If you get rejected, it was never supposed to be yours.
Mm-hmm.
But when you talk yourself out of it, it's like the ball was in your court and you fucked up.
Yeah.
Then, like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with you. That's so crazy.
I was drunk, because I'm not, bro. I'm soft when it comes to drinking. My tolerance is a little better now, but if you give me a choice between going with the veggies or going with the drink, I'm gonna go with the veggies. I just drunk like that because those joints weren't crazy like that. Like the night when me and Red were just chilling and we were just throwing back those what were they? The Mike's Killer Lemonade, was it that? Nah. Hardcore iced tea, some shit that had a little bit of liquor in it, and we were just throwing them back. Red's chilling. I'm saying to like, if I drink any more of this shit, I'm probably gonna barf. Yo, bro, I remember that shit vividly. that she was like, yo, we're having a moment right now, and I'm just like, I don't know what you're saying to me right now, but
Yeah,
whatever.
I ain't gonna lie. She you were supposed to be food for her, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
That
never
didn't
know
happen.
now. It is what it is. It happens. You win some. What my homie Z Best used to say this all the time, man. You win some, you learn some. It's just this
Yeah.
what it is.
No, but I respect a woman. I don't have one be like, you cool, but you just a little too nice for me. Which I'm
Bro,
like,
I heard that too
okay.
many times in life. I heard
I
that
heard-
one
I
too
heard-
many times in
I
life.
heard that a couple of times too, man. I'm
Like,
not
I
gonna
said,
lie.
don't waste my time. If you ain't feeling me like that, don't waste my time. And we ain't gonna waste each other time.
You're too nice, man. That's crazy to say. Like, you're just too nice. I'm gonna say. So, okay, all right.
Right now, I don't have. It was 2 times that happened. Another dude I worked with, he knew the girl I was dating, and he was like, "Why you ain't date? Why you ain't stay with him? Why you didn't?" Like, he's just too nice. He too. I just can't really deal with that. I'm like, deal with what? I'm like,
You're
she just. I'm
reserved.
like, you
You're
just
not
used to
out
you.
there. That's
I'm like, yeah, you just used to deal with hood niggas, and that's what you used to dealing with.
Yeah. Some of them just like being talked to any kind of way. I don't be with that shit, man. Be like, nah, I'm good.
I'm too laid back for that shit. I can't help
Yeah,
it.
I can. That's wild because it's like I have like I have a turning point. I feel like I can be very laid back, but when I have a drink in my system, I'm not laid back at all.
My friends used to make fun of me. If I had a couple of drinks and got a buzz, that was rosé. Regular me was Ross. They didn't like that shit. They didn't like me being regular. They're
Yeah.
like, my friend used to get tight at me because I'd be like, yo, I don't want to drink tonight, bro. He's like, no, I don't need this. I don't need Rick right now. I need rosé right now. I don't need Rick right now. I don't need this
Yeah.
bullshit with me in the club right now. I need
Yeah.
rosé. And I was just like, I'm not feeling it, bro.
Yeah, like I'm not
This
gonna
man
lie.
forced me down to drink. What was it? Not a 40. Henny. A couple of cups of Henny,
Yeah.
and then I was loose, bro. I was loose. Anybody that I saw, I think that's where the whole thing of liquid courage is a real thing.
Yes.
Because when I had that in my system, I was like, any woman in this place is baggable. I just had to go try. But some of those L's, bro, you ain't winning every one of those battles.
Yeah, but
You
like
ain't
for me, people said the same thing. Like I got a clip, right? One of my homies' engagement, right? I was off the jungle juice, bro, and I was different, man. They caught me with a clip, and I love this clip, man. Like, cause he was like, he was like the person that was recording the video was like, yeah, man, got the woman in my dreams. God's the greatest. And I was like, this is a good black man. I was wilding. I was like, this is a good black man. Remember when you were trying to celebrate this? This is a good black man right here. He was like, all right, bro, chill. Like, my fault, I'm on. But it is what it is. That's how it was. But even at the tournament 2 weeks ago that I went to, right? Yo, I had some gin and I was talking all of this shit. I was like, yeah, nah, sit down in the cab. Come on, get cooked. Everybody's getting cooked. Fuck Chun-Li. I was wilding. So crazy. It was funny too. Like this one dude was like, all you got is grab. I was like, yo, I'm playing with Sean. You're playing with Akuma. Shut the fuck up. Everybody started laughing. It was so wild. It was like then for some reason we had 5 Chun-Li's in bracket. I was like, yo, who made this bracket? We got Chun-Li mirror, boring. They started laughing. I was like, yo, like, and then when we went to the tournament the very next week, the one dude was like, yo, you remember everything that you said last week? I was like, yeah, I remember everything. They was like, yo, I might need that same person. I was like, I can't do that every week. I can't drink every week. I like me when I'm drunk though. I do. I think, and then I played in bracket. I played in bracket and I actually played pretty good too because I wasn't worried about how bad I was doing. None of that. I played like I didn't give a fuck and I was getting far too. It was bad. I was like, yeah, like 2-0, like, yeah, who's next? I had to chill though because I had to drive home. So I was like, oh, it's 6 o'clock and I'm already I was like, nah, I can't drink no more. Yeah, I was like, I can't drink no more. I sober right up. I was like, I sober right up because I got to the event, I think at like 5 o'clock, and I was drunk and shit at 6:30. I was just like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I need to stop because I'm probably gonna have to leave at 9, 10 o'clock. So by the time 9, 10 o'clock up, I was sober and I was good. So I was just like, damn. I was like, because I gotta make it home tonight. And I'm like, I'm not trying to fuck around and get into an accident. So I stopped. But at CEO next week, I'm about to be irresponsible.
Oh, trust me, they got a bar inside the building.
Yep.
No, that's we gotta make plans, bro. We gotta make sure if we're all going to Combo Breaker, we got.
No, we're all going to Combo Breaker next year. I'm going next year. Oh yes, I can't wait. They said the drinks was better too.
The drinks is way better.
The drinks is better. I'm gonna be very irresponsible.
We didn't do it last year. We didn't do it the last one. They have a go-kart joint next door.
Oh yeah,
we didn't go. We gotta go to that.
Yeah,
we gotta go to that.
I'm down to go to that. I gotta be sober for that too, though. I'm not trying to randomly crash into something. Like we gotta do that early. We can't do that at night. That's not gonna be a good. That's not gonna be a good thing.
Plan it out so we all get there maybe like a week early. Go there on a Monday and just kind of just chill till.
I don't got a week worth of money to do that. I can try to save. We could get there Thursday early. You know what I'm saying? We could do that. But Monday.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Because I was looking at it because my wife pretty much said that she like, I don't really want to go this time because I want to do some other stuff. Which I'm like, that's fine. I'll go by myself.
Yeah, like Combo Breaker next year is gonna be God. Like I can't wait. Yeah,
I'm trying to convince Gabby to go to just do her last hurrah and try to compete in something just one last time. She hasn't said no to me yet, but I'm trying to get her to do it. But
she's going white CEO.
This is gonna be my first and last time. This shit too expensive. The first and last time.
Yeah, I wanna go to it. I've never been there before.
I think you should go at least one time, but just because it's around where Universal Studios is at.
You got a sweater there and everything too.
I definitely that last year I went. I got that and a shirt.
I gotta get Combo Breaker merch this time because I got Frosty merch. Frosty is a really good tournament too. That shit 4 days: Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Really?
Like me and Shisu was talking about it. It's like, damn, I actually want to go next year. But he was like, it's too damn cold because he like he like the veggies. So with me, I just stay with a drink. So I was in the building. They had two bars.
Yeah, I had to get something in my system. Remember that night? When those 2 cops came up to us, we were just sitting there.
I thought we was cooked. I ain't gonna lie,
I was like, yo, wait. In my head, I was like, wait, isn't it legal over here? But he was like, you guys are fine. You guys can smoke, but if you guys were in the car, we would have to arrest you. And I was like, what? He was like, I don't know about you guys, but I know he's high. I was like, he was like, yo, I don't know about them, but I know you're high. And I was just like, damn, I'm not obvious.
I don't know.
That joint, man. We had a really fun time that time.
Yeah, we was out there talking, kicking the soccer ball around,
bro.
Yeah, we
were all off of it, and next thing you know, Ape goes in the trunk, pulls out a soccer ball, drops it down the ground. We just start kicking. We were like, okay.
Yeah, we just didn't give a fuck. It was just like, it is what it is. It's a vibe. We just go kick around the ball. That's all we were doing. So but next year is gonna be fire though.
But like I said, you're gonna like CEO. CEO is I don't know if you want to go through Artist Alley and all that stuff.
No, I will. I probably buy art this time because the last time I was being cheap because I wanted to make sure that I had enough money. But yeah, I'm gonna be buying some art. Like I'll definitely buy some art. If I see the same lady that was at Combo Breaker, because that was a beautiful black woman selling art. I'm definitely gonna buy her art.
Oh, this man, bro.
Not for that. Support black business.
Crazy. Ape said the same shit about the same chick.
Damn, man, why?
Ape said this, he was looking at her, he was like, but that I think we found out. I was telling Ape to go talk to her, but then we found out she was married.
Oh damn! Never mind. Well, I'm still gonna buy art, support black business. It is what it is.
No, we found out she was. I think that's where I got those those pixelated Bijonet and the Cammy joint from one of the dudes that you knew over there?
Yeah. It was it was the dude that used to compete in Delaware and used to compete like around like our area or whatever. Like he knew the people that was that the org that I was a part of, because I think what the fuck did I have? I had a because it was still kind of cold. I had like a Scully on that had like Shadow Realty on there. So he was just like, yo, I know those dudes. So I was like, oh, like, so we ended up talking, and I ended up buying a Gambit joint off of him too. So it's just like he was a cool dude, OG. He been around for a minute. Yeah, so yeah, so I'll definitely be at the art gallery, but you know where I'm gonna be at the most.
Oh yeah, the
The
arcade.
arcade.
I think it's. I don't know if they still 24 hours like it was last time.
Nah, it's 24 hours. I'm being there 24 hours. I made sure that it's 24 hours because I don't go to no tournaments without a 24-hour arcade. Common Breaker spoiled me with that.
Yeah.
Frosty had a 24-hour arcade also.
Yeah. What's the thing? I think Max Mode. I think they did have one, and that was pretty fun going down there playing like Street Fighter 4 on the old cab.
Yeah. It's wild, man. Like when I went to because this is a convention called Too Many Games in the city that we have every year. And last year I worked it as a photographer slash I worked it as a photographer slash bracket runner, and I helped build the stage for the tournament, for the fighting game tournaments that they had. So I got a chance to just do everything for free, and I got paid. And when I tell you they shut the arcade, they shut everything down at like 9-10 o'clock, that shit had me upset. I was like, damn, I was just that Combo Breaker. It was 24 hours. This shit get shut down. I was like, yeah, I'll never go to a spot without it. But I'll go to that convention again because it's just dope. Different people come from different areas. They got all different types of games. There's really too many games for real. Like I love it. They could be having voice actors there too. So it's pretty dope. So I'll be going to there. I'll be going to Too Many Games, and I'll be going to Combo Breaker.
Nah,
So
Combo Breaker will be my first time.
You gonna definitely enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, man. Like it's definitely gonna be fun because I'm not gonna lie, when I walked into the main room, I was like, yo, I watched this shit. In my mind, I was like, yo, I'm here. Like I watch this shit every year since like 2019. Like, yo, I gotta go. And I'm finally here. And then you see the different stages that they have, and then you see the Combo Breaker banners. The shit that you see on stream is like, damn, I'm really here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like
that's how I was when I went to CEO for the first time. And I think we all ended up going to like the Tekken finals that final day.
Yeah.
And pretty much watched top 8. And that was like, it was just super fun. Just being in the arena and stuff. Yes, you get to see like all the stuff that you don't see on the stream.
Yeah.
Like that definitely was cool. Only thing about CEO I didn't like is that they seem to just get the same people every year. And I'm just like, man, I wish I would kind of switch up like the vendors and stuff instead of just getting the same people every year.
Yeah.
Because that can't that my statue and that Felicia and stuff like right that I bought, that was like it was there the year before, and I just seen. I said, well, if they're there this year, I buy it. And I'm like, this is the same stuff y'all had last year. Y'all was selling. Like I didn't even get a new statue or anything.
Yeah.
But
see, as long as the arcade room is 24 hours, I'll try to go to the tournament. And I wanted to go to like a Third Strike event in Dallas in October, but I got some personal shit I gotta handle, so I'm not doing that. And I'm not trying to spend too much money. So my goal now is like, all right, whenever they announce Combo Breaker, I'll like Rose no. Rose no. I'll be like, God, like I register right then and there. Like if I can register right then and there, then a month later go get my flight, and then a month later probably get a hotel. But if it's gonna be a bunch of us, we could just get a Airbnb.
Yeah.
We could
do that.
Yeah.
If we just plan it out, from don't forget. Cause I hate doing it like within that month. Cause I want to get it to my boss first and let him know that, yo, I'm taking these days off.
Yeah.
And
Because Combo Breaker is in what, March?
No, it's in May.
May.
Yeah, it's usually the holiday weekend. Or that weekend before the holiday. I forgot what the holiday is called.
If
But
it, if it ain't a
Mother's
holiday
Day?
weekend, it'll
Mother's
be
Day?
straight.
no, it's not Mother's Day. It's what holiday is in May? Huh?
It wasn't Easter, right? No, that's in.
It's a holiday in May.
Man, we've been going for 6 hours. Sheesh.
Yeah, talking about everything.
It's Mother's Day, Memorial Day.
Yeah, it's Memorial Day weekend. It's normally Memorial Day or the weekend before Memorial Day. Memorial Day weekend. It should be. It's usually that weekend that they have it.
I might have to try to see if I can push the string. Because they don't even let us leave on like holidays like that. They use like Black Dot days. But I think I can probably talk them into letting me take that day. Because I was gonna take Thursday, Friday, and Monday. I'm like, okay, as soon as Sunday's over, I can get a plane that Monday, head back. It's only a couple of hours, and I drive from Atlanta back home.
So it's like, that's like 17 hours.
If I planned it out, but I could have went to see, I didn't know it was just like.
Right now, I was looking at if she's not going, my wife, she wasn't gonna go, so I was just gonna fly.
Yeah, I think I do think that I could have went to Combo Breaker. I could have went to Combo Breaker, but I know if I went to Combo Breaker, I wasn't gonna go to CEO. Damn, going to 3 fucking tournaments is ridiculous. And I'm not gonna lie, like all of my FGC homies that I met through like locals and shit. Especially like the one homie that been traveling a whole lot named Big Dame. He was like, yo, you traveling, yo. He was just like, he was so happy for me. He was like, yo, you traveling, yo. I was like, yeah, like that. Like, I was like, yeah, CEO or Dallas or the last third probably be my last tournament for this year. He was like, what? It's so many other tournaments that you could travel to. It's like everybody wanted me to travel that I was cool with around the area because they felt like I could do something with this shit. So, and it's fun too. Like all these tournaments is fun.
I would travel more if it wasn't as expensive as it was to get to some of these tournaments.
Yeah.
Because I think Evo is 300.
I'm never going to Evo because they don't have a 24-hour arcade. Number 2, I like sitting in Discord and watching Evo with the homies. We make it a thing. We have so much fun laughing and shit.
Kind of me and my wife, we looked at it because she wanted to go to Vegas because she wanted to gamble. Right, we looked at it. We're like, man, we don't spend $3,000 before we even step off the plane.
Yeah, nah.
That's the biggest thing. We just like, no, that's too much to put ourselves in the hole for. Just go do this thing.
I say there's nothing wrong with traveling. I think you should travel, and you shouldn't stop yourself from traveling. But at the same time, you gotta make sure that it's worth the money that you're spending.
Yeah. That's what it really comes down to. Because I know everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, you're wasting it." But I hate when people do that. I'm like, you don't know what I'm going over there for. Yeah, it's going to be for a tournament, but I'm going over there for vacation.
People be saying stupid shit like,
time. They be like, "Oh, why were you spending all that money?" I see people every weekend spend money on drinks and spend money on women that they're never gonna touch, but I don't say nothing to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I get criticized because I want to just get out of Connecticut for a little bit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I think people just don't understand, and it's like I don't explain myself no more. It's like I even had people that play Tekken was like, you paid $100 or something just to lose. I'm like, man, eat a dick. Like that should be cooking me, man. It's just like, man, like I can't just go play games and have fun and not have to deal with the shit in life. It's like, yeah, but you could just do that at the crib. Nah, it's different. It's different. It's not the same. It's not the same, man.
Nah, it's a different feeling when you're in the arena and you're actually playing than just watching or just going online playing rank. It's like it's a different feeling.
Yeah, and you could try so much food out there too because we did go to like a barbecue spot with Rose the last day. That shit was mad good. I ain't gonna lie. Had like a barbecue bowl. That shit was good. I tore that shit up, man. That shit was good. I was hungry as hell, man.
It was a good weekend, and I met a lot of pros that I watch. Meeting Mago was dope. I met
Tasty Steve was mad cool. I met
I met
Tasty
Tasty
Steve.
Steve. I met Tasty Steve and Vicious this past combo breaker. I just saw them walking through the hall, and I was like, "Yo!" And then I spoke to Tasty Steve for a bit. And bro, when someone could just talk to you, and you feel like you've known them for like years, they're just a different.
That's how I felt when I talked to him too, because I met him at Combo Breaker last year, and he was just mad cool, mad funny. Like, yeah, I was like, "Yo, you ever think about going back to Seattle?" He said, "He's not Seattle to what is it, to St. Louis." He was like, "Fuck no, man." He was like, "They gonna try to kill me. They think I'm rich." I said, "I was die." He was like, "Yo, I seen people die in front of me." I said, "Damn, man." He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yo." I was like, but I told him straight up. I was like, honestly, it was just like, I'm glad I came out here for Third Strike. He was like, yo, I love Third Strike. He was like, I used to play the shit out that game. I love that game. So then I was like, I'm also thinking about going to Japan. He was like, you need to go out there, man. He's like, they racist as fuck out there, but you need to go out there. I was like, because he had talked about on stream. I was like, he talked about a stream. I was like, yo, they really was calling you Will Smith out there. He was like, they was really calling me Will Smith. He was talking about it on the street. He was like, but it's because they think all black people look alike. I was like, damn, that's fucked up, man.
That's fucked up, man.
Nah.
That's fucked up.
But he's funny as hell, cool as hell. Yipes was cool.
Yeah.
Like a couple pros was cool, man. Some of them was a little weird, but that's them. That's why it was like I wasn't really making it my at Frosty, I wasn't making it my priority to talk to any of them. But everybody in the Third Strike community that I watched, everybody was cool. Everybody was mad cool. We getting sets in with each other, just talking. Everybody was cool. The whole I love playing casuals with people in person. Like as far as like that game, because everybody was just mad cool, mad encouraging, giving each other game, telling each other what we could do. It was fun, and just meeting people, talking to people. It was dope, and I wasn't even trying to talk to people. I was just walking around, and they was just like, "Yo, that hoodie is dope." And then I end up having a conversation with them. You meet and you talking to so many different people. That's why it's more than just playing the game that we're doing.
Yeah, because the best one I have. I met Justin. I got a chance to meet Idom, Yipes, Just a Kid. We had a good conversation when I talked to him. I'm like, when am I gonna get a chance to talk to one of the best jury players in the world?
Yeah. Idom funny as shit. I say Idom's hilarious because of this. I'm walking around, he's playing the set with somebody chilling. I go get a drink, I go look back. This man is doing karaoke. I said, what the fuck? I said, ain't no way Idom doing karaoke. That shit had me rolling because I just wouldn't expect it. And then I got a chance to talk to Kizzy K. He funny as shit too. He was drunk as shit. He was talking about he was like, yeah, some of these people in the FGC, he was like, yeah, man, we just need to get a grenade and pour that shit in the grenade. He was like, he looked at me, he was like, yo, he tapped me, he said, what is that? He's like, what is that liquid moms be cleaning the floor with on every Saturday and Sunday? I was like, you talking about Pine Sol? He's like, yeah, Pine Sol. We need to put that in a grenade, throw it, and let that explode in a room for some of these FGC people. I was like, yo, you gotta chill, yo. And had me rolling because I'm so used to when I was watching Kizzy K videos, it's very like professional, and so like, yeah, when you do this combo, for him to be like, yeah, fuck that, we need to put. I'm just like, I ain't never knew that you talk like this. It's wild.
Yeah,
Was he sponsored at one point? That's why he wasn't talking like crazy like that.
Yeah, he was. They were all under like I think Panda. Yeah. Because remember they was doing which I feel like those videos was actually really dope. They was doing the whole trial, like Street Fighter 4 trials, or even doing like I think they was doing Street Fighter 4 trials, or they were running sets with each other, which was really dope.
I would say the best one I had though was when I got a chance to meet Daigo. Like I don't even know if he's been back to the US since then. That CEO.
Yeah, you got like, wait, does he speak English at all?
Like barely.
Yeah.
Like it's just saying, hey, it's Daigo.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I was just like, man, let me just. I had to catch him like right when he was coming off stage for playing his match, and he was just gonna walk and just go chill. And I just grabbed him real quick and what's name, just try to get a picture with him. I'm like, I gotta do it now. If not, I'm never gonna get another chance to do this.
Never gonna get another chance to do it because you never know if they're gonna even come back again.
Yeah, that's true.
But the Korean players, they were pretty cool.
Yeah. And then I'm not gonna lie, for CEO this year, the best of the best, like some of the best from Japan is gonna be there for Third Strike, man. So I get to meet people like Nuki, MOV. I get to meet a lot of the Third Strike legends. That's gonna be at CEO
Chris
this
G's
year.
gonna be playing that, isn't he? Is Chris G playing
Yeah,
that?
but Chris G likes to do this trolling thing where he likes to make it to grand finals and then throw the game if a certain person shows up.
I'd be salty.
He did that at Combo Breaker, man. He ran through everybody. And then when he got to grand finals against Frankie BFG, because Frankie is probably the best Third Strike player in America, everybody wants to see how would Chris G and Frankie do in a set against each other. And you know what Chris G did? He said, I'm playing Sean. When you know that you main either Yang or Ken. We wanted to see the Ken mirror, and he just didn't care. I just felt like that was him. I just felt like, for me, that's shitting on the community. Because somebody else that would have went up there would have tried harder than that. Would have put in a lot of effort, and you just didn't give a fuck. You went to grand finals, and you was like, yeah, fuck this. That's not cool.
Yeah, I said I've been salty. I don't want to win like this, man.
Yeah,
I just want to actually play you.
The dude didn't shake his hand either. Frankie didn't want to shake his hand either. He's just like, nah, like we were supposed to perform for the people, and you just didn't do that.
Yeah, that was been one of the times I wouldn't have shook your hand either. I'm like, man, you just like I won, but it's like it's one of the things I was just like, I don't want to win like that, man. At least, if you're gonna do this, at least try your hardest to beat me.
Yeah, I want to win. I want to win at somebody's best. That's why, like, there's this one player that there's this one player at my locals. He plays Elena, and in a way you can play Elena like Chun-Li, but Chun-Li is just better. And he played me one time with Chun-Li in a tournament, and he beat me and somebody else. And I told him, like, yo, just pick Chun-Li, because I know it's gonna be harder for me, and I want to learn the matchup. And I was just like, and you're gonna do better with Chun, so just pick Chun. He picked Chun this past time, and he beat me again. So it's just like, I just got to get better at the matchup. But I want to beat him at his best, and your best is playing with Chun-Li.
Yeah.
So it was just like, if there's anything that I could do to help a player, like, or if I want to win at my best. That's why for me, winning my first tournament this year meant a lot, because I know I was playing somebody that were actively trying to play their best, and that shit meant a lot. So I don't want to beat people at their worst.
Or beat somebody when they basically just saying they don't really care whether they win or lose.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, anybody got anything else they want to get off their chest? Say.
Nah, I'm good.
I think we had a fun one this one.
Yeah.
We had a fun one this one.
Like last time, like that last one, I'm like, I clipped up a couple things. I'm like, damn, if I really clipped up this thing before I cut it down, it was already still at like an hour and 50 minutes of clips.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
These clips is gonna be hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't even know how. Probably about 2 gigs to download.
How do you save them on like Google Photos or something?
Yeah, I save it on I save it on what's the name? Microsoft's OneDrive.
OneDrive? I don't know if I have OneDrive. Because if you send like copies, we could probably go through it and help you out with, so you're not doing it on your own and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I probably could put it on a Google Drive.
I know the way I'm gonna have to see if I can do it. There's a way I could make like a link for like Google Photos. Cause I want to start giving everybody the VODs from the 1st to 5, so they could just put it out themselves, make clips out of it themselves, Kind of all the winners want to do that, and I'm gonna try to figure out if I could just use a link, put those first to fives in there, and they could just download it to their phone
Yeah.
from there. But I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah, 'cause I think. Cause last time I think I spent the entire Sunday just on and off, just clipping stuff.
Yeah, that's not fair to you.
It's that's just, like I understand, man. Like, cause even with me, like I edit a lot of my streams. A lot
Like,
of
Paul,
stuff on streams.
you a better man than me. Cause I
What?
said that I'm like, I don't know how the hell Paul sit here and edit all this shit.
yeah,
like-
yeah, man. I got to, man. I look through the shit. I try to find it, or I try to find the song, and I do my best to try to edit some of the stuff. And even I do think that I can get even better at editing and doing even more. So I'm gonna try my best to like try to mess with a lot of stuff in there to try to edit more. But yeah, it is time consuming, man, because you'll end up editing and then you look at the time, 8 hours then went by.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that for me just be a fucking 1 minute video. Be like, yo, gotta find this clip this like this, add this effect, do this. I'm like, damn, man. Next thing you know, like 8 hours went by.
Mhm. I'm like, shoot, I gotta sit here. Last time I was like, man, I gotta sit back and watch back through 5 hours of stuff
And that's
to find.
but
You guys want to
what-
try to limit it to like we try to go for 3 instead of like 2 to 3 hours instead of
yeah, we could do that because
could-
it's the
yeah.
whole entire day.
it's another day. I was just saying, I don't care. I'm having fun with it because
Yeah,
cracking jokes, talking fighting games. I'm with it.
yeah.
And like, it's straight. Like I said, I gotta figure out how to condense down a lot of stuff into like 1 minute.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, well, I ain't gonna say for some reason, Instagram is like, oh, your video's over a minute. We're not gonna promote it to nobody.
Yeah. They do that.
I'm like, then why even let me post it if you're not even gonna promote it to anybody?
Bro, the TikTok I've been posting on that joint. I haven't been posting. I've tried not to use it as much because they're trying to force me to use the TikTok promote, and I'm like, why are you?
You could just ignore it. I ignore it all the time.
Yeah, but they purposely like kind of like not show your stuff.
Yeah,
If
throttle
that
your
makes-
channel.
Yeah, because I was at like averaging like maybe 400 some views, and now it's like at 9. Like I posted something yesterday, it was at like 1, and I was like, oh, you're trying to force. Because right before I even clicked it, like right when I pressed it, it goes, oh, you could get 6,000 more views if you give us $22. I was like, what?
No,
Why would
I'm
I
not
pay you
doing
for that?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I guess that's what it is because I was wondering why sometimes I was maybe thinking maybe it's the times that I post because some stuff I get like 400 views and I get like 30, 40, maybe 50 likes. And then other times I post and that shit don't get no views at all, and then the promotion stuff pop up, but I
Yeah.
just ignore this shit. I just ignore it and I just continue to post the shit I post. But I think they pick and choose when they want to do
it
it.
ain't worth it.
I'm not doing
Ain't
it.
that-
I'm not. I'm not doing it.
I
just-
tested it out one time when they had a deal going on. Oh, pay $10, and you'll get like 6,000 views. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna test this thing out, and I'm like, the whole time, like the views didn't really go up no higher than I normally would, and then it's
Yeah.
like random accounts that don't have no pictures. All of
Yeah.
a sudden, start following you. So I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, it's some fake shit. But
It's annoying.
that's why I like just posting it on like posting stuff on TikTok. She looked like a ghost. She did look like a ghost. I'm not gonna lie. All I seen was the phone. I'm not gonna lie. She scared you? What happened?
I didn't know she was behind me, bro.
Yeah, I seen the light. I ain't
Turn
gonna lie.
on
I see
the
the phone.
goddamn light, bro. It's dark as fuck.
I wasn't paying attention to it.
But yeah, like I said, I don't want to interrupt the conversation because the conversation be going so good. Like, I don't want to interrupt anything.
No,
Yeah, no, it's all
feel you,
good.
But it's just that we gotta kind of, unless we all get like a copy of it, we could just like skim through it ourselves and then make clips.
Yeah,
We gotta-
I could do that. We can split the work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care. Just let me get it.
Cause I think because YouTube, that's the only thing I hate about freaking YouTube. Like once you in your live, it seems like it takes 24 hours before it actually lets you download it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I hate about them.
I haven't used YouTube Live since I think maybe I did like Mike Tyson Punch Out one time with the homies, and I was drinking every time I got knocked down. That was the last time I did that, I think.
I'm like, I don't start using my Twitch page again because I was trying to use TikTok as well, but it seems like you can't stream. I can't stream to both of them at the same time because TikTok doesn't want to give me a stream key.
Yeah, I'll say I think Twitch might. Well, I don't know. I think Twitch might be the best bet because it's fighting game related.
Yeah.
I look at YouTube as it being like finished and record content and not really live like that unless it's like something else. I don't know. I look at YouTube as like I watch like content that's like I guess edited and put out already. You know what I'm saying? I look at Twitch as
YouTube doesn't want I had to delete like my drawing streams off of YouTube because the music was playing, but they don't allow it at all. They banned that joint. They actually deleted it for me. They deleted that joint for me because I had a bunch of songs playing in the background while I was drawing, but I didn't even like post it. I wasn't trying to post it at least, but it automatically does it.
Like for me, when I stream, I play whatever song I want to, and then download my VOD very quick before they start, muting everything. I'm like, all right, let me download this shit, right? Like, let me download this shit and then go to sleep because I don't want to watch back my stream and then everything's muted. I'm like, fuck, man.
I know it's some way you can get like copyright free music, but it's just like instrumentals.
Yeah,
but it'd be decent music, like instrumentals and stuff.
That's cool, but it's like I just be wanting to play the music that I be wanting to play, man.
Yeah. I just want to vibe to something. You know what I'm saying? I want to vibe to something.
Because my R&B streams, my zombie streams don't hit the same for me if it ain't got R&B in the background. And for me,
oh shit.
Yeah, man, I'll be trying to shoot to Avant, man. Like. That's my shit, dog. Like people be so distraught with it. It's like, how were you shooting zombies to R&B music and survive? I love it.
Well, I ain't gonna. I'll be listening to anything pretty much when I'm in training mode.
Yeah,
anything and everything, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can do it like that. I'll download it, and if Rose got the link, I'll try to send it through his link, and so he can download.
I'll try to figure it out.
Yeah, cause
do you use Google Photos?
Yeah.
You do? So if you could probably make the link and then we could just go into that link and just download it from that link.
Okay, I had to figure out how you do that. Make it a link.
Let me see. I'll have to go back and look at it myself, and I'll let you know.
All right. If not, I just I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think of a way to send it because I can't send it through any of the messengers because they're gonna say it's too long.
It's gonna be way too long.
I probably have to chop it up. Well, I ain't gonna be able to really download it until tomorrow anyway.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Just send it.
We'll figure it out and get it. We'll probably work on it all together. We just clip it up, get all the funny shit out, and then I don't know if you want to like divide it from like segments because I know that's how they do it on like Nightcap and shit. Like, oh, this is what we thought about this, and then like the main like joints. Like, okay, this one was like a good topic that we were talking about here, and then we just segment that and just take like little minute clips and put them on like Instagram and TikTok that we get more of the word out there and stuff like that. Because I saw at one point when I was looking at the views, we were at 7.
Yeah,
that's an improvement, bro.
Yeah.
So if we just promote it, push it out there a little bit more, we probably could get it there.
Yeah, I just have to get back into my editing mode because I don't know how you deal with it, Paul. Like you editing something, you like it's right there, but I'm like I can still keep making some changes to it, and then my wife would just like, look, leave it alone, it's fine.
Yeah, like, I'll say like sometimes just go to sleep and come back to it.
Yeah, because you like sometimes you over edit stuff.
Yeah.
But I say once it gets primed for tomorrow, I'll just download it and we'll go from there.
All right.
All right.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
You
All right,
as
you
well,
too,
bro.
man.
All right,
Deuces.
all right, y'all.
All right, I'm out.
Later.
All right, guys. We're gonna call it right there. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody that came through. Like I said, their stuff will be down in the description down below, so y'all can reach out to them, join their pages. And I'll talk to y'all guys later. Y'all be safe. Peace. We out.